viven en un country. Andan en BMW para arriba. Los fines de semana se cogen a las mejores minas. Morfan bien todos los días. El día anterior al partido durmieron tranquilamente en un hotel 5 estrellas y se rascaron la verga durante 24 horas sin hacer nada, jugando al ping-pong y al pool y a la play. Juegan al fútbol todos los días de su vida. Los botines, $6.000, $5.000, no sé cuánto salen, ponele 3.000 mangos, 4.000 mangos, están vendados por un kinesiólogo. Están bien comidos, están bien entrenados. Las medias, que son las que no te cortan la circulación, los pantaloncitos, que son los de los huevos, que no te raspan los huevos, la camiseta te estira la espalda, es la que no transpira, que sale 800 pesos, no sé cuánto sale una camiseta para jugar al fútbol. La pelota es perfecta, perfecta, 120 euros. Inflada con un barómetro a 8 bares. La cancha no tiene un solo pozo. El arco tiene 7 metros 20 por 2,40. Te aplauden cuando salís a la cancha. La concha de tu madre, no sabés parar una pelota. Le vas a pagar al arco y la tirás a la mierda. Le vas a hacer un pase a tu compañero que está a 1 metro. Y haces así, se la pasas mal. Hijo de...
Get back to the important topic, which is Arne Slot. Slot out. That is my analysis of the slot situation. Hashtag slot out.
I am not worried about Liverpool in the foreseeable future because at this moment in time, I'm seeing Liverpool going through drastic change, and with drastic change comes regression. From Liverpool Football Club, we're going to see slight regression. I'm not saying they're finished as a club. I'm not doing the whole, they're going to be outside of the top 4, they're going to be finished. Even if you sign the right manager, even if you bring in a replacement for Mo Salah, I don't see Liverpool competing at the top of the table next season verbatim.
Why not?
If Arsenal were to finish behind anybody in this league this league table that's not named Man City, that would be something that I would consider a sackable offense for Arteta.
Liverpool is so lucky. You are so lucky. Oh my goodness. That could have been a goal in the 94th minute and 50-something seconds. And boy, by the skin of your teeth, you get a draw. Aston Villa should have won that game. Liverpool fans, you live to fight another day. You gained a point. And remember, that was a point gain, not 2 points drop. Your performance was shocking. 2 games in a row. You're starting to shake it.
Congratulations to Liverpool Football Club. I don't think Arsenal are going to go on to win this league anymore. I've been harping on about Liverpool all season. Maybe I need to take a little bit of humble pie right now.
You start on 0 again. The progress is trophies, Egal. It's the aim of the sport, right?
Yeah. Arteta is not a manager alone. He's an architect. He's an architect. And this man has done amazing things. Cry me a river, cry me, oh, cry me a river, cry me.
You are finished. Remove him from the ground. An error that will destroy it. Be grateful I do not order you destroyed.
And there it is, guys. There it is. Liverpool in second gear yet again today. In fact, let's play one more clip very quickly, yeah, because we signed Zubimendi. Yeah, we have to have this crash out from Hussam. Sorry, guys, 1 sec.
And Zubimendi, you have earned an enemy forever. I will be watching Sociedad games praying on your downfall, you fucking emotional wreck, you fucking pussy, you're not even a man. You should give up your chromosomes. You're not even a man. You should go get a sex change because you're not a man. You're a pussy. Spent this whole time fucking gaslighting us all to thinking, oh, I'm going to miss the mountains of San Sebastian. Fuck Real Sociedad. I hope Real Sociedad lose every single game. I hope Real Sociedad get relegated. I hope Martin Zubimendi gets fucked in his career and they transfer him to Elche in the 3rd fucking division of Spain. I hope they never select him in the Spanish top team. I hope every single plate of food that he orders in his fucking city has a bug on it.
Well, that's not very nice. And Elche are top of Segunda Division by 1 point. With 3 games to go, they've already secured promotion pretty much. Well, not quite. But they are 3 points clear of the playoffs. But anyway, we have a star-studded panel. Lauren's going to rock up in a couple of hours. It's Mother's Day in America. I never knew. So happy Mummy's Day, Mumsy Day. Yeah, to everyone in America or Canada or the Americas in general. I never knew it was Mother's Day in them regions. So bless up to everyone who's celebrating Mummy's Day. Big ups to Liverpool. They did what they had to do again. And it's what it is, isn't it? Arsenal, Catfish FC. Looks good from far, but it's far from good. A little bit like after the people you see on Instagram with all of their filters on, with their full makeup on. I mean, imagine putting that face down. Yeah, I got white pillows, mate. Yeah, I got white pillow covers. I don't want orange pillow covers, guys. Anyway, Egal will be joining us at some point. He's on a live right now. I said, oh shit.
Sorry.
Mate, he's absolutely fuming that they put up a TIFO. Yeah, Nick, if you're free, I'll send you the link as well. Nick, email me, link in description. I'll send you the link as well. Come on. Yeah, he's fuming and rattled by the fact that Liverpool held up a banner, TIFO, whatever you want to call it, arts and crafts, of Super Duper Mick in a dress. Well, I mean, half of our fans are like, we less said about that, the better. Saying, always the bridesmaids, never the bride. They're fuming that they had a cardboard cutout, I won't say the following word, if you know the film, you know, of our captain taking a picture of this. Well, it wasn't actually this, but it was our captain with a camera posing like Matty. He was taking Matty, top photographer. But he's fuming. I mean, obviously that crosses the line. I mean, where does he draw the line, guys? He draws the line at them holding up a banner of Mikel Arteta in a dress. Yeah, but he don't draw the line at any of the shit we say online about Liverpool rubbish, Liverpool going to fall off, Klopp's crap, they're winging it, PGMOL title, COVID title, yeah, they're crap, this and that. But don't worry, guys, the TIFO is where he draws the line. But don't worry, guys, there's our captain. There he is again. Oh, there he is again with some zesty pose from on the top. I'm not quite sure what that is, guys, but you know, it is what it is, guys. I mean, I'm not quite sure what that pose is, if I'm completely honest.
That's a ballerina.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
But just in case that wasn't enough for you guys, yeah, let's just will it up. The last year. Oh, there he is, taking a picture of Erling Haaland. And there he is with Dan Potts in about 3 years' time when he's had enough. Yeah, grey-haired Dan Potts, bruv.
Dan Potts at my age.
No, that's Dan Potts in 3 years when he's had enough. The phase 10 super duper Mick DJ.
You know what, mate? This football team, that'd be Dan Potts next season, mate. Don't worry about that. Big up.
Listen, bless up to everyone logged in. Big up to Tao in the chat as well, Karl. You're my guy always, man. I love you, Tao, man. And I'm on my way to work at 7:30 a.m. Man, don't worry about work, man. You got no work rate, brother. You ain't built like me. Get out of here, Nick, man. Football club.
A couple of tequilas.
Yeah, a couple of tequilas, football club. About football club. Oh, you're going to stroll into work, yeah? Windmilling, brother. Yeah, like cock and a walk, yeah? What? So talk to me. I bet you work with Arsenal fans as well, and I bet they're mad deluded. But anyway, we have somebody on the panel that you might not recognize. And if you do, you're an OG, innit? You're a real one. Yeah? Man like Steve. Steve, it's been a minute, like properly, and you've got about an hour and a half, you said, yeah? Last time you jumped on, it was about 20 minutes, 30 minutes max, I think you had that time, yeah? Bro, anyone who don't know Steve, yeah, he used to go games, home and away. Sunderland away. You tell him, bro. Tell him why you've had enough. You tell him. The floor is yours.
It's just tiring now, isn't it? I mean, I said to my brother earlier, he's a Liverpool fan, fucking, you know, I had all from him as well. I'm actually more fed up now than I was with the Wenger days, because at least with Wenger days, we were going to FA Cup finals, having a good day out, you know, competing for the trophies. But now it's just I've checked out after Wednesday night. I think I can speak for every sane Arsenal fan that we've checked out after today, even after most of the season. It's just been draining, and yeah, I'm fed up with it. Like, I'm fed up with the manager. I mean, I'm guessing you all saw his press conference after the game. No, yeah.
Well, I haven't actually seen this press conference, but I've seen
I don't know if it was after
I've heard the clip when he spoke to Juliet Farrington. Matty played it where he cussed her. But go on, sorry, carry on, man.
Bringing up the injuries again.
Of course.
Saying he hasn't got a striker. Well, I can't remember if he said that, but he's brought up all the injuries again, how well we've done, blah blah blah. It's just draining, and it was a bit. You see, I'm lost for words, boy. I've just had enough.
When was the last game? Yeah, Steve, we spoke backstage. Yeah, and listen, you're my guy always. Yeah, you know this, isn't it? Yeah, we've seen super duper Arsene Wenger get absolutely pammed at Nottingham Forest away, haven't we, mate?
Yep.
Yeah, we've seen
City away.
Last game you went to. Yeah, that we've been. Sorry, maybe not the last game. I don't want to say that. Last game that we went to and met up at the game was Man City. Yeah, Aguero hat-trick. Yeah, that was the last time I went, and he was there at the same time. You've been Sunderland away, Swansea away, right?
I never did Swansea. No, that was on a Monday night. I think I couldn't.
No, Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, fuck that, man. It was pissing down. I got home at 5:30. Yeah, you had to pay fucking 11 quid to get into Wales. They let you leave for nothing. Fuck the Welsh. Yeah, no, I love the Welsh, honestly, jokes. No, they let you leave for nothing, but they charge you 11 quid to get in. Like, what are we doing here? I've been Wales twice. Lost at Cardiff, Michael Owen. Lost at Swansea. Cheers, Wenger. Oh, go on, Steve. Sorry, man.
Yeah, obviously we've done Liverpool away. I've done that 3 or 4 times and never seen a win. FA Cups, I've obviously been to 3 or 4 finals. I've lucky enough to see 2 league titles. I'm obviously not as old as you and DJB, obviously, all that. No offense.
Cheers, mate.
But 2002 World Tour, 2004 Invincibles. That's the only 2 I've seen. Yeah, I'm wrong for demanding trophies, basically. Yeah, two leagues in my whole lifetime. Yeah, I'm spoiled because I want more. I don't make it make sense. It's just, but yeah, game today was just. We were lucky it went 4 or 5 at half time. I think we can all agree on that. Like before they even scored the 2 goals, they were like they should have had 2 or 3 good saves from Breyer. Diaz, I think who else should have scored? Diaz should have scored. Didn't he?
Diaz, Salah could have scored.
Yeah,
yeah. They had who was the other one? Gakpo. Gakpo, fucked it. Gakpo totally fucked it
before
up.
He scored the header.
Before
he scored the header, I think.
Yeah, and Saliba cleared it. Notice how quick they took that throw in straight away. Bang, cross. Everyone's out of sync. Goal.
Yeah, and I think they just gave up second half. They let us back in.
Yeah,
I didn't really care really. Like I said, I've checked out. I just fell out. Hopefully.
When was the last time? Let me ask you this, Steve. Yeah, when was the last time you actually paid to go to a game?
Newcastle at home, just after the fans were allowed back after COVID.
There you go. And why is that?
Just not interested anymore. I think you know why. Home fans.
Yeah.
You know, it's just you can't say anything bad in there, otherwise you get threatened, and you know, it's just.
Away days are better, isn't it?
Away days are much better.
Yeah.
Away days are miles better. Yeah. Let me bring DJ in on that note. Yeah. Go on. Say what you want.
I don't know what it's like in the away ends these days. Like what the people's thoughts are. Is it mixed, or I don't know if you know anyone that still goes or.
Yeah. Listen,
it's still mixed.
Right, we took fucking DJB out of going Newcastle away for the second leg. Best decision he's ever made, mate.
It was indeed.
No, but DJ, you go home and away, and you've been going home and away 50 years. Yeah. And you didn't bother going Newcastle. Best thing, and you actually walked out in the first leg.
I did.
At 1-0 down. That first game he's ever walked out of, ever.
feel awful about it. I feel awful about it.
And by the time you got to the tube station, I texted you saying it's 2-0, Gordon. Yeah, I said, yeah, and then you came on the channel, yeah, and I was like, yeah, we all talked about going Newcastle away. And what happened? One of the limpest. Do you know what that Newcastle away performance reminded me of before I let you land, DJ? Yeah, me and Troops went to Newcastle, not Newcastle. We have been to Newcastle, banging night out, by the way. We went to Atleti away under Wenger, second leg of the semi-final of the Europa League after we battered them. 10-men Atleti, Griezmann, L danced and all that. Right? We then went out to Atleti. That second leg, yeah, against Atleti was exactly the same as the second leg at Newcastle this season. They were just walking around like they were 6-0 up. They've already made the final. Yeah, look at us. We're in the final. We're Arsenal. Yeah, and then Atleti went on and win it. But you've been for years, DJ, yeah? And like, listen, you're a wealth of knowledge. Yeah, you're a credit to the channel. Market opportunity, guys. See, they are out there. Matty found the best fucking market opportunity. Shane's another one. Rachid, Steve's my boy always. Come on. Yeah, but we've done more scouting than Arsenal in the last fucking season.
Yeah.
But DJ, you've been for 50 years, yeah? You've seen the 70s, yeah, 80s, 90s, noughties, and now this era, yeah? Like, it's infested, isn't it, mate? Like, and go on, I'll let you land. Go on.
No, it is, Lee. I'm sorry. I mean, big up everyone. Big up Steve and Rachid and Shane as usual and all the chat. It is. I was sitting there thinking today, just after the final whistle, when it had all died down, and I jumped on with Aaron, and Aaron had to go. And I just had a little quiet moment, made myself a cup of tea, and I was sitting there and I was going over all the games that I've been to, all the seasons that I've had, all the ups and downs that I've had. I've never felt so depressed than I have this season, to be honest with you. And I'm generally being honest. I'm not just saying it because, you know, the way I feel about the manager. Ignore the manager. I'm talking about on a football and what I've seen on a daily basis. And I just haven't felt like it. I haven't felt like this in a long, long time. I haven't got the motivation to go to away games at the moment, which is really, really sad. You know, and yeah, I mean, that Newcastle game when I walked out is because I echo what Steve was saying. You know, I was getting abuse because I was having I was getting quite angry and I was getting quite animated on what I was seeing, and I was getting abuse. And I just thought, well, I'm either going to have to walk out or I'm going to lose my season ticket, one of the two. Do you know what I mean? And I'm high up, so someone would have ended up lower down. I'm sure they would have. So I had to walk out in the end just for my own sanity. And I felt really bad. And when I say walk out, I wasn't proud of it. It actually affected me. It affected me for days after that, you know. And the same as this season. And when I watched the game today, and then you go through online chats and match reactions and everything else, I can't believe my ears what I hear sometimes, you know. I just think to myself, are you watching the same game? So let's take the captain, for instance, Martin Odegaard. I'm hearing people say, he was really effective today. He's passing forward and he got off a shot that led the goal and he was unlucky with his, you know, it was a brilliant save and he was unlucky. He's been doing that when the pressure's off for the last 3 years. I don't want a captain doing it when the pressure's off. I don't want a captain. Where was that against PSG? Where was it in 2 legs against PSG? It's too late. The horse has bolted. He's been crap. Absolutely abysmal. It's no good showing up when the pressure's off. You know? This is what's getting me. And this is what's been happening all season. The cracks have been getting bigger, but more and more paper is being used to cover them up. And it's just being covered up after game, after game, after game, after game. And we're limping towards the end of the season. And people now are starting to realise, well, some are, that it's been an absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. And then you, like Martinelli goes into the middle and he starts making all these runs forward through the middle and he comes off the wing and he starts playing central. I've been saying it for ages. When I said against PSG, why don't he try something different? Go free at the back, take Odegaard off, put Ranieri on, put Trossard on the left, play Martinelli down the middle alongside Marino. I'm getting like, oh yeah, but he never plays a back three. He don't play like that. That's not what he plays. We're 2-0 down. Try something different. Today, when the pressure's off, when there's no pressure on, he changes it. It's too late. This is, and this is what we're having to put up with. I just don't understand what these fans look at. I don't give a toss about today's game. I don't care whether we fought back from 2-0 down and made it 2-2. It's gone. It's finished. It was finished in August last season when this club didn't do the right thing. And as the season's gone on, it's just got more and more of a virus that's spreading through this club. The fan base is becoming divided. And let me tell you about that banner, right? If we had a manager that showed a little bit more class in post-match press conferences, if we had a manager that showed a bit more respect to other team managers that win things, instead of being arrogant, obnoxious, then perhaps other fan bases wouldn't put up tifos mocking him. Yeah? So what you reap, what you sow. If you're an idiot and you lack class and you lack respect and you don't show any respect, then you're not going to get respected. Pure and simple. That's why the tifo went up. And that's why no one likes him. And he's the reason, he's the core reason why people don't like this football club.
Yep.
Why other clubs have got no time for this football club and they're tying all the Arsenal fans under the same banner. Don't tie me under the same banner as all the other Arsenal fans, okay? Because I'm nothing like them. I see it, I say it, I work off of facts, I see with my own eyes. I don't flip-flop from one to the other, depending on the result. What I see is what I comment on. And what I'm commenting on is a demise of this club after I've been watching it over 50-odd years. It's ridiculous. We're not winning any trophies. And now, the Zubimendi thing in midweek. Arteta was getting a bit of the heat on him, wasn't he? He had to answer a few questions. People were saying, oh, there's a lot of fans that want Arteta out. I know what, let's drop the Zubimendi deal. That'll take the gloss away. That'll take the heat off of things, won't it? That would swing it away from the manager. We'll talk about Zubimendi. Am I excited about Zubimendi? No, it's a like for like. I've always said we need a dynamic attacking central midfield player, a Rocastle, a Merson. Yeah, I don't want a Zubimendi sideways and backwards. We've got them. We've seen them for the last 2 years. Like for like. It's going to be another 60-odd million down the drain. Zubimendi is not the player we need. Simple. Yep. We need a dynamic attacking midfield player. Give me a Paul Merson. Give me a Rocastle. That's who we need. Give me a Liam Brady.
Yep.
Not a Zubimendi. Don't want to see it. We've got one. We've got a Zubimendi. We've got a Declan Rice. You signed Marino. Why go and sign Zubimendi? Same sort of player. And then we hear about Gyökeres. Oh yeah, we're going to go get Gyökeres. We're going to go get Gyökeres. Do you think this manager's going to get the best out of Gyökeres?
No.
Oh, you can clip this. You'll be lucky if Gyökeres comes to the club, number one. And if he does, you'll be lucky if he scores more than 15 goals under this manager. He'll kill him. Absolutely kill him. And if Ranieri, if you're listening or your agent's listening, get out the club. Because if you was a son of mine, Mr. Ranieri, if you was my son, I'd be advising you and I'd be getting your agent in with me over a drink and saying, how can I move my son to another club? Because it's ridiculous. The way that kid is being treated, he's damaging his career. He's a young boy and he's been treated absolutely abysmally. Man's watching Kieran Tierney play on the right wing.
He's watching 4 left backs plus Kivior, who played left back.
18-year-old superstar, and he's having to watch fullbacks play in his position.
Mm-hmm.
And you tell me this manager knows what he's talking about. You tell me this manager's good at man management. He's awful, absolutely awful. And then Peter Schmeichel. If anyone does listen to the Peter Schmeichel interview, listen to it. And if you dare slag that man off, he's one of the best goalkeepers in the world. He's played under the best manager in the world, and he's won as many trophies as anyone else. And a Euro winner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, 92.
Yeah.
The team that shouldn't even have been in it.
Speaking facts. No, I'm sorry, Lee. I've gone on, man.
DJ, say what you got to say, man. It's your time to shine.
Steve-O, Rachid, I'm absolutely sick of it, and I'm fed up of going through all these channels and listening to crap and getting gassed up over one good performance. It's too late. The horse has bolted. He's running around in the field.
That's Calafiori.
Yeah,
galloping.
Yeah, galloping away. Galloping away.
Back in the 70s.
On the horizon, he's galloping away, my friend. He's gone. Yeah, and yet we're meant to be getting excited over a captain that's just showed little pockets of where he's played well.
He's actually played a couple of forward passes.
Yeah, he's had little flashing moments. Big deal. I don't want my captain to have flashy moments. I want my captain to be like Patrick Vieira, where he puts it in all the time, whether the season's done, whether the season's not done, cup games, everything. It's been a shit show this season, an absolute shit show. And no one can come back to me and tell me otherwise. It's been crap. The manager's inept, and it's time for a big change, because the longer it goes on, this virus is going to be worse than the frigging pandemic that we've got over.
Facts. And I want to get this message before I bring Rachid in and Shane. And big up Karl as well. Bless up for the raid as well, my bro. Listen, there's 1,400 people in here. Sub to everyone. The links are pinned. Lauren's going to jump on. I'm going to send Monster link, see if he wants to jump on. Yeah, Liverpool fan. Obviously, Nick, he's got to go to work. Yeah, he's probably going to take the piss out of everyone at work today. And fair play to him. And so he should, because that's the feeling we had.
Big up.
Yeah, bowling into school, bowling into work. Yeah. Support Arsenal, mate. Yeah, fuck Man United. Fuck Liverpool. Fuck Chelsea. I didn't see a Spurs fan back then.
All right, girls.
Anyway. All right, girls. Yeah. But I want to read this out real quick. DM Arsenal Archives. Please read this out. Message from a game-going fan. Totally agree with DJB. Block 10 seasons ago. Bro, that's where I used to be, you know. I probably met you before. Yeah, I was row 6 with a guy that was not going to be named on this channel.
I'll see you at the next game, man.
Yeah, season ticket holder goes home and away and Europe. Fan base are like infants who can't have a bad word said about the club. Big up to you all. And that's what I'm saying, yeah? My man spends a fucking fortune. Yeah, and listen, anyone who's done home and away, just in the UK, yeah, let alone Europe, it costs a lot of money, man. It costs a lot of money.
Thousands.
Yeah. It does. It costs a lot of money. It fucks up relationships. It fucks up marriages. It fucks up work. Yeah, it fucks up everything. Yeah, oh, sorry, I can't come to you. Can't come to your birthday party, Johnny. Yeah, I've got Arsenal are playing Atleti away, mate.
I've had plenty of them, Lee. I've had plenty of them, mate.
Oh, sorry, Auntie Pam. I know she's 60th and that, but we're playing Spurs away.
80th, 50th, 30th. Oh, sorry.
Calling in sick.
Where you going?
Calling in sick?
Yeah, I'm going Spurs away.
That's what I mean.
I'm going West Ham away. Sorry. Yeah, but what? I'm going Spurs away, mate. I'm going West Ham. I'm going Newcastle. I'm going Barte Borisov away. Yeah, but that could get me new carpets. We could get new carpets in the house. Fuck off. I'm going Barte.
Lee, just before you bring someone in, I've even heard people say he's not made many mistakes this season. Well, if he ain't made many mistakes, why don't we won fuck all then?
There you go.
There you go. Rachid, go on, take the floor, man. Now bring Shane in.
I don't know how they say he hasn't made many mistakes. One of the mistakes was today, for example, Martinelli's goal. Where was Martinelli? He learned from Luis Enrique. He saw that interchange from Luis Enrique and he learned it. The interchange between, because he's never done it before. Let's be honest. He's never done it before. Even the run against Real Madrid, Martinelli wasn't central. He just drifted because we were defending. I've never seen it before. But yeah, man, look, listen, what's the point of the game today? I watched it, but I was live with North like nearly the whole day. He was watching
Oh,
Real
he was
Madrid,
watching two
Barcelona.
proper clubs. Yeah.
Yeah, Real Madrid, Barcelona. And I was watching Arsenal, Liverpool. I was like, I'll just shout if something happens. First half, bro. Like,
I'll give you the code word.
yeah, exactly. That's what I told him. I'll just shout if something happens. Because to be honest, the first half, yeah, nothing happened. I didn't shout. The first half, we were just talking. I didn't want to tell him that we were getting roasted. We were getting roasted. Like, I'm talking. Like Steve said, we should have lost. We should have at least 3-0. At least 3-0. Because the chances, but first of all, we need to talk about something. Moreno is Granit Xhaka all over again. See that mistake he made? That is Granit Xhaka. We've seen it before. Every one of us here and all the fan base has seen it before. That's Moreno. That's a signing we signed this season. 32 mil. We waited 1 month for that shit. Sideways and backwards. Like, you've got Moreno in that midfield. Just know that midfield is going to be opened up. Anybody can open up a midfield with Moreno in it. The way they were opening us up the first half, it's like I've never seen that kind of Arsenal. Liverpool were onto us. I know they were pissed off because of Arteta and his big mouth. He's got a big mouth for someone that does absolutely nothing. Let me at him. You know, he's one of them ones. You know, let me at him.
If he weren't holding me back, I'd smash his head off.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Big up McGregor, man. You ain't gonna do nothing. That's what you're gonna do. You ain't gonna do nothing. He's just good at talking, man. He's not good at anything else. Just talking and defending. That's the whole thing. That's the only plan he has. Set pieces, shit like that. I'm tired of it this season, man. I'm tired. Like the season's been long. I'll be real. The only thing that saved him really was the Champions League. If he lost that Champions League, if he lost against Real Madrid, it would have been a different story for this manager. But he got to the semi-final, so now you know what, DJ. What they're gonna say? What are they gonna say, DJ? Because we got the semi-final.
Yeah, but we beat Real Madrid, and we,
progress.
There you go. Progress. Now they're gonna pay it as progress. That's what Egal's gonna come on here and say that, and we're gonna have to listen to it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's not just him. I have to listen to it at work, my friends, everywhere. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's just annoying that we don't have a voice. You know what I'm saying? Anything we say is shut down. Do you know what I'm saying? It's one of the things
they
I
ain't
used to
shutting
love.
me down, Rachid. Yeah, they can hold that. I don't give a fuck.
That's why I love the emergency meeting, man. And big up to you, of course, and big up all to the man them. Like the whole team have been working, bro. Like we've been putting our voice out there, and like we're being heard. Do you know what I'm saying? Even from players, like even the things that Saka, for example. Do you remember when he did this? I'm not hearing you guys before he got injured and he scored. I'm not hearing you guys. That was us. Declan Rice, when he put a post after he scored against Man United. In it.
Then he scored against who was it? Who was it in the next game? Yeah, a celebration police or something.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he scored the equaliser against Man U, and I cussed him out. Yeah, I said, "Why are you celebrating the equaliser?" Notice Martinelli didn't celebrate when he scored, so he just got the ball. Why? Funny.
Who celebrated?
Was it PSV the next game?
Yeah, no. Wait,
it was PSV.
Yeah, PSV.
He scored
PSV
twice in the second leg.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And then he put the picture out. Oh, no celebration police out today. Yeah, motherfucker. We won. No, was it PSV?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, you're celebrating an equaliser, Declan. Why are you celebrating an equaliser? When you're celebrating an opening goal or the leading goal, celebrate all you like. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, celebrating an equaliser at Old Trafford, shushing, karma. Bro, it's a fucking equaliser. Get the ball, you prat.
17th place, Man United. It's not like Man United. It is 17th place, Man United. We're not going toe-to-toe with these guys. We should be smashing them like they used to do to our balls. Like they used to do to us. Do you know what I'm saying? You saw Moreno today. He was celebrating, but it was karma. He got the red card. So all you lot know that Moreno's not supposed to play for a club like us. He celebrated. He celebrated the 2-2 against Liverpool, and we want nothing. What? And notice, yeah, he was gonna celebrate, and then one of the players, I think, said something, and then he turned back because he was gonna go celebrate with the fans, and then he was gonna about to run. I don't know, but point is like this guy, man. This it's just shameless. He's shameless like the manager. The manager is a reflection of these fans. Whatever this guy says, these fans say. Oh, I walked down the stairs and I saw 7 players injured. So now he's gonna put them. Now he's gonna put them behind him. Like the end of the season, you know, when he does that little voice, he's gonna put them behind him.
On the pitch.
What did it say? What would they have him? Bandit.
They'll have the bandages and fucking eye patches and all.
Operation Human Shield.
Arrows.
World War I settings, man.
Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Let's be real here. Is Rice injured, by the way? Is Rice injured, by the way?
Yeah, he said he's
injured. Is that why he didn't play?
He wouldn't say what it was, which means I bet he's gone for an. I guarantee he's going for an operation.
Oh, you forced him. Timber as well. You forced them to play. Why? Because of the lack of preparation this season. You lacked preparation this season. Don't blame anyone else. Blame yourself. Say, at least have the decency to come out and say, you know what? It was my bad. Like Pep. Like Pep. He said it's my bad. Where at the start of the season, he was like, it's my bad.
Yeah,
why? Because he has the decency. And he's the kind of guy that shouldn't say that it's his bad, because he's got credit in the bank, regardless if you believe in it or not. He's got credit in the bank, my friend. Like, if I was a City fan, I'd give him another year, because that guy has won. I've seen him win. Do you know what I'm saying? But this shameless guy, bro, like, come on, man. What are we doing with this manager, bro? We could, like, for example, this is what I told. I'll now end on this. I said to him, I was like, yo, bro, do you know that if we had like a better in-game manager this season, we could have done something. We could have won something. 100% we could have won something. Yeah? And we could have at least gone toe-to-toe with PSG. All we need is just a little bit of in-game management. Do you know what I'm saying? Change thing here, change something there. That's all we needed. That's what I really believe in. I'm not even talking about like an Inzaghi or like a Carlo Ancelotti or a Zidane or them, man. I'm just talking like a good, do you know what I'm saying?
A competent manager.
Yeah, just a confident, like good in-game manager. Because without in-game, you are not going to win trophies.
Just little tweaks. That's all we needed.
Yeah, you're not going to win trophies without in-game management. You don't have, because you're going to set up a team, but then something's going to happen. Then the second half, when it comes to the second half, that is you. That's the manager. Any team you see the second half, that's why we dropped so many points when we went up. We went up like, what was it? 14 draws. I think 9 of them were from winning positions. Yeah. Why? Because this
10,
guy.
10.
Same plan. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. That's why. But I'll end on this, man.
Nah, facts. So let me bring Shane in. Then Karl. Then I'll bring Norms. Yeah, and then after that, it's a free-for-all. But Shane, yeah, you jumped on the watch along, bless up. You then did your own thing as well. Bro, we were 2-0 down and we were just all sitting there having a party, weren't we? Like, not even a party. We weren't celebrating it. It was almost like a copium.
Yeah, it was laugh or cry. It was laugh or cry.
Yeah, it was if we don't lose. None of us wanted to be there. None of us want to be here now. Let's be real. Yeah. Right. I appreciate you all, by the way. Yeah, but I'll be real. I was having a great day. And I put that shit on my screen. I turned up late. Shock. I always turn up late. However, I normally go live an hour before kickoff. I turned up 1.5, 2 minutes into the game. Do you know why? Because I couldn't give a fuck. 2 more games that I'm going to enjoy my summer, mate. Yeah, what are you saying, Shane?
No, Lee, like I texted you earlier that day and said, are you doing the Classico? I hadn't checked the time, and you said, no, I have to do the Arsenal game. But that was the thing. Like, I have to do it. I have to watch it. I wanted to watch the Classico as well. I was like, no, I have to watch Arsenal. You know what I mean? And it's just... I'm same as everyone. I'm done at this stage, man. I'm done. I've done... I'd say apart from 2 hours off, I've been streaming since about 10:30 between different streams and stuff like that. And I'm glad for people having me on and all that. It's amazing, but it's just us trying to get our point out there. You know what I mean? We're just trying to get our point out there because we love the club. And I've been through this with Jez and Kenny Ken and stuff today. I was on with them and bless up the two of them. Absolute gents, man. Legend. Normski was there as well. Absolute G's, man. It was a pleasure to be in that company. But we were just sort of saying, that the other fans, and I've said this before, these Arteta sexuals, top gooners, whatever you want to call them, man. And I always use this term, they don't take it home with them. Right? I always use that term because they do not take it home with them. They're not worried before the match and they're not gutted for a day or 2 days after. It doesn't sit with them like that. They switch off. The second it's over, they switch off. They're in the armory and then they're down getting their bagels and their chai lattes and they're done. It's over. They don't care about it that way. I said it last time when I hadn't talked to DJB or Kenny or Dan or any of them, but I said, we mentioned about the stadium clearing out, and I said, "Oh yeah, do you know what? Who will stay till the end? DJB will stay till the end, and Kenny will stay till the end, and Dan Potts will stay till the end. The so-called negative fans will stay till the end. The other lads are all fucked off with 15 minutes left because they don't care." And what is bothering me the most, and that Schmeichel thing has made my day now, because my big beef, whatever you want to call it, these last few days, the things that have been winding me up, I've been waking up angry, going, "Why am I opening the Sky app and seeing, oh, Arteta's a genius, Arteta's this, Arteta's that? Why aren't they berating this fucking guy? Because we're the only club in the world who has a manager, a so-called top club that has a manager that can go this long with this absolute debacle going on. Why aren't the pundits saying there's 5 left backs on the field? Why aren't these things being mentioned? It's beyond belief to me. Ten Hag was getting berated. Every press conference he was getting berated. Every press conference they were asking him questions. We're such a fucking comical club. Views, big up Views as well, what a legend. He refers it to like the WWE where they're all just playing characters. And you're setting up the way that the press conference is going to go. He's not getting asked questions. And when he does, like the narcissist he is, he latches out. Or he just changes his tune. In the last press conference, he opened with the first question. He said, "Do you stand by saying that you were the best team in the Champions League?" And he said, 100%. 10 minutes into the press conference, someone pushes him on it again and says, "You can't really mean that." And he says, "Oh, well, if you want to take me literally, you just said 100%. 10 minutes before you said 100%. Look up literally in the dictionary. It pretty much says something is 100%. It literally is that." But he says the Ben White thing. "Oh, yeah, he needed an operation for 3 months. I played him for 3 months." 3 months later in a press conference, "We haven't had Ben White all season." What world are you living in where you can do you know that there's cameras on you?
He also
the record is there of you saying
conference.
These things. And women
Go. I was gonna say in the same press conference the other day for the Liverpool game.
Oh, go on.
He also said success and failure are not 2 words that are in my vocabulary. He also mentioned XG.
No, he also said that win and lose are 2 words that are not in my vocabulary.
Yeah.
XG, yeah. But the
XG.
thing is, he said, "Oh yeah, the words win and lose aren't in my vocabulary." How'd you name the fucking dog then? If the word win isn't in your vocabulary, how'd you come up with the name of the dog? If that's right? Yeah, how'd you name the dog that? You know what I mean? How is that not in your vocabulary? You named the dog Win, you clown. You know what I mean? He's such a moron. He really is. And
this is why I'm
that you're dealing with him, and that's what gets to me.
Because he's an idiot. He brings it on himself.
Yeah,
he is an idiot though.
He's just
unlikable,
man.
And I wanted to touch on it because you said it.
Go on, Shane. It's your time. Go on.
Yeah. But we get the abuse of the crap he says. Yeah, sorry. I'll be quick because DJB said it. It's an embarrassment on us because when he says things like, "Oh yeah, in the Carabao Cup, oh yeah, it was the ball." He blames the ball. I start getting messages straight away from my friends going, "The ball, you fucking idiot." And I'm like, well, I didn't say it. You know what I mean? But they say it like you said it. Or when he says, "Oh, yeah, the Community Shield is a trophy." You get the same thing. You get the same, "Oh, yeah. I'm getting hit like I said it."
It's the Super Cup.
It's gone beyond the joke now. But it's a Super Cup. But all joking aside with all that, like I said, I've done about 10 hours streaming today. And it's just because I'm so glad that I did this YouTube thing, right? Because Yeah, but I'm so glad I did it because all the Arsenal fans that I know, to a man, are top gooners, right? And I got pushed to my limit a couple of months ago when I said I was texting in a group and I said, "That's it, I want this fucking fraud out of my club, I can't stand them, blah blah blah." And they were all absolutely stunned, right? Absolutely stunned. I couldn't believe they were stunned because I was just watching the shit show, and so I started getting messages. One of them then said, "Oh, but we have the most points in the calendar year, and we have the most goals in the calendar year, and he's the best young coach." And I just went, "For fuck's sake, man, blocked." Right? And then I said, "Right, I feel like I'm going insane. Am I wrong? Am I negative?" So I went on YouTube and I saw like Lee and Dan and stuff like that saying stuff, and I said, "All right, okay, it's not just me." Right? And then as soon as I started doing stuff, Aaron and stuff took me in, and Lee had me on, and Karl had me on, and Views and Rachid and stuff. So I'm so glad that happened because I would have gone out of my mind. I would have gone out of my mind. And I would have had to just plug myself into the Matrix, as Normski says, and just become one of them. Don't when you just give up and just go, "Fuck it, man."
And that's what he wants, Shane, yeah? And that's what he wants, yeah? And that is why I'm so blessed I have this channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I'm the fucking main guy, because I'm not. I'm just an Arsenal fan that's fucked off with this club, yeah. Right? That does get a lot of traction. Yeah, fair play. That's down to the guys that watch, like yourself and everyone on the panel in the chat, yeah. But if you're rivals or not, yeah, you've seen my club be great. Yeah, and most of the people that are watching this that don't support my club or our club, yeah, you would always say that our club was classy. You'd say we played great football. I don't give a shit if we play great football. We've seen George Graham. Yeah, it was boring, but we won. Then it was great, and we still fucking won at Anfield. Yeah, and now we've gone to Anfield and given them a fucking clap. Yo, come on down, Trent. Come on down. You're looking at Madrid. Yo, Salah, come on down. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry, guys. Lewis Skelly never clapped. Oh, yeah, what a guy. He never clapped. Oh, he gets it. Declan Rice swerved it. He didn't want to clap him. Fuck off, mate. Yeah. This is anything but classy now, Shane, yeah? Right, and I'll get you forward. I'll come to Cole. Bless up to 1,600 people in it. You man are moving like our fucking captain, yeah? Smash these likes up. 321. Yeah, this is disgusting, guys. I feel embarrassed, guys. Yeah, and I'm just sick to death of it. Yeah, and the thing is, you're right, yeah? About, oh, yeah, my old man has texted me after the PSG game the other day. Take you out in the late night then, Lee. Yeah, after Man United, all the big games, take you having a late night then. He ain't even bothered texting me today. Now we're talking about something else. He ain't even messaged me about the game. Yeah, my mate who lives down the corner, he's Scottish. Yeah, big up to him. Yeah, he's Celtic and Liverpool. Yeah, he ain't even bothered texting me. He ain't bothered texting me. Yeah, Craig Anfield Agenda, bless up to you. I've got a voice message from him. I sent him a nice message. Yeah, we normally do a collab. Yeah, I'll normally go and do a preview on this channel. Then I'll get him on for a fan cam. Do you know what? We didn't even bother messaging each other. Do you know why? Because the game's fucking irrelevant, mate. Yeah, they've won the league and I'm bored. I'm counting the days now. Yeah, I'm fair play to them. And anyone who wants to sit there saying the PGMOO title, oh my God, the last time it was the COVID title. This is why we get trolled.
Yeah.
Our fans, not all of them, and I shouldn't generalize, and I do it a lot, and I probably should stop doing that, yeah? The majority of our fans are the biggest fucking problem at the club. They accept crap. So the owners are going to serve you up crap. Yeah? There's only two things that can raise the standards. A Roman Abramovich, yeah, type owner, or the fans. And Sevilla fans stormed their training ground last night. Hundreds of them. Stormed their training ground. They got banned 3-2 by Celta Vigo. Yeah, fuck that. Grand training. We just smashed the fucking granny out of it. Yeah, we've seen, yeah, Ajax, by the way, very quickly, and I'll let Shane land, then go Karl and then Norms, yeah? Anyone who needs to bounce at any point, put it in the private, yeah? Right? Real talk, yeah? We have seen Ajax go from 17 out of 18 in the league to top of the league by about 12 points. Guess what, motherfuckers? They're likely to sack him because he's 1 point clear. He's about to bottle it with 2 games to go. And he's got the hardest 2 games out of him, yeah, and Feyenoord. Or is it PSV, whoever it is. I always get them two mixed up. Either way, if he don't win that league, he's took him from 17th. There's 18 in the league. To top of the league. Why did that happen? Why? Because thousands of Ajax fans stormed their fucking stadium and kicked the shit out of everyone. I'm not saying go and do that. However, standards. Yeah, they got a response. Yeah, they didn't spend a lot of money. They sell their best players every year. Yeah, Sporting Lisbon. Yeah, fell off a cliff after Ruben Amorim. Now they play Benfica. Whoever wins, I think that's tonight, isn't it?
No, it was earlier. I don't score though. I was going to watch it and I completely forgot about it.
Who won the fucking game? Please tell me Benfica lost. Hold that on all side.
1-1.
1-1. So
Benfica still top.
They're still top, yeah.
Yeah.
So Sporting are still top with 1 game to go on goal difference by 3 goal difference.
Yeah. So basically means that I think it is Benfica away to SC Braga. They need to win and they need Vitória Guimarães to hold Sporting to a draw.
To draw or a loss.
Do a draw or loss.
Or outscore.
But guess what? Ruben Amorim leaves. They fall off a cliff. Yeah. The Benfica manager yeah, is the ex-Wolves manager, yeah, that they sacked. What's his name? What's the fuck is
Oh, Large or Bruno Large.
Bruno Lage. Bruno Lage won a league title with Benfica. Yeah, they sacked him. Yeah, he went to Wolves. Right? When he came back again, they did remontada. The whole Benfica website, yeah, and the live chat on the YouTube was going, get him out, fucking prig.
Yeah.
Don't want him. Don't want him. He then beat Sporting in the final this season. He's won a trophy already. Yeah, he could still win the league. And guess what? Whether he wins it or not, he's sacked. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Capello at Madrid said.
Yeah. Real Madrid. Ancelotti's gone.
Yeah, regardless of what he does.
Napoli, did they win tonight? Yeah, they spent 300 million in 5 years. We'll face
Inter only spent 200 million.
Yeah, go on, sorry. And I'll get Karl in, and then now bring...
yeah, I was just saying, it's the same thing.
Oh,
it's just...
fucking hell, Genoa come back 2-2. Desmond, bruv. Wow.
Yeah, no, there was just...
Napoli lost the lead twice. Wow.
They're
Napoli
still
is still
a good
top.
bit ahead, though, aren't they? Are they still a good bit
1
ahead?
point ahead with 2 to play.
1 point ahead. Okay, all right.
What phase is Conte in? Go on, Shane, and I'll bring Karl in.
No, sorry. Yeah. No, it's just, I'm just with everybody else. I saw Northside and big up Northside, what a legend. I saw him on Karl today, and he just looked defeated. You know what I mean? It's just, I think we all are. You can hear it in DJB there. We're all defeated. And like you said, now the press conference is going on about fucking XG, man. I mean, really, have we got to that point where we're talking about X fucking G? I mean, that wasn't a thing until the last few years. Just like set piece coaches and all that other nonsense. I'm not having it, man. And you know what? Do you know what's funny about when he's bringing up XG against PSG? Well, here's one for you. The last time we won a European trophy in the Cup Winners' Cup final, Parma absolutely steamrolled us for the whole final. The XG, if there was XG, then would have been through the roof. But you know what? We won the fucking competition, mate. You know what I mean? With our best striker suspended, I might add. Ian Wright got booked against PSG in the semis and missed it. Alan Smith came on, scored an absolute screamer. Probably the only shot we had in the game. I think Ian Selly might have even played the second game. I could be wrong, but I'm sure he definitely played a part. So we were playing with a patched up team. But you know what the difference is? We had a manager that knew how to win things. We had a manager that done a double in the Cups the year before. While he finished 10th in the league. Scored 40 goals in 42 games. Won 2 cups. Then he won a Cup Winners' Cup. Right? So, and then we were talking on that about, oh yeah, is Arteta the worst manager? And someone said, oh, Bruce Rioch. And I went, no, hang on. Bruce Rioch only had 1 year and he finished 5th. Arteta's first year, he finished 8th. Then he finished 8th again. So if you look at it that way, Bruce Rioch was better than him because he finished a lot higher than him. And we were in turmoil when Bruce Rioch took over, I might add. We had Chris Coamia and the like flopping around the club. Glenn Helder. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, but he signed Bergkamp. I'll always say that was David Dean to me. It wasn't Bruce Rioch. But he was still there for when he came in. Flat. If he hadn't fallen out with Ian Wright, he probably would have kept the job. But the thing is, Arteta is the worst manager you've ever had because you have to look at it as a whole. You have to look at the ridiculous wage bill. Oh, but when he came in, we had a player on 350 grand and a player on 300 grand. Okay, but it was Aubameyang and Ozil, a Golden Boot winner and a World Cup winner. Our 2 top players now are Jesus and Havertz. I mean, come on. Which 2 are you taking here? I don't care. Oh, but the other 2 had an attitude problem. Good. All good attacking players have an attitude problem. I want my attacking players to have an attitude problem. I want my attacking players to think they're the best player in the world. That's what they need to be. And I'm not talking Nicholas Bentler style where he's just delusional. I'm talking about a player just thinking that give me the ball. When does Odegaard ever say give me the ball? I'm gonna save this game. And DJB touched on it today. Okay, yeah, he had a shot today, guys. He had a shot. Okay, all's forgiven then. All's forgiven. You took a shot. Come on, man. You know what I mean? He should be doing that every game. Oh, yeah, but he had runners today. Imagine if we had Gyökeres, he'd make a run for him. Okay, yeah, but he didn't find anyone with his passes today. Let's get it right. He tried some forward passes, but they all went through to Alisson. Yeah, so we're meant to settle now for a number 10 who tries a few forward passes in a game. Is it gotten that bad with our club? It really has gone beyond a joke at this stage. 5 left backs on the field and the person playing at left back's a midfielder. You know what I mean? He's not reinventing the wheel here, which I know he thinks he is. But I'll land on this. I always say this, and I'll say it again, and I don't care. Clip it, do whatever you want. If he is our manager next season, even if we spend 350 million, we're not finishing inside the top 5. Not even close. Not even close to the top 5. Because these Arteta sexuals seem to think that they live in Arteta's world. You know what I mean? They think that it's main character syndrome that, or we're the only people that exist, and everything else just lives outside. You do understand that Newcastle haven't spent in 3 transfer windows, and on top of that, they have a better team than us anyway, and they're going to strengthen. You do realise that Gyökeres is clearly waiting to see if United get into the Champions League so he can go there and play with a manager that plays him. They seem to think that no one else is going to strengthen. We will finish well outside the top 5 if he's our manager next season. And even if a new manager comes in, he's going to have a lot of work to do because 6 or 7 players there have had type of injuries that some of them might not even recover from. He has absolutely obliterated this club. He's patient zero. He's the cause of the disease, and it spreads off him. And he has absolutely obliterated my club. And I'm so tired of it now at this stage. And I'm so tired that the fact that our major fan base hold zero standards. If Tottenham win the Europa League, there's still more chance that they'll sack their manager than us not sacking our manager, who's done absolutely nothing.
No,
listen, go on, Karl. Now bring Norms in. I'm going bathroom real quick. But go on, Karl. And listen, there's 1,800 people in there. Yeah, make sure you smash the like button up, sub to every guy's channel. Yeah, and I'll let you land. Go on. I'll bring Norms in. Then after that, it's a free-for-all.
Cool. No, look, thanks for inviting me on, mate. Much appreciated. The Liverpool game was a shambles. The first half was terrible. I mean, I was on Northside stream watching the Barcelona Real Madrid game, which, by the way, was just that was just on all the drugs. And then was tuned into the Arsenal game and was like, what the hell am I watching here? Liverpool were absolutely smoking us in that first half. Those first 2 goals were abysmal defending. I've never seen such defending like that in my life. It was shocking. Second half, we improved. But it's all right to say it was a great comeback. I've heard people say it's a great comeback against Liverpool. I was like, well, hang on, you drew. It's not a win. If you want to call a comeback is turning around a loss to a win, is it not? And especially with this game, it was a dead rubber, guys. The season was done. The season was over for us. The league was over 2 weeks ago. Our season died after the PSG loss. What are we? And I'm hearing this now. Okay, no. Arsenal have not lost a Premier League match against one of the big 6 sides in 746 days. Mikel Arteta, you've changed our world. That's from now.arsenal on X, by the way. Let me get this straight. So you big up and laud the fact we're undefeated against the top 6 in nearly 2 years, but you're more than happy to sit there to last season when we couldn't accepting when we couldn't beat Aston Villa, Newcastle, Fulham, West Ham, or Brighton, knowing for the fact you only need to turn one of those losses into a win. And guess what, gentlemen? We win the league. And this season, you're all right lording up the top 6 again. Fine. But then you're perfectly happy to sit there and say, with Newcastle beating us 3 times and of all teams sweeping us, Bournemouth. Brother, I live an hour away from Bournemouth. The only thing that's good down there is the clubs and the bars and the beach. That's the only thing that's good enough down in Bournemouth, right? So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We know this man. Unfortunately, we know this manager ain't leaving. Is going to be here at the start of the season. We know he's going to be here, right? And we see now everyone pinning the highlight all on Berta now. So it's all on Berta now. He's now got. Hang on, Berta's come in to actually sieve through the shit that Arteta's put us in.
Thanks.
With all of the players that he's bought, the financial status of the club is absolutely disgusting when it comes to players and their attainment and their salaries. It's absolutely disgusting. So now he's got to try and sieve through that. Who can he sell and who is he going to be able to bring in with the money that he's got? And here's the thing. If he has any backbone, he would say to Arteta, piss off, let me buy the players. And it'll be down to you, as a head coach, to get the best out of them. Because you've been here 5 years now. Guess what? You're no longer a rookie anymore. You're no longer learning on the job. So it's about time now you start acting like if these fans don't want to say, You are world class manager. You're up there with the Ancelottis. You're up there with the Simeones. You're up there with the Inzagis. You're up there with the Jose Mourinho's. Go and fucking prove it by winning the league next season, and not just winning it by the skin of your teeth. Win it by a canter. Do it what Liverpool did. Do what City have done over the years. Or better, go one better and win the Champions League. But I very much hard we do that because I think we've missed the boat again on that. And I'll say this now. I've always said, right, that a League Cup or an FA Cup will keep him in the job. This might be a hot take for me, but Cup won't sort out no more. So if I've literally jumped on Northside side of the fence here, but I only now want a major out of this. I either want a league title or Champions League. I don't think an FA Cup or a League Cup's going to cut it anymore.
No.
5 years deep, going now into 6 years deep. You got to start showing what you've won. The whole point of elite sport, it's that when it comes to a manager, it's not what you have done, it's what have you done for me lately. And all he's done is buried a 750 million and finishing second, could potentially finish second 3 times in a row. It's just not good enough, man. The sooner we get this manager out, the better. And if we do, I hope I wake up the following morning after the final game, after Southampton humiliate us at St Mary's Stadium, and we find out it'll be a draw. Yeah, we don't do well at St Mary's Stadium. Our history's not good there. I would love to wake up 24 hours later to find out that Mikel Arteta has been relieved of his duties. that would be a bigger party than the Notting Hill Carnival. It generally would.
Summer that would be. Eh? Can you imagine?
Amazing summer, and then it's like, okay, yeah.
Thing is, Karl, I mean, me and Shane, you said a major. I'm pretty much. I agree with you on that. I think. This season, I'd have been happy with like Carabao Cup or something. Yep. But now for how long he's had, if he's with us next season, yeah, it's got to be a major. But me and Shane are on the same hymn sheet here. Even if he'd have won that Champions League, I wanted him gone.
Yeah,
absolutely. Even that Champions League would have saved him for me. He's caused too much damage.
The damage is too deep. The damage is too deep. What he's done to this club. This is worse off than when he took over from Emery.
Yeah, way worse.
They said overpaid players. They said this would never happen again. Players running down their contract.
I mean,
it's everything that was wrong with what he walked into, plus 7 or 8 players being seriously injured.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Saka's never going to be right. He might be. He's a good lad. I've always said it about Ben White, and I always repeat it. He's going to be a wheelchair now. He will be in and out, injured, in for 2 weeks, out for 2. You know what I mean? He's going to be like the tampon. He's going to be in 1 week and out for 3, man. You know what I mean? And that's what's going to happen with him. Yeah. But I'm telling you now that's what's going to happen with him, because he will become like Jack Wilshere, and you cannot play on a knee injury for 3 months. You just can't do it.
Interesting to see what's wrong with Rice as well. I mean, that'd be interesting to see what's wrong with Rice, because
Timber as well.
Timber's the same. Yeah,
Timber as well. It's a problem, DJ.
Apparently, Rice had an injury during the PSG game.
He played for 3. Oh yeah, they said he felt something.
I'm not surprised, DJ, because he fucking sprinted 89 yards to cover the left side when Lewis Skelly was inverting.
Yep. Yeah.
Facts.
And this thing with Lewis Skelly inverted. Did you ever notice that when he inverts, he goes over to the right of the 2 midfields? Why on earth would he be? He's giving himself an extra.
So he gives you come back. He goes way too far.
Yeah, but he goes to the right side of the pivot. And Partey comes to the left, and you're like, you've just given yourself an extra 10 yards. But that's not him. That's Arteta's ridiculous. You know, I'm the master plan here. I'm going to come up with it. You know, he thinks he's like Dr. Evil or something. He's going to.
So he plays right before Partey. So Partey 6 backs as a 6, and then.
But he goes over this side, like it's insanity.
To play on Odegaard's side to help him out.
Yeah.
Do you know what the worrying thing is? Do you know what the worrying thing is? Is that even when Arteta leaves, he's going to leave us with such a mess.
Yeah.
Looking at this team right now, unless Berta does something ridiculous, like we need like 10 players in, 10 players out.
For us to kind of like... It's never worked.
I know.
Forest nearly went down when they did it. Forest were very close to going down when they signed like 20 players.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Bill as well.
Rachid makes a good point. because you know we keep hearing this thing about when Arteta took over the club, it was such a mess. It's worse. It's worse. Yeah. What we're seeing here is worse. Yeah. We talked about players that are being overpaid. Look at the players that we've got that are overpaid. Yeah. That are bang average, right? That are sitting on the or the medical table, whatever you want to call it, injury table, whatever it is, right? And I look and just see how our season is just completely fizzled out. I mean, today, to be honest, I'm not going to lie, I felt the same as the rest of you guys. It was just another game that just needed to be ticked off just for this season to be ended, right? Because at the end of the day, I was there entertaining guests. Yeah, I was there entertaining guests. And, you know, like if a game is really pivotal in that, mate, I'm going to try and sneak my phone and go watch it somewhere. No, but literally, the point at which I caught it, yeah, was when the 2 goals went in. I'm talking about the first half of the game, right? We was absolutely all over the place. Absolutely all over the place, right? The goal goes in, right? Our defense switch off. Ben White switches off, and then I see a text come through on my phone. 2-0. I'm thinking, well, it can't be. But you know, like when you're watching it, streaming it on your, you know, watching on your. I was watching it on Sky. Yeah. I think it can't be. We've just kicked off. How can it be 2-0? 90 seconds later, it's 2-0. What are we doing here? The midfield was all over the place. They picked up the ball. Next thing you know, I think it's sort of slide, ball over to Diaz. Where was our defense? We was terrible the first half. Second half, I said it was a game of 2 halves. Mikel Arteta got them in that changing room, took out a couple of light bulbs, played with Never Walk Alone's in the stadium. Yeah, they probably played that, got them really excited. They came out, gave it all, and you know we end up drawing the game 2-2. It could have gone either way. Fortunate for us, Konate decided that he was going to rugby tackle Skelly to the ground, because if not, they would have won that game. Listen, Arsenal were playing for that draw. Yeah, they are hanging on for dear life. Yeah, it was definitely a red card with Moreno. The man was rash today, absolutely rash today. And then Arteta, well, Arteta is very upset with his team, people. I've never seen him so upset. You know, when they're talking to my guys, is this a show or what? Where was all of this energy at the start of the season? Because after time you was pretty much gaslighting your players, or gaslighting the team and the performances and whatever, blaming it on injuries, blaming it on refereeing decision. He happened to mention it today, and he does it in the right way. He throws it in, and you sit there. Has he got a point or not? No, he ain't got no point. It's just Arteta just gaslighting, doing what he does. I had to actually go into the matrix. As soon as Shane started talking, and the man started saying things that what Arteta said, I said, right, bro, I'm being sucked into the matrix here. That's why my background has changed. Right? But he talked just like in his press conference, they talked about his, taking about the encouragement of the performance. And I didn't know that we had 5 dogs.
Now it's even easier to sell for free.
We've got 5 dogs. Yeah? Because he says when we compete with anybody, but actually to win, we win. Right? So I thought, oh, we got 5 dogs now. 5 dogs who wins. You know what I mean? He was saying basically, like, he doesn't want reaction, he wants action. He wants action. He doesn't want reaction.
I know what kind of action he wants.
Right, yeah. So
it's almost like when we want subs before he's being reactive, not proactive, isn't it?
Exactly.
He wants action, that's proactive, but action is reactive.
And this is what it is. This is a story of our season. We've dropped 28 points with 14 draws.
Wow.
The list just goes on. We can talk about the shape of the ball. What else? What is there to talk about? What else is there to talk about?
The length of the grass, the weather,
referees, PDML,
referees.
Apparently we're the best.
Tifos mocking our manager.
Best team,
the fans not cheering. The fans not cheering at one point.
Let's be honest. You guys all thought that Tifo was disgraceful, right?
Hold on, Egal.
They stole my shower curtain.
Let Norms land, yeah, and I'll bring you in. Yeah, because I heard what you said because Matty played it, yeah. But
Yeah.
go on, Norms, land your
They need to
point,
bring,
Magic.
you know, they need to bring their boots along with them. You know,
Yeah,
There was
shin
so
pads.
much- shin pads, you name it. You know what I mean? And this was a team. And you know, I forgot to get the Gaviscon out today because he said that he had a real pain in his stomach. So I forgot to bring the Gaviscon with me as well. So listen, in future, Arteta, if you do get a pain in your stomach, please give Gaviscon to all your team. Yeah, give it to all the players, right? I'm sure you get a performance out of them. All right, yeah. So listen, I've heard enough of his retro. I've heard enough of his sound bites. Yeah, and you know, every now and again, I will be doing a show called the Matrix Convo. Yeah, you might have seen it. Yeah,
We've definitely seen it, man. Come
Yeah,
on.
so anytime I hear dodgy things coming out, Mr. Egal, make sure you don't say any dodgy things because you might just feature.
Yeah, Karl, all right, now you've got competition, mate, and he's bigger than Northside as well. So
You
don't
might
fuck
just
with Norms,
feature,
pal.
Egal. You might just feature. But
All right,
yeah,
before- go on, lad.
I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out. Get the season done. Yeah, Newcastle's probably going to come and beat us at our stadium, and we'll probably can't beat Southampton because they'll probably play a low block like they did against City, and we end up finishing about 4th or 5th.
Cool. Bless up. Listen, Egal, before I get you in, then I'm going to get Matty in. And then after that, just have a free for all. Anyone who needs to leave at any point, put it in the private chat. Just let me know or shout the thing out. I know some of you, listen, it's Sunday night, guys. Yeah, big up Jezza in the chat as well. And let me just make this abundantly clear for one more time, guys. Don't take the piss out of any of my guests. Doesn't matter who it is. Don't care whether you're a member. Don't care whether you super chat. Don't care whether you've subscribed from day one. Don't care if you donate. Like, don't care whatever. Yeah. Don't care if you even come on the channel. Pause. Yeah. Don't take the piss out of my guests. Whoever's mic's bugging out in the background is crazy, by the way.
Yeah. By the way, to people saying stick to ice hockey, I'll be watching at 12. Don't worry.
Yep. Fantastic. Yeah, you wouldn't have supported the Canadians though if it meant that the Maple Leafs win a title, though, would you? Could you tell me that before?
Bro, the way hockey works, one team wins.
Oh, it's the same in any elite sport. Thank you very much.
like you can't be rooting for somebody to help you.
Whoever's
win
mic's
because-
bugging out, please mute it.
No, because the way it works is you can't be rooting for somebody else to help you win because the only thing that they can help you do is maybe get better seeding in the playoffs. That's it.
Okay, but listen, Matty's going to come and mud that in a minute because Matty knows American sports better than I do. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't even know the argument.
Canadians and the Leafs play on different conferences.
But either way,
Leafs play on the East and the
either way, the point still
West.
stands. Man said one team wins in ice hockey. One team wins
'cause
in
it's
Premier
playoff
League
format.
football.
It's like Champions League format.
Oh, so one team wins the Champions League ago, yeah? Is that what you said?
Yeah, but in the Champions League, you can't root for somebody to help you win.
Well, you can. You can root for PSG instead of Liverpool, so we get PSG. So then it's an easier tie than Liverpool. The
Or
same
get out of the
Liverpool
group.
that you've been mugging off all season. But let me just play this real quick here, because this is how I know the reach we have on this channel is goated. Yeah, it is goated. DJ, Shane, Karl, Norms, Matty, Egal, bless up my boy Steve every time. Rachid, the chat, 1,900 people inside. This is how you know they watch this channel. This is how you know we are generational, guys. So this is 5 minutes in. 5 minutes in. We're going to do our little rundown, drop in, go back on site. Offside, drop in, boom. How many times have we sat here and said, why don't they just all run to the halfway line? Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Let's go, guys. See you later. They're all offside. They're all offside. How many times have we explained this? Look at this. They're all offside now.
They can't see anything. Can you guys see?
I'm a spastic, bruv. I'm a mutant. I've fully been muted. I'm laughing to myself. Fucking hell. I have to cheat myself up, lads.
I'm thinking you guys can all see it. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
I have to cheer myself up some way, Egal. Come on, what are we doing here? Right. So they're all offside. Small margins, guys. Yeah. So I have to cheer myself up some way. They're all offside, right?
Yeah.
How many times have I said this season Why has nobody just run to the halfway line when we do this shit? They're all offsides. As soon as Odegaard, whoever it is, takes the free kick, Rice, Odegaard, whoever, why don't they just all go, yeah, see you later, and run to the halfway line? Watch this. Whip, see you later. And he missed.
Saka was clear.
Saka was not offside. Saka was onside. However, the fact that they all run off shook him up that he missed.
Bro, that was funny. That was funny.
Thank you. Bro, watch one more time. I'll probably get done for copyright. Nobody cares. Look, bro, I've said this all season. Let's go. Ready? Let's all trot along. Ready? See you later. To be fair, this is how I know Arsenal watch as well. This is how I know Arsenal watch as well, yeah? Because Saka was onside. Yeah? And guess what? He was so shook because there was fucking 20 geezers running off that way. He didn't know what was going on. Keeper's coming to what? He's like, what? Shit. Put it wide. No, come on, man. How many times have I said this?
Oh my God, that is funny. That is funny.
I have to put the Benny Hill music on that, man.
I've said the same, yeah? Yeah, with corners. Shane, I know you got a bounce, brother. Shout your channel out. Bless up for coming through as well. I know you've done.
Acting like he don't know what the hell's going on. That's funny. Yo, did you see? What do you call
Let Shane leave first. Yeah, Shane. No, 1 second ago. Shane's got to leave, and he's done about 12 hours. Because he has work rate, Egal.
Work rate, bro.
Unfortunately, our team don't. But go on, Shane.
Got the school run in the morning. Yeah, I'll have the full Irish tomorrow at 10:30. That's every morning now. Then I'll be on Aaron's team Monday night. It's me, DJB. No, it's not mine. Anyways, mine's on mute there. But yeah, but big up to the chat, big up to everybody on the panel, DJB, Karl, Normski, Rachid, as always, Stephen, nice to meet you, man. Egal, as always, and obviously Matty, of course, and Lee, and especially for having me on yet again. And big up to the chat, man. They've been very supportive. And yeah, catch me on the full Irish tomorrow at 10:30. And I've got loads of content coming, man. Work rate, boys. Work rate. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, come on, man. Same. God bless up always, man. Make sure you sub to Shane's channel as well, guys. I'm gonna bring Egal in, then Matty, and then just free for all after that. Yeah, before I bring Egal in, Matty played a clip of you earlier. He didn't play the clip, he played the audio. Oh, I can't believe what Liverpool have done. Their fans, they're so rattled by Martin Odegaard from last season. They're not rattled, they've just won a title. But they did a Tifu, whatever you want to call it. We heard that. Yeah. Why are they so rattled? Oh my God. Do you know why they're so rattled? Yeah. They also held up a cardboard cutout, a little boy holding up a cardboard cutout of our captain with his camera. Yeah, with his camera. Do you know why? Because of shit like this. Yeah. Dan Potts in about 12 months is going to look like our photographer, bro. Yeah. That's Dan Potts in 12 months' time, guys. Yeah. When you want to troll and sit all over the internet, yeah, you're going to get trolled. And when your manager is going to sit in press conferences dismissing the opposition, like PSG, saying, well, the XG for Hakimi's goal was 0.07, guess what, mate? Nobody cares. Why don't you say they were the better team? My man came out and said they were the best team in the Premier League. No, you're not. You're not in the final, mate, and you ain't won it. Yeah, we're not in a final. The only Big Six team not in a final. Yeah, when you want to come out and be mad aggressive again today to another female reporter, Juliet Farrington, yeah, saying six times, guys, six. Yeah, you're the devil, bro. You said it 3 times. Yeah, 6 times we've had red cards. Well, maybe sort your players out, man. It's a discipline problem. Yeah. Oh, well, but half of my first team was not available today. Do you know why? Because you run them into the ground, mate. Why didn't you rest them against Bournemouth? Why'd you rest Declan Rice today? Oh, why? Because he's played through injury for maybe most of the season. He was playing off adrenaline, which is what I told you about Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka today, yeah, he got manhandled. And on another day ago, I agree with you. That probably should have been a red card. Robbo grabbed him up by the throat. I don't know what he gets up to after dark, but that ain't allowed on the pitch, mate. Yeah. But Thomas Partey, yeah, should have been sent off as well. Mikel Merino, Thomas Partey had about 5, 6, 7 yellow card challenges today. Yeah. It took forever. Anthony Taylor is the Arsenal ref. He's won us 2 FA Cups. Yeah. I don't want to hear about the ref. Yeah. Mikel Merino got a second yellow. It was a straight red. That was disgusting what he did. Yeah. But at the same time, How about let's talk about how Thomas Partey nicked the ball and 3 of our idiot players all run into each other when at 0-0. That free kick right there, they all run off. Bukayo Saka runs around the back. He's baffed by it because he's not naturally playing football. He's playing system. So now he's baffed and now he took his eye off the ball because there's so much movement around him. The keeper he's looking here, there. Can I square it? Oh, no, they've all run off. Oh, shit. Oh, the keeper. By the time it's full back, bang, it's wide. Yeah, and this is what I tell you about XG. Play under pressure. XG is totally different, mate. You don't account for that. Yeah, our manager coming out again, speaking like a dickhead to another female presenter, like he did to Anita the other day. He's done it again to Juliet Farrington. He's done it to Gal Davis. Yeah, he done it to Canton, I think, in the press conference the other day. Yeah, this guy is then talking about trophies. Peter Schmeichel said every single thing we have said for years about this manager, Egal. You can cry about Tifu, Tifo, Timu, whatever. Nobody cares. Facts and reality is we've won fuck all. Yeah. And that right there was a clown show. Yeah. But don't worry, guys. We drew with the champions who were in second gear. And that summed up why they won the league. Because they were laughing at us, mate. They made a treble sub and then we reacted by bringing on 2 left backs. Do you know what? He thought, do you know what? It was so nice. I have to do it twice. Let's bring on another left back. What are we doing here? Ethan not getting a game. Sterling not getting a game. Talk to me, Egal. You can cry about Tifu, Timu, whatever, Tifo. You can't. Real talk. You can't say nothing today. Our striker, not a striker under this manager, played as striker here and there. Made mad runs. Got the ump with our captain. Why? Because he passed it sideways. I'll play the GIF if I have to. You know what clip I'm on about? Yeah, if he's seen Martin Odegaard get the ball, Martin Odegaard surely said, oh, no, he ain't because he's sideways and backwards. Yeah, Ozil passes that. Trent passes that. Yeah, Fabregas passes that. Any competent midfielder passes that. Our striker is playing left wing at that point. Runs off of my man, Bradley. Give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. He takes 3 touches past the... Talk to me. Your turn to shine, my G.
First things first, why are we wearing white shorts? That was ugly. I thought that was disgusting. Right?
It's summertime. I
thought that was disgusting. The moment we weren't wearing black shorts, I knew it was already messed up. Number 2, Saka should have scored. Shaka should have scored the first goal. Why are you laughing already?
Why are we wearing white shorts? I knew as soon as we weren't wearing black shorts, it was messed up. Fucking hell. Carry on. Egal, you're funny. Carry on. No, go on. I've spoken a lot. Go on, say your thing. Because these guys have been sat waiting.
I think I come on here for comedic relief at this point. You guys don't take me seriously.
Well, we have to, because if we don't laugh, we cry and get angry, Egal.
All right.
Yeah, and we got 2 games to go before I enjoy my summer.
I actually make notes. During the game, so I'm going to run through my notes. Okay. So Saka offside. I really thought he should have scored that. David Raya made a good save right after that, and then I noticed the banner. I thought it was disgraceful. I thought it was terrible. I thought from a club that is held to such a high standard, we don't view them similar to how we view Chelsea and Man City. They're such a historical club. Liverpool, their fans, they always speak about it means more, talking about class and prestige and everything else. And to do such a distasteful tifo of Arteta wearing, looking like...
it wasn't a tifo. It was a few fans in the crowd again. It wasn't the club.
Okay, it was whatever you
it
call it.
It was a few fans.
Whatever,
it was banner,
a banner. I'm pretty sure. All I know is if an Arsenal... If an Arsenal captain is taking a photo after a game and people have a problem with that, more people should have a problem with this. Because I think if Liverpool Football Club knew that this was going to come out, they would have probably stopped it, because this is disgraceful. It is. And I don't think you don't see this from a group of fans who always hold people to high standard and always are offended by things that other people say.
Like what?
I think this is
give me examples. You can't just throw away a comment like that without giving an example.
I think it's crossing the line. Do you guys want to see it? Have you not seen the tifo?
It's not a tifo. It's a few fans holding a banner, mate.
All right. Have you seen it though?
Yeah, we've seen it. It's fucking hilarious.
It's not hilarious. This is disgusting.
It's hilarious. It's spot on as well.
It's disgusting. I've shared it in case people don't want to know what we're talking about. This is what
it's a banner. It's not a tifo, mate.
Okay, the banner. Regardless, I think this is wrong. I don't think they should do stuff like this.
Oh well, maybe as a fan base, majority online, stop chatting shit about Liverpool.
All right.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
because if you don't want to get clowned, and it's not even just fans, yeah, because it's not all fans, Egal, yeah. You do what I do, and I shouldn't do it, and I apologize, yeah. And I have to do better going forward. See, I can have accountability. I group Arsenal fans all together. They're not all together because there's totally different, separate types of fans. Yeah, you do the same with our rival fans. Yeah, bro, that was a few people doing that. The same as when it's online, it's a few thousand or 500,000, whatever. Yeah, but guess what? Let's not pretend. Yeah, that the majority of Arsenal fans on social media weren't trolling Newcastle for having a parade for winning the League Cup.
No.
No. Okay, let me land. No. Wait, I'll let you land. I promise. Yeah, I promise.
I only got 20 minutes into the game.
No, I just want to land my point. Let me finish, please. I'll let you go and I'll shut up. I promise. Yeah, but let's not pretend, yeah, that our manager is not sat in press conferences, absolutely trolling them, being aggressive towards them. Yeah, saying, "Well, guys." Yeah, the points tally I had the last 2 seasons. Even you got bamboozled by that. And then when I broke it down, it was comparing 38 games to 35.
No, but guess what? He's right. Because now that they've lost, I mean, they've drawn, they can only get 89 points. They can now.
Nobody cares. What are we going to get?
Liverpool can only get 89 points, which is the same as what we got last year. Meaning, Mikel Arteta's point about what we did last year would have been good enough to win the league this year.
Fantastic. So let me give you an example because
I don't want to go down that route.
No. Egal, wait. Egal, I'll say this last thing. I promise you. I'll say this last thing because you wanted to cut me off about what I was going to say. So that's cool. We'll fuck the CFOs and all that, Timus, whatever you want to call it. Right? Rant said this best the other day on Friday. He said, when I told him about that, he didn't know about the points and this. He said, "Tell me what he said." So I told him. He said, "I think this manager's forgetting there's 19 other teams in the league. So you only have to do what you have to do in comparison to the 19 other teams. When Man City got 100 points, that's because they were getting tracked all the way. So they kept on the level. When we don't win nothing, why? Because Man City were on the level to keep going. Liverpool this season don't have to go and achieve 95 points. Why? Because we're not on their level, and neither was Man City, neither was anybody else. So you adapt to what is going on in front of you. They were walking around taking the piss out of us today. They had McAllister on the bench. They brought McAllister, Szoboszlai, Jota, Harvey Elliott, who else? Trent. They brought him off the bench. All we've got on the bench is a load of academy kids, 2 goalkeepers, yeah, and then about 4 left backs. Yeah. So you adapt to what you have going forward and what the league needs to win it. They won that at a canter. And that first half, they wanted to stick the knife in us. Yeah.
They won that out of what?
They won it at a canter, mate. They were in walk mode. Not today. I'm not talking about the game.
Oh, no.
They did not. If Liverpool wanted to get 94 5 points, they could have gone up levels this season. They haven't had to. Hold up. They haven't had to, and that is my point. I'll let you land. They haven't had to because they don't need to, Egal, because the rest of the league have fallen off a cliff. If you had to go up a level, you think they're switching off against Chelsea? You think they're taking the piss against us today? Do you think they're switching off in this game and that game and this game? No, they're on it, bro. They didn't have to achieve 90 plus points. Why? Because the league teams, 19 other teams, have been shit. When Man City won the league, there was a team pushing them all the way. They're 100 points. When Liverpool won the league on 97, 99, whatever it was, yeah? Why? Because they went out of the blocks quick. Why? Because they knew Man City can fucking come back at the end of the season. They blitzed them. What have we done? Nada, brother.
Let me say this.
I'll shut up. Go on. I'll mute my mic and I'll let you land.
Guys, and girls, whoever's watching in the chat, shout out to everybody. I'm just gonna say this. I think a lot of people came into this game expecting Arsenal to get panned, and in the first 20 minutes, Liverpool, after Luis Diaz scored his goal, he did something that told me what they thought about Arsenal. He went like this. He did night-night. Disrespectful. And he basically said, at 2-0, 20 minutes into the game, these guys are not catching up to us. It's over. And that is where they dropped their intensity, and that's where we picked up. I personally think Liverpool basically said, you know what, the game was over. They thought the game was over after 20 minutes. And I thought personally that was like an insult to us. They didn't think we could catch up. They didn't think we could come back into the game. Once we came back into the game and we scored our 2 goals, also because of the captain, Martin Odegaard, taking shots on instead of just passing all the time. I agree with you guys sometimes. He needs to take shots. It led to a goal today. That was a good thing. And hey, overall, there was another thing that they did differently. Martinelli played through the middle for once, and Trossard was on the wing. That's good to see. Good to see little changes. Now, I don't think...
start the season, couldn't he?
Didn't I tell you that on Dan Potts' stream the other night, Egal? Why didn't he put a Trossard on the left and Martinelli down the middle?
DJB, we say a lot of things, but I don't disagree with everything you say. Sometimes we just disagree on other things.
Thanks for giving me that. Cheers, man.
Yeah, we say a lot of things, but I don't disagree with you on everything. There's certain things that we agree upon, but we only really argue the things we disagree with. We don't really point out all the things we agree with. Or
no, that's fair enough. You agree with me
or
on
else
that.
we become redundant, right? We'll be repeating ourselves. I just want to point out 2 things. The Manchester United former players, Sir Alex Ferguson's faithful. I don't give a fuck what they say. Patrice Evra comes out after the game and says it's Arsenal fans are the reason why Arsenal didn't win the league. You can go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. When it comes to what's it called? Peter Schmeichel coming out after the game saying Arteta's a control freak. Well, if I'm not mistaken, Pep Guardiola is a control freak, and you can see what he's done over the last 4 years. Sir Alex Ferguson was a control freak. He literally controlled his players' personal life. Right? He would control how many times these guys went out during the week.
Yeah,
like he was their parents. So I don't think Arteta is doing anything different from what other managers do. And I think at this point, punditry has become YouTube, and these guys need to book appointments to speak with us because what they're doing on TV is not what we paid for. I paid to be educated on football, and for these guys to tell me things that I can't see and I can't notice.
Get it for free on
and
this
pick
channel
those things
every
up.
week, by the way.
But journalism and punditry has gone away from the days of where they would notice things that we don't notice because we didn't play the game and tell us about it and educate us on things that we might be missing in real time. Or at least maybe that's what I view when I listen to commentary. The reason why I listen to it is because I want them to tell me things that maybe I didn't pick up throughout and I'm maybe not paying attention to. And I don't see that anymore. It comes out after the game, and these guys basically say, yeah, Arteta's a control freak. The Arsenal fans are shit. Saliba misses Gabriel. My fucking mom could tell you that. Like, I'm sick and tired of these pundits.
Are they lying? Are they lying?
No, but bro, it's
are they lying? What did you say? Are they lying?
They are. Some of these guys are being disingenuous.
In what way? Explain. Elaborate.
Okay.
What did Peter Schmeichel say that was wrong? By the way, when you said about Peter Schmeichel, you're talking about Ferguson, Pep. Bro, these are Roy Keane, anyone else here, they're serial winners, bro. They know what it takes to win. And guess what? The difference, Peter Schmeichel, football hasn't changed. Put the ball in that net more times than that net, and that's the most amount of points you win. It's not changed.
Game changes.
Bro, the managerial style has not changed. Yeah, the 3-4-3 formation, the WM, yeah, it's not changed. Herbert Chapman was doing that in the fucking 30s, mate. Yeah, that is what Klopp was doing. That's what Conte, all these other man them are doing. Yeah. What's changed is you now have an insecure manager who's a narcissistic piece of shit who talks down to everybody, has all the arrogance of Pep and Fergie without having the trophy and the resume all of Fergie. So when you get ex-Fergie, ex-Pep players, yeah, ex-Liverpool players back in the day, like Stevie Nicol, yeah, coming out saying it as it is.
Stevie Nichol's an absolute idiot. The guy
Stevie Nicol is one of the best centre halves ever to have played football, mate. Have some shame and respect.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, he also plays centre half, mate.
All right.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't listen to him.
He's versatile.
When he speaks, I shut up and I just don't. And I mute the mic when
exactly. But you want to be educated by the media, but when they speak something you don't say.
When Shaka Hislop speaks, that's when I listen because I think Hislop
because it says what you fucking feel. Yeah,
because he's fair. I think at this moment in time, Arteta conversation is becoming redundant. We constantly have our Arteta conversation after every game. I think it's a situation where we finally need to just say, you know what? Stop talking about Arteta and start talking about what we can do to make this team better. And it's not only always sacking the manager because the manager's not going nowhere. Yes, it is. It's not. The manager's not going nowhere.
Just because he isn't going anywhere doesn't mean that we can't want him sacked.
Okay, you can want him sacked, but why don't we speak about something that will actually happen? Like going and addressing...
Okay, so let's speak about something that actually happened. Liverpool won't win the league. Any team that finishes above Arsenal this season that isn't Man City, I want the manager gone. So then Liverpool win the league. Oh, I changed my mind. How about that?
Whatever happens next season, if Arsenal do not win the league or the Champions League,
you said that last season.
Arteta will not have the same level of leeway anymore. Simple.
You said that last season.
The reason why it's different is because this summer they have to go and address the attack. If they don't address the attack, he won't.
First player we signed, Egal, is a guy in DM who's been shit all season.
It doesn't matter. We needed a midfielder. Zubamendi's a good signing.
Cool. We'll go and buy Scott McTominay because he's top of the league.
I wanted Scott McTominay.
What about Billy Gilmore? Billy Gilmore? Anyone?
Fuck Billy Gilmore.
Well, he's about to win a league.
I don't care.
Alvaro Morata, would you take him up front?
No.
Well, he's about to win a league after he's already won a cup at another club this season. They got rid of him. Yeah, so football's different in different countries.
Yeah, slightly.
What? How is football different in different countries, bro?
Okay, let me explain. Football is in some leagues it's a little bit more physical, like the French league. Some leagues is a little bit.
It's all slower. Relative, Egal.
Some leagues are a little bit slower. They pass the ball more.
Okay, so it's all relative.
In Germany, it's a lot more open. It's a lot more open. Defensively, you see more counterattacks. So
okay, cool. So let me ask you a question.
But it's different.
So let me ask you a question then before I bring the panel in, yeah? Let me ask you a question, yeah? How many of Arsenal's players are English?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, Ethan, Skelly,
7.
Declan Rice, Saka.
7.
Who else? Who else we got?
You can also include Raya as English.
Oh, no, Raya's Spanish, mate. He represents
he's English. He's homegrown.
Ben White. Nobody cares about homegrown. How many are English?
Bro,
Ben White, there's 5.
Blackburn. He grew up in Blackburn.
Bro, nobody cares. He plays and represents Spain, so he's Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's 5.
Yeah. What did you count? Elise?
Sterling, there's 6. Yeah. So we got Elise? 6. Hold on. Yeah. There's 6. Yeah. 6 players out of 22. Yeah. And you're waffling about different leagues. Ramsdale don't play for Arsenal, guys. What are we doing here? Yeah. 6 players out of... in fact, it's more than 22. It's actually 24 with Ethan and Skelly. Yeah. So 6 players, that is 1/4 of our squad. And you're dismissing other leagues. So on that premise alone, why don't we just buy players from the fucking Prem then?
We have. And the best players in our team are from the Prem.
No, they're not. Who's the best centre-back pairing in the world, according to you?
The best centre-back pairing right now in the world?
Oh, they're both French. Thank you. Oh, so they're not English then? Yeah.
No, it's Saliba and Gabriel, yeah.
Okay, and they're both French, right?
No, one's French, one's Brazilian.
Oh, sorry, my bad. One's French, one's Brazilian. Yeah. 1/4 of our squad. Yeah, and 2 of them are not even registered in the squad because they're under the age to be registered, so we don't legally have to register.
Saliba is homegrown, no?
No, he's French, bruv. Nobody cares whether it's homegrown. Cesc Fabregas is homegrown. He's French. He's French. He's Spanish.
Signed by.
Everyone's French in Lee's mind today.
Yeah, that's when we were actually good, mate. Yeah, the Frenchies. Big up my Frenchies. French manager, French players. Yeah, French players, Dutch player. Oh, guess what? Yeah, most of our players are not English, and you dismiss the Turkish league. This league, some leagues are slower. The Bundesliga higher. This,
bro.
Okay, cool. So why? Are you happy that Zubimendi signed for Arsenal?
Yeah. Why
Okay,
wouldn't
how many Sociedad games do you watch this season, last season?
we had this conversation on my
So
channel? the other day.
Arsenal, but there's 2.4k in it. They don't know. I know, but they don't know. We're having a dialogue, yeah?
Only like the games in Europe. That's it.
Okay, no. So you watched them against Man United, where he was shit and got dog walked by Casemiro.
Yeah.
You watched him in the Euros against England, where he came on for Rodri after Rodri got injured, and he done well, and they won.
But then I've also gone on YouTube and checked like all those highlights.
Okay, so highlights, yeah, cool. I've seen highlights, yeah. I've seen highlights of Yaya Sanogo look amazing, mate. Yeah. How about watch the players, bruv? I've watched Sociedad. Why did I tell you? And Egal, did I tell you? And did I tell the panel? And anyone jump in after this, yeah? Yeah. Did I tell you Mikel Merino is Sociedad's third best midfielder and he's shit in midfield? Did I tell you that?
Terrible in midfield.
I told you that. And what did I say to you, Egal? He's shit in midfield. What is he in midfield, Egal? Please tell me.
He doesn't play in midfield.
What?
Why? Because he's shit.
Not because we got an injury situation, so we use him as a striker.
Is he better as a striker? Is he better as a striker or in midfield?
Something.
Would you prefer Miguel? Would you prefer him?
Sometimes it takes people a little bit longer to learn a new system. So
What, but where do you prefer him?
I'll give him until next year.
Where do you prefer him?
Next year to say he's like a problem.
Miguel, would you prefer him?
I think Mikel Merino's done well this season. To be fair, he scored 9 goals. Fair play to him.
No, I said where do you prefer him?
Where do I prefer him?
Yes.
I prefer him as rotation off the bench.
Where? That didn't answer the question. Where?
He can come in on the midfield. He can come in as a forward. It doesn't matter.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Answer the question, Egal.
The answer is I prefer him as an option off the bench to come in for the midfield.
No, I said where do you prefer him?
Left 8.
Okay.
So how you see him today when he tripped over the ball from a pass? That's Granit Xhaka. That was Granit Xhaka facing his own goal. Soon as Super Duper Mick put Granit Xhaka up that end of the pitch, not facing his own goal. Oh, he had a great season. That is Mikel Merino. Don't face that way because he's a baby giraffe and he's so clumsy, bruv. Guess what? I told you this because I watch him.
No, but you know something? Arteta also watches him, and he has.
And Arteta has turned our midfield into Sociedad. Guess where they are right now? 12th.
So
guess
what?
where they finished? Guess where they finished?
Klopp turned Liverpool into Southampton and won everything.
Why? Because he's an elite level coach, bruv. That's why.
There's nothing wrong with that. I think people need to stop worrying about. I would love to be Sociedad right now and have Isaac also.
Yeah, and guess what? Guess what? We're now morphing into 6th place Sociedad who won a Copa del Rey FA Cup. It's almost like Super Duper Mix turning us into Sociedad, who finished 6th that season but won the cup. Funny that, isn't it?
It doesn't really matter if we win trophies. You wouldn't give a shit.
No, I don't want to give him shit. I actually think he's a good coach. He's a shit manager.
So what's the difference?
The difference is one does the coaching and puts the cones out and sets up certain patterns of play. The other one says yay, nay, or bollocks. I'll go with that. Alec Ferguson, who you disrespected earlier, yeah, you said, these ex-players of Alec Ferguson, these ex-players of Pep. You're talking about elite serial winners, bro. At multiple
doesn't
clubs.
Mean they know ball.
No, but guess what they do? First and foremost, they do know ball. Number 2, they got an elite mentality. They got all the swagger in the world. They got all the arrogance in the world. But you know what they do? They surround themselves with elite level coaches. I'm not stupid. Arteta is a very good coach.
Yeah.
However, he's a shit manager, shit man manager, shit in the press conferences, shit in fucking post-match press conferences, shit in interviews, all the arrogance of these elite managers when he's won nothing. Bro, he is the most unlikable manager in the Premier League.
I didn't say Sir Alex Ferguson doesn't know ball. I was talking about the Gary Nevilles and the.
I never mentioned Gary Neville.
No, but that's who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Sir Alex Ferguson doesn't know ball. I'm talking about.
So when you've got cool. Okay, so on that bombshell then, right? When on that bombshell then, right, Rachid, I know you got a bounce, brother. Shout your thing out. Pause.
Nah, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah.
Shout your thing out. I know that's how
shout
well
your
for you
ting.
guys. Yeah.
Shout your ting. That's why
Shout your ting.
I thought that was like a gun. I don't know.
Well, fuck it up. See, you think Super Duper Mix better than fucking Fergie and Pep? This is what we're saying.
No,
go
but
on,
when you said
Rashid.
shout your thing, I thought you meant a gun. I don't
Big
know.
up Rashid.
But yeah, man.
Big up
to
Rashid,
the
bro.
whole team.
Have a
man.
good one, bro. Keep smiling, man. Don't worry about this.
Keep smiling. He's giving smiling when he lands in Madrid, bruv, at the end of July. Come on, wow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, you're
Cheeky
young. You
tequila.
got a hairline. You're good, bro. Keep smiling.
Big up, man. Big up to the whole chat, bro. Big up to the chat. Big up to the panel.
Yo,
man.
guys, why are you guys?
Like, why are you cutting off what I was gonna say? Rashid, love always, Maggie.
No,
I
but
appreciate
Lee,
you, my guy.
I just want to say one more thing. There's one thing that I wanted to say, and I had it in my notes. Where is it?
He had it in his notes, guys.
Oh, sorry.
The Hakimi goal had 0.07 XG. Guess what? Nobody cares. It went back in the net.
And by the way, could I add something? Yeah.
Top 6 record.
You know when he said about Donnarumma made saves, Raya made saves as well. I just wanted to add that as well.
That's
Yeah,
their
Ray
job.
did good.
It's his job.
It's his job, mate.
Baby.
He
Big
did his
baby.
thing, you know?
Job.
Big baby.
Huh?
Big baby. That's his job. Baby. It's his job. Now, real talk, yeah. Let me bring Steve in after Egal, yeah? And then Matty, whenever you're free, Maggie. Yeah, and then anyone just go.
Hey,
Yeah, because
I'm
you
here,
guys
brother.
win.
I'm here.
Okay. Egal told me, Matty, anyone jump in at any point, by the way, yeah? Right? Because the girl sat here and said, yo, oh my God, what's the difference between a manager and a coach? Matty, you've been a coach. Tell me the difference, please.
Able to make adjustments on the fly, able to make decisions that will get the team to success when things don't look like the team is going towards success. Able to deal with a two-legged tie. Able to, if you spend $800 million, you should be able to have something to show for it. Especially within 5 years. Bottom line here is this manager is not good enough. Egal in his heart of heart knows this. He's not going to admit it today. He'll admit it when it's all done and dusted that the man's not good enough. A monkey in a red suit with sunglasses on knows that this manager is not good enough. These rednecks that I'm on the road that I'm in right now down here inside
We talking about Daddy.
Everybody knows that this manager is not good enough, man. And that today is what you call a limp end to the season. 2-2. There's nothing to celebrate there. To be excited about. There's nothing to be running around. That if that sheet of paper with Miss Doubtfire made you that mad, Egal, you should just shut the season down and just shut it all the way down. Just shut it down. If Miss Doubtfire made you that mad, then just shut it down.
Who's
if
Miss
anything, Miss Doubtfire. You know what I'm talking about in the movie Miss Doubtfire.
No,
that T-Pole, that
You never watched Miss Doubtfire. You never watched Miss Doubtfire.
No.
Oh my!
What? How do you spell it? D what?
Doubtfire.
D for dickhead. That's our manager. You've never watched Miss Doubtfire.
I don't know.
Lee. I brought up the difference between the coach and the manager.
Man's never watched Miss Doubtfire, you know. This is crazy work, you know.
1993, bro.
Oh, but I wasn't born then. You know about World War II, mate.
No, but I was 2 years old, bro.
No, he sounds like. Hold up, I got to play this clip. Sorry, I'm sorry. We have to play this clip. Yeah, man said I was 2 years old, so I don't know. Yeah, I got to play this clip. No, I got to play this clip.
Okay. What team did Arsene Wenger join Arsenal from?
Monaco.
No. Who was Mikel Arteta's first signing as Arsenal manager?
Cedric Suarez.
No. Who scored the winner for Arsenal v Chelsea in the 2017 FA Cup final?
Aaron Ramsey.
Name the Arsenal midfield legend that was signed from AC Milan in '95.
Petit.
No, you're having a nightmare. Arsenal have had Arsenal have had 5 shared sponsors in their history. Name 4 of them.
JVC, Fly Emirates, JVC. Pass.
Dennis Bergkamp and Ian Wright scored a combined total of how many Arsenal goals? That's a hard one, that. 275, 305 or 335?
335.
No. Arsenal failed to defeat which two sides in the Premier League during 03-04 Invincible season?
United and Liverpool.
United and Portsmouth. Who scored the last goal at Highbury?
Henri.
Yes. Which Arsenal midfielder was known as the Romford Pele?
Ray Parlour.
How many Arsenal fans, what was Per Mertesacker's nickname?
BFG.
Yeah. Which Chilean international scored 80 goals for Arsenal?
Sanchez.
Tony Adams scored the fourth goal of the final home game of the 98 title-winning season against who?
Spurs.
You don't remember the Tony Adams goal?
I was 2.
Oh. Arsenal were the first team to win both the League Cup and FA Cup in the same season. Who did they beat in that final?
You repeat the question, sorry.
I've started so
He
often.
needs it.
I can't hear it.
He needs it.
Arsenal were the first team to win both League Cup and FA Cup in the same season. Which side did they beat in both finals? Are you winding me up? I know this.
If I answer it, can I take a point off him? Sheffield Wednesday.
Yes.
I was born in 97. I don't know half of these.
It was Everton as well.
I was born in 03.
Yeah.
And Wenger was
5.
Wenger was a Japanese
5,
team.
4.
There's Grand Passate.
Nah, they were tough.
the one.
Them were tough, to be fair.
4.
Rocher and you're buzzing there. I sound like stuff.
How does the Spurs fan know more about Arsenal history than the spastic? Yeah, that looks like Sam Smith from which
followers.
whoever's mic's going crazy. Yeah, somebody's mic's going mad. Maybe it's Matty.
Listen.
Yeah, it was Matty.
I
Matty's
didn't know
driving.
you were
Matty's
saying
driving.
that.
I've muted you, mate. Yeah, you said you was 2. How do you not know Mrs. Doubtfire the film, bro?
Bro, I literally recently watched Jumanji, the first one.
Have you heard of Robbie
Well,
Williams?
you and I are the same age, and I watched it when I was 7.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just didn't watch too many of those movies.
Okay, cool. You ain't watched too much of this channel either. Yeah,
I was
because
watching like Jim Carrey, Liar Liar, and like stuff like that.
That was 94. That's earlier.
What was you watching again?
Jim Carrey, Liar Liar came out after that.
Who was the
Liar Liar came out in the early 2000s.
Who was the actor that was playing that?
Liar Liar came out in 97.
97. How old was you in 97?
Liar Liar.
You were
6
6.
or 5.
Egal, was it called Liar Liar?
Yeah, Liar Liar.
Yeah, came out in 97.
And who was playing it? Did you say Jim Carrey?
Yeah, Jim Carrey. He's a lawyer. I had the only reason why I remember these kind of movies because remember when we had VHS players? I had a VHS player of Jim Carrey, Liar Liar.
You sure it wasn't Michael Arteta in that one?
I didn't know he was gonna go there.
Lee?
Sorry, Miguel. I had to, mate.
DJ, go on, DJ. Say what you gotta say. We'll bring Lou Dog in.
You got the fellow Leafs fan in the building.
No, this is good information. A coach focuses on individual development, skill, improvement, performance, and enhancement, often with strong emphasis of building relationships and fostering personal growth. A manager, on the other hand, focuses on achieving organisational goals and objectives, including managing resources, leading teams, and ensuring tasks are completed effectively.
Come on,
and then it says,
big up, G.
The manager generally, the manager is accountable for performance results of their team.
Wow, who knew?
So it sounds like Arteta has the full package, right?
So sounds like Arteta is responsible for the failure of not winning trophies and finishing runners-up and regressing this season with a lower points total than last season and not implementing what the coaches have put in place.
Yeah, and if you get rid of him, we'd be worse off.
And if you get rid of him, there are coaches out there that can do all the things that I've just told you.
And I'm not willing to take that risk.
No.
So you're not willing to take that risk, but so you're willing to keep this manager there in the hope, and it is hope, because you laughed at me and DJB, you laughed at me, DJB, and Kenny the other day, and Yardman. Oh, you're jealous that Spurs are in the final. Yeah, damn fucking right we are.
Yeah,
Do you know why? Because that manager, according to you and millions of people around the globe, and he is a manager, Ange, is worse on your metric, on your very words, than our manager. So how is this guy in 2 years with an injury-ridden team, and let's not take the piss, they've had a lot of fucking injuries. Their entire backline's been out injured. Yeah. Madison's been out injured. Solanke's been out injured. They've had about
They've
two or three.
actually had less injuries than us.
Yeah, guess what? Factually,
Hey, don't forget about Newcastle. Don't forget about Newcastle, Lee.
Matty, I was about to say that.
Also had less injuries than us.
Cool. So can you tell me when, right? So can you tell me then, Steve, I know you got to bounce. Give us your final thoughts, Steve, before you bounce. And bless up for coming true. This is my guy, you know. Come on, my G, bruv. Bless up. What you got? What are you going to say? Say what you got to say, bruv, and bounce.
Well, first of all, I was going to say I've just seen an article that Arteta's been asked about Declan Rice's injury. He says he was struggling. It does not look good. It's believed it's the hip area. So he's fucked.
Wow.
So that's the season.
Bro.
Right.
Wow, who knew?
So that has probably been plaguing him for quite some time because you don't.
That's
just
without the
stick it
broken
without
toe,
thinking.
DJ.
Yep.
Hey, fellas, that's that 90-yard.
Yeah, the 89 fucking yard run to stop a goal because Thomas Partey was nowhere to be seen, but we missed Partey.
So that's another major problem. Another major problem.
Who knew?
The hips will not lie. The hips do not lie.
Ooh,
For
man, they don't lie.
No, they weren't when you're sat on top of the bus here on fucking party day on 26th of May. Go on, Steve. Say what you got to say, my guy.
I ain't got really else to say, really. I'm just tired of it. You know.
Book a holiday, my guy. You're welcome in Spain anytime. You're my guy always, man. Come on, you're my guy.
The last 2 weeks. So
All right, bro. Fuck the Newcastle game. Yeah, fuck the Friends of Aaron Ramsdale derby. Yeah, bro. Don't spend a penny on that club ever again until they do what's required, isn't it? You know the drill already. When was your last game?
I'm gonna go.
So I've been 2022, I think was the last one I did. And like you, I haven't bought any merchandise since. I know you got a shirt bought for you. So did I. But I've not spent a penny on this club since and don't regret it either. Currently.
No, I don't buy no merch.
So,
I'm gonna have to go, guys. I'll speak to you guys later.
Rage quit again. Big up, Steve.
Big up,
brother. Always love my guy.
You're
Anytime.
Cheers, fellas.
No. Egal, one second. Egal, 1 second. Bless up my friend Steve. Big up. Text me anytime you want, bro. You're welcome out here anytime you want.
yeah,
You know
cheers,
that.
Hamilton. Big up.
Bless up.
BJB,
Thanks for coming on as well.
Big up, Steve. All the best,
Yeah,
mate.
pleasure to meet you.
Take care.
Nah.
Peace.
Yeah, Egal jumps on, gets Gengen pressed by a Canadian. Yeah, as an American who's driving home. Yeah, not for Christmas. Yeah, for his own sanity, mate. After he's done a shift, and now all of a sudden, Egal wants to rage quit. No, Egal, you don't hold this manager to account, but you draw the line at a few Liverpool fans holding up a banner of Mikel Arteta in a dress, saying, "Always the bridesmaid, never the bride," and that rattled you. You hold and draw the line at a serial winner, one of the greatest goalkeepers, and you will agree on this. I don't care what you say. Peter Schmeichel, one of the greatest goalkeepers you've ever seen in your life, who's played for the greatest manager I've seen in my life, and your life, and some of the panel,
Pep
and
is
some
up
of the
there.
chat. Yeah, who?
Pep is up there.
Yeah, Pep's not better than Fergie, bruv.
Debatable.
Really? When did Pep win at St Mirren and Aberdeen, mate?
He didn't.
No, thank you. Yeah, 32-year-old Alec Ferguson won at St Mirren. He then won three
Pep
of the.
lost 4 league titles in the
Okay,
time he was managing.
cool, fantastic. Yeah, who's won the most trophies, Pep or Fergie?
They're
Aberdeen
even.
have won 4. No, they're not. Pep has won 4 league. So Alec Ferguson has won 3 league titles at Aberdeen. They beat Real Madrid in the Cup Winners' Cup final. Real Madrid don't lose finals, Egal. That was with Aberdeen. Yeah. Go and have a look at his record at Aberdeen, bro. They've won 4 league titles in their history. Alex Ferguson won 3 of them. 3 of them. He then goes to but it took Fergie 6 years, 7 years. No, it didn't, mate. He already won a few trophies on the way.
Alex Ferguson has actually won 48 major trophies.
Would you take Seth Fabregas at Arsenal?
Nope. I don't want no ex-player.
Not as a manager. Not as a manager. No. Perhaps
no more players tied to the team.
What if he wins the league with Leverkusen? What if he wins the league with Leverkusen?
I would take him. I would take him as a coach with an elite manager, probably, alongside an elite manager. But
so who do you guys want? I don't want a manager.
Bob Paisley in that equation as well. I'm just saying. He's won 20 major
and
trophies.
Doggy is currently employed by Inter. He's might not.
Yeah, so is Xavi Alonso. He's going to Madrid, mate.
So was Amarin. So was Amarin.
And Alonso and Alwyn were bought out of their contracts.
Yeah, I'd probably give Zidane a go personally. Zidane, I'd probably give
Zidane.
Zidane's not gonna.
Oh, he don't want to come to England because he told us 7.5 years ago. Pay the fucker 50 million a year. He's coming, isn't it?
Go. If you was on 5.6 million a year, yeah, and Arsenal offered you 10 million, would you come?
Pause.
It depends what my quality of life is.
Oh, so there you go then. So you think about it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because if it's improving my quality of life, of course. If I don't want to move and my family's happy, maybe I won't come.
Chesney was in retirement, smoking weed, smoking cigarettes. Hansi Flick phoned him up and said, "This is the German Hansi Flick." Yeah, yeah. Now he's just about to win a league title. Yeah, he's already won 2 trophies. He's about to do a domestic treble. Yeah, Hansi Flick sat in the press conference the other day and said, "I don't care, and I know he smokes cigarettes. Not that I've caught him doing it. No, in fact, he didn't even say cigarettes. I know he smokes." In Spain, it is legal to grow 2 plants and smoke it. You just can't smoke it in public or sell it. Yeah, he said, "I know he smokes. Not that I've seen him do it. Maybe that's why he's so chilled." He said, "Maybe he smokes weed." Yeah, guess what? The first 5 games, he was shit. Now he's on for a domestic treble.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Listen, all I gotta say is, would you have taken him as a backup?
Who?
Shez.
I'd put him in goal over Raya.
Why do you always take it too far, Lee?
Why?
You're talking about a serial winner. What's David Raya ever won at club level? Please tell me.
He was a good keeper when we had it.
Thank you.
Fucking hell.
I'd rather fucking have him if I'm honest.
Soon as he left, he won a trophy if I'm not mistaken. He won soon as he left.
Matty, he came out of retirement and inside about 3 weeks he won a trophy. In fact, it was 3 games, if that. Won a trophy.
No, I'm talking about when he left Arsenal. He left Arsenal when he was at Juventus. He won straight away, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me ask Egal this. Would you take Allegri at Arsenal because he's available?
Hell no.
Why? Please tell me, explain why.
Allegri's a dinosaur, man.
Okay, okay, Matty, 1 sec.
Wow.
Please tell me, please tell me why you would not want a serial winner in Allegri who's won and is the most decorated player in Juventus's history. Juventus are a massive football club. Yeah, that guy is a serial winner. Why would you not want him at Arsenal? Please tell me. He's a dinosaur. Why? Because this is his age. Would you take Ancelotti, Conte?
I think Arteta's a better manager tactically than Allegri right now. I don't know why you're laughing.
Don't rage quit. I'll kick. Don't rage quit. I'll kick you. Yeah, I love you. See you later.
Yeah.
Wow. He rage quit anyway.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, man. He's the opposite.
I'll tell you, mate.
What he is, Lee, he's the opposite of you, man. Deep down he knows, but he's the opposite of you. Fair play to him.
Man said he's a dinosaur and Arteta's tactically better.
Wow. He does it. He knows he's going to wind you up, man.
He's on a wind-up, mate, I swear.
Wow.
Ludo, let me get Ludog in. Blue Dog. She's going to be at the parade. Yeah, she's going to be sipping on the bourbon. What are you sipping on tonight, girl? Tell us, tell us, please. I'll get the super chats in a minute, guys. Water. I asked you hungover from yesterday.
Yeah. It's listen, no, carry on, guys. I do not want to take away.
No, I invited you on because I want you to give us your perspective on your club, and then give us your perspective. And don't be respectful. Say what you got to say. Yeah, on our club and our fan base, and how we act and how our manager is, in your opinion. Because that's why I got you on. I've texted it to Monster as well. Monster's actually texted me. I don't know if he's jumping on. Yeah, probably not. But either way, I want a I said, how long am I live to? Oh, I'm live for time. Yeah. So give us a Liverpool perspective as somebody who's going to the parade, whose granddad is a Scouser. Oh, but she's Canadian. Nobody cares, bruv. Her granddad's Scouse. That's why she's a Scouser. Yeah. So let's have a bit of decorum. She's not single, guys. She ain't got socials. Relax. No simps in the chat. I'll get the super chats in a minute. But give us your perspective on your club, how you feel the manager's gone this season, the players, like the team, our fan base, your fan base, and the whole season in general.
First and foremost, I will get the shithousery out of the way first. This is not personal to any of you in the panel. I just heard that there's an HR complaint filed about a specific banner that was, I don't know how it got through the turnstiles. Normally Anfield checks all of the tifos and the banners that go through into Anfield. But for some reason, this one banner.
You mean the banners behind you?
Yeah. I don't know. It could have been. We don't know what happened. We don't know how it got through. But some banner.
Very good.
It got through, and I'm here addressing the HR complaint that came through that there was an issue with it. So, but he left. So, I guess we can't have this. This addressed. So, nonetheless, I will answer your questions, Lee. Thank you for having me on, and big up to this amazing panel as always. DJB, Maddie, Normski, Karl. Egal was here. I don't know where he went.
He rage quit.
Listen, that's okay. Listen, we all take certain things personally when if we are rubbed the wrong way with certain when certain banners, they're leaked into Anfield. We don't know why, but nonetheless. Okay, all right. That's my shithousery aside. Big up everyone. Today, Lee, are we talking about the game specifically today, or are we?
No, the season in general. Because what was your expectation at the start? Let me phrase it differently. Yeah, package it differently. Expectations start the season. Arsenal fans in general, and I know like we're not all the same. However, the masses are retarded. Yeah. How do you feel since you've won the league? My club, our club, has acted, and as a fan base, how we've acted. Yeah. And then obviously they're all rattled by this. Give us what you think about our club.
I don't mind Arsenal. I will say that. I will start as politically correct as possible. However, there is a real toxic area online of your fan base that you guys have all mentioned, where there's this sense of entitlement on things you haven't achieved yet, but somehow there is this sense of entitlement. And it's kind of what I went back to. There's an inexperience, I think, in more of the younger fans, even younger than me. I'm 30, but I would say 30 and below that haven't seen their team be successful. You guys have. They don't know. They haven't had it happen to them before. Success. They've seen FA Cups, but they haven't seen. You guys haven't seen Champions League. I'm genuinely not trying to gloat when I say that. It's a fact. You've come close, but but you've seen Premier Leagues, and that was I even remember that era, like Thierry Henry, like that whole early 2000s, mid 2000s. That's when I was most impressionable to football. I remember that, but there's a major pocket of people that don't they haven't experienced that before. But there's a self entitlement, and that's how it comes across to me. And I genuinely think that it's something that you can't run before you walk. And the idea that you guys were going to beat PSG or we beat Madrid, that was the goal. Oh, now it's a surefire path to the Champions League final. No fucking way. I have been, listen, Liverpool fans, Scousers in the chat, we have been there many times and throughout those UCL campaigns where we've lost and we've come really close, again, pause, and we've also won. We've seen it twice. We've seen 2 Champions Leagues in the last 20 years. And of course we had the European Cups before that, but it was never a sure thing. And we learned that even with the league, it's not over until it's over. And I think that's what I usually see is just like you get ahead of yourselves, and they just don't have the experience of success and proper failure to be humble about it. That's at least how I look at it. And I think that it's a culture that is from the top down manifested by your manager. You could see the way he talks in the press conferences. The goalpost is always moved with him. And I don't see that part of accountability. I can understand that he's protecting his players, but there's protecting your players in publicly, but then there's also like stating the facts. You came up short. Just say that's what happened. Admit it. Don't try to curb like, oh, I did this. This is why it happened. This is why we lost. This is why we fell short. Just say you did, and that the standards will move up a notch next year. That is literally just what all people want. But there's always an excuse, and yeah. Then you get banter, right? You get to Anfield, and then there's banners being made, and then there's chants like the Scousers were yelling about, because he can't just admit that Liverpool fair and square. Anyway, that's my rant over.
And the thing is, the thing is, though, Loz, is that it's us 5 on the panel and the likes of Northside, Dan Potts, and so on. We're the ones that get the flack for it. Not them lot. We're the ones that we're the ones that have to take the bullet. Because we're the only ones that call the crap out for what it is.
Those facts, Karl. Yeah, and Laws, I mean, what you've just said there, I said at the beginning of the stream, he's brought this on himself. That banner there is self-inflicted by his arrogance and his borderline unsporting behaviour against other teams, managers, and what he comes out with. That's all self-inflicted. So, if you're not going to be professional and you're not going to be gracious in defeat or whatever, then you've got to take the consequences, or the fans have got to take the consequences of having banners and gestures towards your football manager. That's just part and parcel of the game. I don't understand him. It's I can't understand why he's doing it, and I can't understand what reason he gives to be like this when he's in front of cameras now, apart from he's under pressure. That's the only thing I can think of.
That's what I agree with that, DGB. I think the snippiness with, especially now.
Snippiness, is that a word?
I think so, right?
Snippiness. That was a gal. He's snippiness.
Yeah.
The snippiness of a gal's exit was crazy.
Managers, and we've seen, Egal would know this even in the NHL. Maddie will attest to this as well in American sports. If they feel their back is against the wall, they're going to show you your true colors. And because he's growing more agitated, because let's be real, the media like Sky, BBC, a lot of them are very they're based in London, and they were very pro Arsenal. A lot of it was part of the campaign, right? This new era of Arsenal. It was generating engagement. It was getting all the clicks, whatever you want to, however you want it. And all of a sudden, the results aren't reflecting what this narrative that has been built up, right, of Arsenal. And I think that's a bit of a bruised ego for him. And I honestly think he kind of bought into that a little bit. And I think the club did collectively from the front office did as well. I don't know. That's just my, outside looking in analysis. But I genuinely think that had a lot to do with it because you guys were a bit of the media darlings, right, on TalkSport. Now all of a sudden the narrative's changed. And
funny that.
It's funny. It's ironic, right? And it's the same thing with like. We'll get to the whole booing situation that happened today later. I don't want to sidestep into that, but it's
love Trent.
We focus mainly on that, but we don't think about all the other times when, say, Xerxes was booed, right? Or the
Harry Maguire
Madrid fans. Yeah, or the Madrid fans following their team down after the Barcelona game. They're waiting for them at the training ground right now.
Sevilla stormed their training ground last night.
That's what I mean. So, anyway, that's a separate topic. We'll get.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Yeah.
But yeah.
Before, and I know we ain't gonna try and rewrite history. Yeah. And I do need to get these super chats, and then I'm going pissed, and I'll let everyone go. Yeah. Right. When Klopp left, would you have taken Arteta as manager of Liverpool?
No. I'm not even saying that because it's banter. I don't like the style of play.
You said that to me previously at the time as well, because I asked you at the time.
It doesn't fit it doesn't fit how Liverpool play. Like, yes, Slot is more pragmatic. We're a lot more pragmatic and possession based. Honestly, but even today we weren't really. But I think that was part of the game plan. Anyways,
yeah, you just couldn't be asked. You won the league, and guess what? You phoned me at full time. and was like, we were shit in the second half. That's a disgrace. I'm fuming about the second half. I'm like, you won the league.
No.
Yeah, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't care.
No, it pissed me off. It pissed me off because we've won the league, but it's human nature to, once you've achieved something. It's the same with PSG, right? Like, they've drawn once and lost 2 in their last 5 games. They've already won the league. So that instinct, that human nature, once you've achieved something, there's a bit of like we don't have to try as hard, or we're a little bit more sloppy, and which we were today. But you still you still got to fucking give 110% on the pitch.
But you're holding, what I'm saying, Lauren, you're holding your club to an account. You know what I mean? That's what you're doing. That's the levels that you want.
Yeah.
They took their foot off the gas. They took their foot off the gas because they won the league. You know what I mean? But from your perspective, you still want to see your team perform, because you've seen it consistently over 38 games, and you're at home, especially. You know what I mean? And the 2 goals.
We never give up 2-0 leads.
Exactly.
Never. All season we haven't.
Yeah.
We haven't. And it pissed me off that this was the game to do it, but it's also.
But why did it piss you off? Is that because of the manager that we have, the fan base, or just because of the standards?
Both. I think we were all over you guys in the first half. We were the better team. We were so clinical. We were, we were still a little bit sloppy. Like, there was you guys pinched us on the Curtis Jones chance, but you couldn't finish it, right? But nonetheless, we were so we got you on the counter.
Every time you went forward, you looked like you were going to score.
Yeah, we punished the shit out of you, and then second half came in. You guys, to be fair, to your credit, you did, but you were the better team. But
but we still can't beat you.
Yeah, but was that because Liverpool took their foot off the gas, or was it because we played better? What was your
I think you definitely reset. Like, you were definitely a lot more compact.
No, it's not a reset. It's not a fucking overhaul. It's not a fucking project. Fucking. Oh my god! It's a retool,
I don't mean it. No,
DJ. It's
I don't mean it like that. No, I don't mean it like that. I'm saying you plugged.
It's not an overhaul. It's a retool.
According to Egal, it's a retool.
It's a retool.
Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. I missed that part. Fucking hell. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not
No,
an
you
overhaul.
plugged up the
Yeah,
midfield. You plugged up the midfield, made it harder for us, but we were also incredibly sloppy in our passing. So we gifted you many times to press us on, like turn the ball over, and then you guys got us on those 2 goals.
Yeah.
So
the
we
first
were
goal
our
was sick, by the
own
way.
enemy.
The first goal we scored was
First
sick.
one, yeah. Oh, we
Yeah.
fell asleep. That was a turn, like 2 turnovers. It was ridiculous. The whole thing again. We gifted you guys, like we were our own worst enemy for that game.
Yeah, but
If
even in your worst, yeah, and you were shit second half. I can't lie.
Oh my god.
But guess what? You still did not lose. Jezza, I'll send you the link. Sorry, Jezza. Yeah, I thought I'd done it. I ain't. I'll send you it. I'm going for a piss. I've got 15 super chats.
Loz, can I ask you a question? Has Liverpool got what's their kind of expenditure for next season? Have they got players to bring in? Are you going to have to sell players? Is he going to? Because I can't see Slot after winning the league in his first season. I can't see him somehow not wanting to strengthen, because there were signs today you still need to kind of strengthen in certain areas. Do you agree with that, or am I being a
100%. Our fullbacks, no, DJB, you're completely correct. We literally, our fullbacks, that needs to be. Connor Bradley is phenomenal. Robbo is not. It's not going to work anymore.
He's into choking now, apparently.
Yeah, we had a joke with that, but we joked around with that. But no, that was annoying. Salah, he was really good in the first half, and then second half, it was. Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be Salah's kind of thing next season? Do you think he can maintain what he had this season, or do you think you'll see a lot of Salah doing what he done today, sort of little
chance creation,
little bits here and there?
I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of bopped and weaved into midfield a little bit, and he's gonna, I think, be along with McAllister, be like one of our main creators. You could see the in the first half, he was just cruising, ready, like happy to give an assist over. So, yeah.
And I think even if he's moved into that area, he'll still get you goals. That's the thing, and Slot will do that. I mean, look what he's done. As I say, look what he done with him this season. You know what I mean? He said, "Listen, I don't want you to run it back, doing any all the hard graft."
No.
And he's GA best in the league. So even if he gets moved, if he gradually moves into a kind of central role, that creativity, you know what I'm trying to say. So look.
Especially with Trent leaving.
Slot knows what he's doing. Slot knows what he's doing. That's what I've got.
I think he needs a couple of players. I think he needs a few. I mean, Darwin's going to be moved on, isn't he? Surely.
Oh fuck, he's gone. No, he's done.
Yeah, we're probably signing.
Oh my god.
Bro, please.
But yeah, no, we're looking at. I think it's quite advanced in our conversations with Kirkes, and then I think we're interested in Frimpong, which I'm not. Him and Connor Bradley can battle it out, but I don't know. I will see how that looks. It depends, but I'm almost positive that Kirkes is.
Kirkes is going to be a.
Simicast is still in Simicast. Is Simicast going to go?
Well, I think we're going to sell Simicast. I think we'll keep Robbo as a backup, but he's not going to be starting. Kirkes, I think, will be the.
Jota as well. Jota will be bombed out.
I don't know. I don't know if we'll upheave it that much. Our team that much is what I mean. We have to bring in a center forward. It depends if we sell Luis Diaz. I think our left wing is pretty solid right now if we kept them. But center forward for sure. We have to invest in someone like a big time signing, like a marquee signing for that. And then possibly a center back. But then we're bringing in Kirkes and possibly Frimpong. I don't know.
Because I would have thought, I would have thought that his ambition probably next season, obviously to win the Premier League again, but I would have thought he's going to probably really focus, because he just missed out on the didn't just miss out on the Champions League. But what I'm trying to say, he cruised through the group stages in the Champions League, didn't he? So would you as a Liverpool fan would rather see him head towards the Champions League next season?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm still angry going out in the round of 16. But I mean, PSG, we have to hold ourselves like they were the better team on the day, and there's a reason why they're in the final.
And probably been the better in Europe, not Arsenal.
Yeah.
100%. They just awoke
Mm.
a different beast in January. They're
You know
they're a completely different team.
Mm.
But
You know what?
I do think Inter will win. Sorry, Normski, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, I think if you get your signings right next season, I think you win it again. I honestly do believe that. No, I don't know what it is, because when you look at the points tally and look at the gap, you know, it's a big. All right, okay, Man City, you know, they've spent in the January window, and they're going to go and spend big. They'll probably go for like the likes of Florian Wirtz.
He's apparently going to Bayern.
Oh, is he?
He is.
Yeah, he said no to City.
Oh.
I don't know about City, Normski. I don't know. I think I don't want to interrupt you. I was just saying, point. I don't know about them.
What's your when you say you don't know about them? What's your feeling on them next season? Do you think that they're trying to hit a ceiling now? You think they've hit a ceiling?
Yeah, they have Normski. I watched the Southampton game, and we've all watched them throughout the season. They got a lot of work to do in that rebuild, like a complete rebuild.
That's why I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying Liverpool for me again. I think they'll go again. And you know, I look at Arsenal. We've got a lot of work to do. An awful lot of work to do. And the thing about it, we've got this idea that we're going to go and get Victor Gyökeres. Listen, if Man United win that Europa League and end up in the Champions League, he might say, you know what? Yeah, I'll go to it because I played under Amorim. There's no God-given right that we're going to go and get this guy. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, and as I said, Berta's going to have to work his magic because he has an awful lot of work to do. You know what I mean? And with the points that, you know, 15 points. I mean, that's massive. That's like you finished 7 points behind us last season. That's a 22-point swing. That's crazy.
That's madness.
That's crazy, man. And now with the Declan Rice and all the injuries going into next season, as you said, DJ, we're carrying injuries into next season. You know, we're not going to have, well, not say others, but we're not going to have Jesus until towards the end of the season.
No.
And I'd love to see the back of him as soon as possible. Tommy Asu, got to see the back of him. Ben White is not going to be the same.
Now you've got Rice with a hip problem.
The hip problem. Saka has
what's up with that?
Do you know what I mean? So
is that confirmed with Rice? Like he's got does he have to have surgery?
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, when players get hip problems, that's kind of, it's one of them injuries that keep reoccurring, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all right for a couple of games, then it sort of like plays up again, and they have to have the injections, don't they, and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
That's probably what he's been getting. I think a lot
a hip is kind of nasty because you can't really do a lot because it ain't like muscular or anything. It's a nasty injury, isn't it? So. Yeah, I mean, again, but how long has he had this injury for? Because he's probably been playing on that for quite some time because you know, and this again, it's the workload he's had to do, isn't it? Because we've not been prepared this season. We've not had the players to rotate regularly. He's had to play pretty much his same team week in and week out. So therefore, players are going to break down. You know, it's just craziness, just madness. I mean. Yeah, so going into the summer, you're going to have players carrying injury, and I mean, Lee hit the nail on the head, and I agree with Lee. I don't think Saka's going to be the same player.
Nope.
I think you're just going to see
Ben White, Jesus, Tommy Asu.
Yeah, all you're going to see with Saka, you'll see like one-off moments, but you won't see him consistently producing what he did after that injury.
No, we have to manage that properly. But listen, before I get Jezza, and the super chats before I get Jezza, Karl, always love. Give us your final thoughts, bro. Man like Ornstein is going to give us our final thoughts, right? Man like David Ornstein without the PR. Go on, tell us.
First of all, well done to Liverpool.
Thank you for coming on, Paul.
No worries, bro. Thanks for the invite. No, big up to Liverpool. Deserve to win the league. No question, shadow of a doubt about it. As far as us is concerned, I mean, this manager has got CTE. I'm running out of options to know what it is he says in press conferences now. It's just complete flipping garbage now. Yeah. I asked this question on my show earlier on tonight. Where do we go from here?
Yeah.
We're in the black hole now. Where the hell do we go from here?
True.
So we just got to tighten up our belts and let's see what happens in the summer, because it's either Bert is going to do absolute wonders or there's going to be more shit down this pipe than what we realise. And I swear to God, I hope Edu breaks his silence on the 1st of July. I hope he bloody
Oh.
Yeah, good point. Good point, Carl.
We will be there.
We will be there.
So, yeah, big up to everyone. DJ
Channel out, bro.
big
We
up,
will
Carl.
coming up.
Always a pleasure, my friend. Take care, buddy.
You find me on my channel, Gun Down UK. I'll have a show either tomorrow or Tuesday. The Take Aim podcast. So I'll be going through mostly all the Premier League and what's happened, and I'll be taking a scathing attack as well on the relegation clubs, because that needs addressing badly.
Yes,
I probably will have another call-in show at some point. And the Arsenal Newcastle game, might do a watch along for it and a reaction show after it, but. All depends how I feel. I might be more interested in the Portuguese face off.
Don't worry, man. Just chill, bro. Yeah, the Club World Cup's on soon. Just pick a club and go from there. Yeah, Northside Tears, we will be there. Benfica, finito, por favor. Too cansado. I know you're tired, Northside. Nobody cares.
But now, thank you for joining us. Like and subscribe to me. We're knocking on the door now, 400 subs. So
come on,
absolutely blessed.
Come down, UK. Make sure you sub to him, man. Come on, bless up, Cole.
Peace out, everybody.
Big up,
before I bring you in, bro. I've got 16 super chats, and some of these have been sat here for like an hour and a half. Big up to Usman Rayo. Arteta win ratio 5th after first 200 games. In comparison to who, though? Like 5th in our history or 5th in general? Like for Premier League? I don't know. Sorry, Usman. Hopefully you're still watching, my guy. It's Cornell. Lee, have you seen Arsenal selling tickets for open training? I've seen that. Yeah. What is this BS? Them trying to cover the shit season by selling silly events. Facts. I have seen that as well. That's before the Newcastle game, right? I've seen it. Big up, Daryl. But Arteta. Teta in Espanol means tit. He's our tit. Is the best looking Spaniard in drag, no? Well, the banner showed it. The banner showed it. It's the bridesmaid, not the bride. Big up, Daryl. Did you flog that ticket? He had a ticket to Europa League final. He's like that. 2 English teams, I'm bidding it. Yeah, 1,220 quid he paid for it. But there was some mad mank out there, or mad Spurs fan, probably a Spurs fan, that will pay 10 grand for that.
No.
Yeah, and you're buying the drinks when I see you in Sevilla at the end of the month. Big up T-Dot. The league is done. Who cares about this game? Facts. Bro, this is why we're not angry. Like, none of us are angry. It's more like deflated. It's almost like acceptance. Yeah, but at the same time, we've got to look to next season. And this is where these idiots don't. Oh, yeah, but Bukayo Saka. But Ben White. And they just go off of the latest game. Yeah, look at the way Egal deflected. Doesn't matter about the shit show at Anfield. He's more concerned about a banner. Yeah, well, what about when you sat there telling everyone, anyone who finishes above Arsenal, other than Man City, sack him? I changed my mind, mate. Changed my mind, mate. Changed my mind.
Complete wanker.
Jez is on smoke. Let me grab these, Jez. I'm sure there's another handsome architect out there. Well, I'm pretty sure they never finish a job. And I could do with somebody, a structural engineer, architect, whatever you want to call them, because I need a wall knocking out in her place that she's just brought. So, yeah. And because I lost the fucking bet, I've got to pay for the wall to be knocked out and the kitchen. Dickhead. Why do I do these things, man? Big up Scotty, man. Big up Gianni Uchi. If that banner about Arteta is wrong, stay in England and don't talk about so-called farmers leagues, Italian and Spanish ultras who would have you guys crying. Also, Arsenal should have signed Bayena and Jeremy Pino before Zubi do. Bro, I'd take pause. Yeah, either of them at Arsenal in a heartbeat. Conceição as well.
Yeah.
That guy, the manager and the right winger, both of them.
I think I want Zubimendi.
Do you know what? He's a good player, yeah? But he ain't what people think he is. Someone's
He's cooled off this season.
Zubimendi is what we've been watching for the last.
Zubimendi, the best way I can describe him, somebody put it in my chat the other day. I think it was Wavy Nudge. Put it in my chat the other day. He is just a younger, quicker version of Jorginho.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But at the same time, Jorginho, before we signed him, was actually decent. But he weren't elite. He was good.
He didn't. No, he's not going to move the needle for you guys in a title challenge. Yeah.
Yeah, absolute facts. Absolute facts. Big up, Matty. Matty made it home. Matty made it home.
Glad
Big
you're
up, Dr. Seymour. E-Galactic Stinker and Hooks from Timu. Bro, I kicked him out. I put him back in. He rage quit. Does he even text me? Nope. He's fully rage quit. He didn't even text me. Gianni back again. Bro, this guy's funded most of the watch along and this one. Bro, stop donating. I'll tell all you guys, stop donating so we can get the panel's thoughts. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. But I appreciate you, my G. I appreciate everyone. Just sub to everyone. Yeah, sub to my second channel, Lee Reacts, please. I'm tired. I sound like Northside. I'm tired. Yeah, take a shot every time Northside says on the stream, I'm tired. Yeah. And do you know what's mad? He sent a voice message, into a group chat I'm in with him. Going, yeah, fuck this club. I'm going to watch the El Clasico. Yeah, then I'm just going to watch the highlights and go like, fuck this club. I'm not wasting my time today. Yeah, I didn't even fucking watch the El Clasico and it was a classic.
Oh, it was so good. Yeah.
Joking. Difference between the manager and the coach is Sarri, and Arteta versus Ancelotti and Inzaghi. One only preaches style, the other is style. Man management allows players to flourish in a system, scouting and winning. Facts. Bro, you're a real one, man. Yeah, and DJ read it out the best. That's why he rage quit. You see his face, DJ, when you said that. It was like...
Oh, yeah, it was just the facts, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was like my missus when I say something, she's like...
But basically, Lee, the buck stops at the manager, and it always has done. It always will do.
Get facts. Jezza, why are you donating? I keep saying, I'll tell. We'll continue with failure. Thank you for the donation, Jezza. Counting down the days to go to somebody put a comment in my chat earlier. Yeah. Breaking news from France. Yeah. What was it, mate? Breaking news from France.
Damn owner found dead in lake.
Damn owner found dead in lake. Yeah, and we didn't get it at the time, Jez, yeah? I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean, damn? What, Amsterdam? Fucking like, what, Ajax? Ajax owner? Like, what are we doing? And then we dissected. We was like, oh shit, Jez has gone on a rampage.
Oh, right, I've just fallen in. That's just after Jez told that brilliant story.
Yeah, but we didn't. We were all baffled. And it took us 5 minutes to figure it out.
That was after the second goal, by the way. That was right after the second goal.
Oh, that was quality. That story, mate. Honestly, I was crying. Brilliant.
Big up James Reed. Fergie good, but didn't win the Champions League. Fergie good, but didn't win the Champions League. Ancelotti is better manager, and Pep is the best manager. He changed football, and Fergie lost them twice. Bro, Fergie won the Champions League, mate.
What a trade.
James, he beat. James, you're in my chat all the time, brother. I don't know if you're high or both, but Fergie won the Champions League twice, mate, with Man United. Crazy work. But listen, bless up to you, James, always. Big up to Sectional Ceiling. Jason Deludu, rage quit again. I know, he told us the other day, yeah, we got 99 problems, but Arteta ain't one.
What I told you, Lee, when I said we got 99 problems, but a trophy ain't one.
We got 99 solutions and a trophy ain't one. Big up James again. Fergie only won 2 Champions Leagues, not enough. No, to be fair, I agree with you on that point. Okay, corrected it. Sorry. He's been there for time. I agree with that. Fergie should have won more Champions Leagues. Yeah. However, he's the greatest manager I've ever seen. Some would disagree, agree, whatever. But for me,
had he not ran up against prime Barcelona, he might have got another one.
yeah, if VAR was in the game, Jose don't win a treble. Yeah, Scholes' goal, fuck him, all of that shit. Yeah, big up James, bro. Big up CDJ Madrid. Stop comparing Fortessa to winning managers. Weak teams celebrate top wins. Sorry, top teams celebrate trophies. Catfish FC. It's what we are. We look good from far. We're far from good. You can stop donating, guys. That'd be great. Yeah, because every time I read one, you donate one. Please stop so I can get Jez and Matty's thoughts and then the panel can go. Joe Wills, cheers for making my 26th birthday entertaining. According to Hooks, couple of cans, mate. That's how quick he bounced off the watch along. Yeah, at least he turned up for this one because he didn't turn up for PSG. Couple of cans, yeah. Couple of sleeps, bruv. You fell asleep on my watch along. Hold that. I'm going to clip that as well. Big up to your birthday, Joe. Happy birthday, brother. Feliz cumpleaños. Big up to the Toms. As a United fan, I want to say Arteta out due to his handling of Ethan. We see in other leagues football slowly coming back, and you have a talented Ethan on the bench that you used as a stopgap Saka. That is all he's good for, brother. Real talk. Yeah, if Ethan watches this, hopefully he does. Get out, mate. Get out while you can, mate. You're on £6,000 a week, apparently. Yeah, you could go literally Bayern Munich, Dortmund, Leipzig, Villarreal, Betis, anywhere, bruv. Go somewhere else. Go abroad. Go abroad. Yeah, go abroad. Marseille. Yeah, Mason Greenwood replacement, whatever. These dickheads, man. Joe Linton, you can fuck. Yeah, Zia. I worry about player commitment next season because it will be a World Cup in 26. Some players will not prioritize. I always I sound like Harry Kane in a press conference. I say this as a Liverpool fan. Big up to you, brother. Yeah, and you're right. You're spot on. Yeah, Saka looks finished already. Let's be real with it. Bless up, bro. Big up DJ Crane. Come on, Tone. Bless up. Why is Egal upset of the bridesmaid banner, but not the League Gunner Arteta wedding picture? Brandon showed us. Interesting. Big up the elite panel. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is, isn't it? It's what it is. All fun and games till it's on your team, innit? Yeah. No accountability, DJ. Big up Nadir. Get the season over with. Man City fan. Yeah, I can't get over 94 minutes silver. Passed back against Southampton. Coward. Get me new players, preferably a new manager. 2. Snorefest. Standards FC in the building.
Yeah.
Big up Luca. Inter Milan. Good example to compare to Arsenal. Banter team in the tens. Appointing good coaches. One stuff. With a low net spend. It's a farmers league, though, mate. No, it's a farmers league. Could they do it against Stoke? Here's what it is. Big up more super chats. Get out of it, Joel Lincoln. More. It's to drop the fucking you're on crazy smoke. Just let the panel talk, bro. Come on. Keep them coming, guys. Pause. Yeah, man said keep them coming.
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? You know what I mean? He must be on space.
Brother, I appreciate it, man. All right, big up Joel Linton. We have all the footballers watch us, guys. Joel Linton's watching. Yeti's in the building.
Yeti, big up Yeti, man.
I said, big up, guys. I will drop on. Brother, respectfully, Arsenal-Liverpool chat. Yeah, and I ain't got much more time, maybe 2 hours max. But here's what it is. But yeah, we could do something end of the season, 100%. Big up to Kev. Fergie also won a European Cup Winners' Cup for Aberdeen. Last team to beat Madrid in the European final. Miles clearer Pep. Thank you very much. Yeah. But don't worry, guys. Yeah, Arteta's better tactically than Allegri. Jez, bless up to you, man. I'll get Matty in after. And then it's a free-for-all. Do what you want. Stop donating or I'll block you. Go on, Jezza.
Well, you know, that comment there does it all, really, doesn't it? This manager has achieved absolutely efful. I'm being polite because we've got Lauren in the chat, and I don't really be disrespectful, but we've come to this season, end of this season. We've had to walk out at Anfield and given Liverpool the guard of honour. Lauren, not being disrespectful to you, I didn't watch that. I went in the garden until it was over. Because
Maybe the allegations are true. Maybe the guy who owns the dam is in the end of the fucking lake.
well, that should have been Arsenal. Should have been Arsenal for the last 3 bloody seasons. Gentlemen and lady, Lauren. And we couldn't get over the line again. And I'm fed up with this. I'm bored with it. And if you want to think I'm disrespectful to Arteta, yeah, I am. The guy's an absolute clown. And I'm being polite only because Lauren's here. I would have said something else.
Don't hold back, Jez. It's okay.
No. At the end of the day, this guy is an idiot. Absolute clown. 3 times now, we haven't got it over the line. And there are people out there accepting failure. Abject failure. I've had enough of it. I've never, ever in my life, ever seen such a clown of a manager. Yeah, I've seen a couple of bad ones, but they weren't as bad as this clip. This absolute.
Well, yeah, I know what you were going to say. You styled it out well, Jez.
This absolute idiot has disrespected the club. He's disrespected us as a fan base. But unfortunately, we now have this online fan base that will accept this failure. And unfortunately, we're going to have to live with it. Because this ain't going to go away anyway too soon. I was absolutely dejected as a fan. Yeah. As a fan of 54 years. Right. Watching that today. That going, well, I didn't watch it. I lie. I didn't watch it. But that could have been Arsenal. But
should have been next in the rank, according to Ken.
Manager, this absolute idiot manager has failed 3 years on the trot.
No, sorry to cut in, Jez. 5 years on the trot.
No, hang on. I'm talking about 3 years, second, possibly third, fourth. That's my point. Hear me out. Failed in the FA Cup again. Failed in the League Cup where Newcastle, well done to Newcastle. Well done to you boys because you haven't won anything for fucking eons. Not in my lifetime. Right. And here we are as Arsenal Football Club, right? Stepping up toes, right, with Liverpool, one of the greatest teams in my lifetime I've ever watched. When went down the drain and then come back. And fair play to them. But people are accepting this abject failure of this manager, of this great Arsenal Football Club, one of the greatest football clubs in English history. Go back and look, gentlemen. ladies. Yeah, go and have a fucking look and see what we've done. And we are accepting this abject failure. And you accept that. You absolutely are. Anybody that accepts this failure is an absolute.
Pork chop.
I won't say the word, but
Yeah, pork chop. Kenny. Pork chop,
as
Jezza.
Kenny would say. Disgraceful. Absolute disgrace to this football club. You are not an Arsenal fan. You are not a fan of this club. And I will name names. If you want me to name names, I will name them.
Name me whoever you want, Jezza. I'm cool. This channel don't care,
I
bro.
will call you out. I will call you out. You are not a true fan of this club. I see earlier today AFTV in Kenya. Oh well, you weren't at fucking Anfield, were you? Wankers, wankers. Yeah, I'll call all of you out. Yeah, that silly ball prat, right?
Julian.
Julian.
Call him out, Jezza. Call him out. Call him out.
You're a liar. You're a liar. If you ever want to come and meet me and talk to me face to face, I'll come and talk to you. Because I will call you out every single day of the week. Because I will know, and you know, when I know you're a liar. Fact. And I've had enough of it, Lee. I've had enough of these frauds. They lie every day of the week. And I'll call out, right, Lee Judges. I'll call him out. Yeah, you don't think I will call him out? I'll call him out. He's a fake. He's a liar. I know facts he's a liar. Because when he wants to call it out, like about, yeah, and I will fucking stand here tonight, right? And I will call them all out. I am going to call them all out. Lee Judges, you weren't there. You didn't go into the North Bank on the terraces. No, you didn't. Don't fucking lie to me, fella. Because I know people that you weren't there. Right? I was there. I was there for 30 fucking years. Right? You didn't have your ticket because I know why. I'll tell you for why. Because you were playing football at 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, an amateur football. So how the fucking hell were you at the North Bank at Highbury? No, you weren't. You're a liar. I've had enough of it, guys. I've had enough of this bullshit. Seriously. This bullshit of these people. And I respect the real fans out there that give it and they say it and they talk it. Right? Because at the end of the day, I know who the real fans are. Yeah? I'm fed up with this bullshit now. And I'll tell you what, next season, this club can go and stick it up its fucking arse. Do you know, I actually looked up today, Lee. My first season ticket, 1976, cost me 84 quid.
For the whole season?
£84 for the season.
Oh.
£84. Right?
Wow.
For a
Can't
season.
even have a good steak for that in London now, Jez.
Well, you wouldn't, mate. But at the end of the day, I'm fed up with the bullshit I see from these people. I've had enough of it. And next season, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm fed up with it. I don't think I'll be like.
No, Jez, you know what? Enjoy your holiday. Jez, fuck Newcastle game. Yeah, fuck Southampton, friends of Avon Ramsdale Derby. Yeah, just go. In fact, like, just get on the Eurostar now, mate. Like, real talk, yeah. Like, if this football club, Jez, it ain't the club we all started supporting.
Aye.
Now, I don't know whether that's the same with Lauren with Liverpool. Obviously, her granddad was going back in the day. RIP to him. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like football is totally diluted from what it should be. Yeah. But Jezza, just fuck it off, mate. Go on holiday, mate. Yeah, go and spend time with your wife. Take your wife out next weekend. Fuck Arsenal, Newcastle.
I ain't watching it, mate. I ain't watching
But I
it.
know you're invested in it, Jez. It's ingrained in you. You're born and raised in the area.
I watch
Yeah.
it. You
It's
know,
like-
I watch it. You know I will. You see
Yeah.
my blood. I will watch it.
Yeah, it's ingrained in you, man. I say this to Kenny all the time. Stop going games. I can't. I love live football.
Yeah, same as me. I can't do it.
Yeah, right. We talked about Newcastle away. Best decision
did,
you ever
you
made,
did.
mate.
You did indeed. But I understand where Jez is coming from, because when you've been supporting them for all these years and stuff, it is upsetting. It is. You can't get over it. It's upsetting, and it's frustrating because the club can do something about it. That's the annoying thing about it. They can do something about it. And what they can do is stop listening to all the crap around that surrounds this manager. Stop listening to all the protection he gets, and the social media and all the ex-players and everything else, and just do something about it. Look at the Nottingham Forest owner on the pitch today. Nottingham Forest have qualified for Europe, and just because now they looks like they're not going to get Champions League, or they still can, he was upset. The owner came on the pitch. He's
Started trying to weigh him in.
Yeah, honestly, the owner was upset. I thought he was
I
going
don't fuck with the Greeks, mate.
I thought he was going to sack the manager there and then. And this is Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, and look at where he took them from in the league.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Josh Kroenke the other night. Did any of you see? Right, I'm sorry to interrupt you, gentlemen. Where was the fuck was Josh Kroenke at the Parc des Princes the other night?
Probably in a posh bougie restaurant.
This is it. This is it,
If he
Jez.
was even there.
This is it. This is it. This is where it's going to go. See what it is now, right? I've always sort of gave the owners a lot of leeway because of the money that they've been giving the manager to spend. But now it's not about the money. It's about the owners growing a pair of balls and sacking him. Yeah? That's what I'm getting annoyed now, because the owners now should really be turning around and saying, he's had this, he's spent that, he's bought this, we've given him this season. This season, we should have won silverware. And you can go around the houses as much as you like, and you can say about this and you can say about that. The fact of the matter is, we should have had some sort of silverware this season, and we haven't, clearly. So therefore, the owners now should really step in and go, we've got our sporting director, everything's in place now. We've got we've got some good players at the club. We just need to add to that. All we need, what is the weakness in our squad right now? Is it the players? Not necessarily. Is it the coaches? Not necessarily. Is it the sporting director? Not necessarily. It's the manager. And that's where they should now be stepping in and going, that's the weakness. And he should be gone. And he should be gone at the end of this season. Someone new brought in so he can have all the summer to prepare, all the pre-season, all the tour, all the money. That's it. And this is where the owners now have got to step in and show their mettle. And I totally agree why Jezzy's upset, because it does. It hurts. It does hurt when you've been following them for such a long time. Really does.
Yeah.
The thing is, DJ, the thing is, right, what hurts me the most, right, is the fact of this abject bloody manager and management of this club disrespects this club.
Yeah, completely.
It's disrespect, man. You've been going to football at Arsenal for how many years?
76. I forgot my season ticket. What, 76, 77?
I was floating around my old man.
Right, I've been going to this club for 57 years. 55 years. Right? And what I've seen is decline with this over the years. And this idiot of a manager and with this idiot of management, it's gone worse and worse and worse. And people accept it. For fuck's sake.
That's the frustrating thing, mate.
Why
Yeah,
do you
that is the
accept it?
frustrating thing. Yeah, they do.
They accept it because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, this once great football club that I fell in love with as a little kiddie,
The flip-flop bands.
Yeah, Lauren, you've been a lifelong supporter of Liverpool, right? With what you've achieved, right? With your football club, yeah, you've seen greatness. I've seen greatness at Arsenal Football Club, yeah. What I see now is absolute disgrace, and yet I see people accepting it, and people wonder why I get angry about it, because at the end of the day, I've been a lifelong fan, right? Arsenal is in there, and yet these little arsewipes that come out and question me, and say I'm a fake fucking fan. Fake fan. On the show earlier I did on Thingy Bob's show, right? I was called a fucking fan. You having a laugh? I'll call anybody out. Anybody out. Because at the end of the day, I am a true level fan. Because I will never, ever accept failure. Ever, ever, ever. And that is, I can't believe these people that accept this. I cannot believe it. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Now, listen, Jezza, get some rest, man. Jez, get some rest. Go and get some rest, Jezza. Like, so I understand why you're angry, mate. Yeah, and it's ingrained in you. Your granddad was going back in the day, 20s and 30s. You grew up opposite the stadium, our proper stadium, the home of Arsenal. Yeah, I normally say I'm taking the red pill. That's funny. Yeah, but Jezza, it does hurt. Yeah, but you know what? It's got to the point where it's gone so far the opposite way. It's gone so far left, yeah? It's not how many times we scream and shout and let it out, Jez. It's not matter how many times we sit here and give it the Bertie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either the ownership wake up, bad man Berta wakes up, which is what I think could happen. But if he don't, yeah, and I'm going to judge him after a couple of windows, not the first window, a couple of windows. Yeah, I'm not going to judge him on the first window because the first window, he could hang him out to dry.
Yeah.
2 or 3 windows. Give him 1 year, 3 windows. After that, cool. But at the same time, Jez, yeah, Jez, don't get so angry. I know it's fucking horrible. And listen, Jez, I don't know what it's like. I didn't live in that area. I don't know, like, growing up right opposite the ground, yeah? Going to all them games, the memorabilia. You got more than Arsenal museum there. But Jez, you're going on holiday in a couple of weeks, mate. Not even that, a couple of days, whatever it is. Your birthday's end of the month, Jez. Your birthday's actually Champions League final day, and it's sad that we ain't there. Jez, get some fucking rest, mate. I've texted you about 4 times as well, Jez, yeah? I love you, man. Yeah, I love you to pieces. I've never met you personally. Yeah, but you're family to me forever. Yeah, and the wealth of knowledge, yeah, the amount of like knowledge you have given my viewership, you're a credit to me, mate. I've told you this many times, Jez, yeah. You're a credit to me as a person, as a bloke, as a guy, yeah, outside of football. That's without the knowledge that you give, yeah. And then DJB, Norms, Matty, Ludog, yeah, all the other Karl, yeah, Kenny, yeah, everyone else that comes, I could go on forever. Jez, get some rest, man. Yeah, fuck this football club, Jez. Yeah, because I've tapped out. Yeah, and I'm not even angry anymore, Jez. I know why you're angry. But Jez, fuck it off, mate. Just go and chill. Yeah, just go and chill. Go and get in bed. Yeah, go and watch fucking the rest of the stream if you want to. Go and put on, I don't know, Real Madrid Barcelona. I've missed that game. Apparently it was a marathon and it was 4-3 Barca. So Real Madrid have fucking gone trophyless as well. Yeah. Just relax, man. Just go and enjoy what you built up. You've worked your nuts off, balls. Yeah, as Kenny Ken would say, put his fucking nuts on the table. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll have a good history. We'll have a good history. The History Channel's flying, mate.
And guess what? Jez, tomorrow we turn up. We do the show if you want to turn up. If you don't, fuck it. Go fucking France, Jez. You've worked your bollocks off your entire life, mate, yeah? Sacrificing sometimes your marriage, yeah, to go and watch Arsenal. Jez, you now got a lake, yeah? The guy's not at the bottom of it, guys. However, carries on. I'm joking. Yeah, but Jez, you've worked your nuts off, mate. Yeah, you don't need to have this stress. Fuck this football club, but you can't. You can't because it's ingrained in your system. I get it, Jez, but at the same time, yeah, real talk. Yeah, don't let it stress you out, Jez. The season's done. We ain't winning nothing. Manager ain't going anywhere. I'm going to scream and shout and let it all out for another 2 games. And guess what? Then I get to watch Real Madrid, Benfica, yeah, the Club World Cup. And then after that ends on the 16th of July, 15th of July, cool. I'm enjoying a month before this dickhead fucking gets sacked by Christmas in the new season.
Yeah.
But Jez, come on, man. Yeah, just chill. Jez, I know it kills you off. Yeah, I know it does. I know it fucking hurts you, yeah? Just chill, man. Yeah, just try and...
Lee,
no, I know you can't, Jez, but...
I've been supporting this club since 1967, and I cannot let it go. And I know what you're telling me, and I appreciate you, but
come on.
I'll never ever let it go. It's a drug. It's
yeah. First live game, you want to go back again?
It's every week. It's every passion. It's every dream. It's every thing with me, and I can't let it go, man. And I get it. I get it. People can say, "Oh, I'll switch off." That will never happen with me.
No, I know it won't, Jez. But for tonight,
Never ever.
switch off.
I'll be going to France on the 26th.
No, you're going France. You're going France tomorrow, Jez. I'll fucking find a fucking Eurostar or a flight to get you there. Yeah, Jez, fuck that shit, man. Fuck this club. Fuck Newcastle. Fuck fucking Southampton. Fuck Aaron Ramsdale. Fuck this manager.
Fishing, Jez.
Yeah, Jez, your passion's fishing, other than Arsenal. Yeah, your passion's your wife. You've worked your bollocks off, retired early, Jez. Fuck winding yourself up about this club. Jez, I'm 20 odd below you, yeah? Jez, I swear down, I can't be sat here on YouTube in 20 years' time still getting angry. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm not having a go at you. You know that, yeah? And Jez, you know way more, and I've been to way more, yeah? And I'm way more knowledgeable in life, business, football, everything than I will ever be, yeah? And I respect you wholeheartedly. You know that, yeah? Jez, and chill out, bro. Real talk. Yeah? Because you know what? Yeah, none of us are angry. You're angry, and I get it. Even DJB's not angry. He's just disappointed. You got kids, Jez. Yeah, you know when you get to that point where you're like, I'm not even angry with you, fucker. Yeah, I'm just disappointed in you. That cuts deep, you know. That's how I am in my football club. Yeah, I'm not even angry. We were sat there on the watch along earlier, pissing ourselves laughing. I didn't even change the score to 1-0. But by the time I went to change it went 2-0. We were just laughing. Do you know what, Jez? Because it's fucking copium. Yeah, it's a shit show. But you know what? I'm not going to allow it to stress me out. Yeah, have I been angry the entire time I've been on this show? Was I angry on the watch along? Nope. Was I angry on my fan cam? It was sarcastically, Gunner. Why? Because I'm done with it, Jez. And I'm just looking forward to Newcastle and Southampton. Now the weight is off my shoulders. And for you, Jez, I can't talk for you, but growing up in the area, knowing what you know, Granddad, bless up to him, yeah, it's fucking annoying. I get it, Jez. Yeah, and that's you that lives there, grew up in it, born and raised. Granddad going in Chapman era, statue outside the ground. But you live it every day. And so it kills you little by little every day, seeing this club disintegrate. For me, it does, but I can never feel it like DJB does, Pauls. Yeah, or like you do, Pauls. Norms. Kenny Ken. You older heads. I didn't live there. I didn't grow up in it. I'm not in that area. However, at the same time, I still fucking get it, Jez. But I've tapped out, mate. Yeah, Jez, I turned up 2 minutes late to the watch along. Why? Because my missus just bought a fucking gaff. And then we were measuring up doors and kitchens and all that. Do you know why? Because I couldn't give a fuck, Jez. Yeah, that was a chore to me today. Yeah? Fuck it, Jez. Go to bed, man. Chill. Go and put Netflix on. Yeah, go and put on Arsenal 02 season. Go and put Arsenal fucking Invincible season, 89. Yeah, go and put that on, mate. Jez, relax, man. You need energy for next season, because next season, matey, next season's the year he's gone, mate.
But it's going to start out. It's going to be. I told you, it's going to be Isle of Patmos. It's going to be Revelation. Right.
He's gone. He's gone. And Badman Bert is going to get him out of it, Jez.
Yeah.
So, Jez, just relax, man. Go and chill, brother. Listen, I don't like seeing it like this, Jez, and it upsets me, innit? Yeah. Just go and chill, Jez. Please. Yeah. And I know you want to come and say your thing, like say what you want to say, and I really appreciate you, Jez. Yeah. You know that. Yeah, you know that from the bottom of my heart. I fucking love you like my dad. Yeah, that's not a disrespect. Yeah, but you know I love you like a dad. Yeah, Kenny's like a older brother, and also like a younger brother. And you guys, we're family, all of us. Yeah,
We're cousins. I'm cousins.
Yeah, we're cousins, unks.
Yeah, peace, mate. Yeah, mate.
But at the same time, just I don't like seeing you upset. Yeah, and I don't like seeing people in my chat, cussing you out. Because I know it'll get clipped up, Jez, and that'll trigger you even more. Just go and chill, bro. Just go and chill. Jez, fucking chill. Jez, you've worked your bollocks off, retired early. Early. And you're getting wound up by this dickhead who's on borrowed time anyway. Fuck him. Yeah, guess what? Borrowed time. Jezzy, you've had people as staff that work for you. They're on borrowed time. You give them a little bly. Cool. Once, twice, 3 times. Bye-bye. This guy's on his phone in the last warning, mate. He's gone. Yeah, Bert is here. If you don't deliver inside October, Halloween. Yeah, pick up Karl. Halloween. He's gone, Jez.
Yeah, I said Christmas.
Don't get stressed by it because I've tapped out. I'm in acceptance stage, yeah? I was the first person with a decent-ish platform. I'm not trying to be big-headed to anyone. I'm not like that. But I called it out before he got the job. Fuck him. Yeah, and guess what? Here we are 5.5 years later, and the geezer's still in the job. Now he's arguing with everyone. Yeah, everyone's injured. Everyone needs surgery. All our best players are injured. He sold our better players before that, then won him a trophy. He spent 800 million nearly. Berta's going to hang him out to dry, Jez. Jez, chill, man. Go and relax, mate. You don't need the aggro. You don't need the blood pressure and all that bullshit. Chill. Bide your time, Jezza. Next season, we'll be sat here. This time next year, going, yo, whoever it is that's in, hopefully it's Inzaghi. Yo, fucking hell, what a turnaround.
It's the cricket season, Jess. The cricket season. I've got to suffer Essex.
Take care, boys.
Take care, Jess.
I love you.
Easy, bro.
No, I love you, man.
Care,
Jess. I'll see you. I'll see you in. Yeah, I'll see you around, man.
Well, I'll see you on the relaxed stream. The relaxed.
Yes.
Yeah, the history.
The Woosah stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love you, Jez. I'll text you after.
I will be sitting here backstream watching.
No, I love you, Jez. You know that.
Big up, Jez.
Big up, Jez.
Big up.
Take care.
Yeah.
No, bless up Jez every time. Make sure you sub to his channel as well. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, big up, Jez.
Yeah, make sure you sub to him. Yeah, because you see, he's literally hurting.
And they'll say he don't love Arsenal. But look at that right there, what you just saw, the pain.
No, it's just a bunch of bullshit.
That's
So that guy, I've never met an Arsenal fan that knows more than him. And I met an Arsenal fan in Stevenage once, yeah. The company I work for sold him windows, and they didn't sell him doors because they were fucking useless. So I went back the day they fitted the windows, and we sold him doors. Yeah, because I'm a wordsmith. However, yeah, that guy had a shrine. But listen, Matty, I know you got Arteta's press conference.
Oh, yeah.
Lou Dog, do you listen to Slot's press conferences, Lou Dog?
Yes.
Do you like what he says? Does he waffle about XG?
No, he's very blunt. Very like
yes or no?
it's cut and dry.
I'll
Yeah,
take
yes
you
or no?
later.
We got.
I Norms, do you listen to Arteta's press conferences, Norms?
All the time.
Yeah, all the time. I sent all the receipts to Matt.
Did you?
You do. You send them to me as well.
Yeah. So I take very much interest in them.
Did you listen to today's?
I'm in the chat said I don't speak, so I'm speaking now, my friend.
Okay, well, we'll let Norm speak then.
Yes.
Yeah, so go on, Norm, speak.
I am speaking. It's a
Hey, everyone can speak when they want.
Yes.
Hey,
It's a figment of your imagination. I am in the Matrix, and it's not really me. It's not really me.
I stopped listening to his press conferences. Ages. I can't listen to him. I've got to be honest. I just cannot even look at him sometimes.
Normski, did you hear today's press conference,
bro? Listen,
the post match.
I've got it saved. I've got it
post
saved.
match.
Well, we got the post match right now.
I need to hear them.
Right after, but I'm saving this.
Let's go.
Play it.
Let's go. Let's get ready.
We'll go for Alex and BBC kicking off.
Can't hear it, mate.
It's low audio from the journalist, but he's going to answer in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of parts, and especially defending standards that we had, and the areas that after we give the ball away, which is totally prohibited against this team. So very far of it, really upset. Yeah, we had a reaction. I hate reaction. I like action, and especially we want to be there winning trophies. You want to be a moment that you win it or you don't, and when you don't, after you have to play another one that you have been working for 9 months, and that's here today. And
pause it there a minute, Matty. Sorry, man. Pause it there a minute.
JB.
Pause it there. When he said we've been working it for 9 months, we've never been in a title race all season. What is he fucking on about? We've been on average 7 points behind Liverpool all season. We've not been top once.
Did you see JB?
What is he on about?
Hey, JB was the. Hey, JB. This is what JB was doing. JB was.
Did I hit the nail on the head there?
Yeah. Then he looked up. He's like, "Wait a minute." He heard what I heard. His manager, what is manager? He ain't worth shit.
To be the best of the rest.
He ain't worth
and
best of the rest. Best of the rest. Well, you're not yet, mate. It's Newcastle beat you. You're fucked.
I think it makes it worse because you miss half of the team again, and we've done it for 9 months. And you're going to after 2-0 at Anfield that any other team will do what we play the way that we play, come back, maybe should have won it, and at the end maybe lose it again for something that was in our hands, for sure, and having to play for the 6th time in the season with 10 men. So you want to really win it, the consistency level for 95 minutes, and I don't like to talk about the players that are not here and the excuses. Disappointed.
He kissed his teeth, dickhead.
You had 11 men for 80 fucking minutes.
This guy, honestly, this guy is a fucking idiot.
So
honestly.
manipulated.
You played with 10 men for 10 minutes.
Sam from Telegraph.
I know, but whatever.
The journalist said you're running out of players. He said, I know you don't want to hear it, but you are running out of players.
If that happens after 70, 80, 90 minutes, I understand. The first 25 minutes and certain things we haven't done, ball goes out of play, we don't react. That's after 1 minute, 5, 10, and 95. Especially you want to win at Anfield because you know in one moment you lose the ball or you lose the game. That's it. Done.
He's a fraud.
But psychologically, what could happen, maybe it doesn't happen, and after 60, 70, 80, 90 minutes, we die because we have players on that pitch today that shouldn't be in that pitch.
Oh, maybe stop playing them then, you dickhead.
Whoa!
He's admitting it, mate.
Players on the pitch all season that shouldn't have been on the pitch through injuries. Saka, Preston.
He's contradicted himself.
Declan Rice, PSG, injured, shouldn't have been on the pitch.
Hey, I got to start. Hey, Lee, we got to get one of these.
Wait, one second, mate.
Laura and everyone, what he's doing now, right, he's now making excuses for his failure. But what he's doing it in a very, very snidey way. He's doing it.
Players on words.
He still won't take accountability for himself. And the reason why we've had injuries is because he did not fucking strengthen in the summer and
he didn't use Ethan or Sterling, but he's put them in the same. Norm's gone. Land what you were going to say and let Matty go. This motherfucker, Norm's here, and I'll let you go. This motherfucker is sitting there going 60, 70, 80 minutes. Now he's now he's covering, 1/3 of the game. Yeah, what about the fucking first 2/3, you dickhead? Yeah. Oh, we've got players on the pitch that shouldn't be on the pitch. Brother, we know that because you told us about all the players that were injured and needed surgery, and we've seen the ones that do. Go on, Norms.
No, I was just saying, just backing up what DJ. This guy just plays on words. He worms his way through it. So he's obviously. I keep saying it. I call him Teflon now. Teflon. Nothing sticks. Nothing sticks. You know what I mean? Literally nothing. You put. You know your Friday.
Teflonetta. Teflonetta.
Teflon Arteta, mate. It ain't sticking. And this is what he does. And you can see what he's essentially saying is that you know he's talking about injuries, and it's like, if I had the players, I could have done more. But this is what I had to work with.
Yeah.
It's just excuse after excuse after excuse.
Alibi.
Unfortunately, the players pick up on this as well. So they go into games. So if we do lose, that's it. This guy is, when it comes to, Matty calls him the charlatan. Yeah,
He'd make a brilliant politician, wouldn't he? Let's be honest. I don't know why he don't give up football and go into politics. He would make a brilliant politician. You know, when the politicians are in a corner, his way with words would, you never get the actual thing. You just get the.
He's a more eloquent. Expressions.
Honestly, you have to admire.
He's a more eloquent expressions. Expressions is a wordsmith. Yeah. He's a more eloquent expressions.
Can you imagine his wife asking him to go shopping? Well, you see, I would like to go shopping, but my laces on my shoes are tied wrongly, and therefore I cannot get my shoes on to go shopping. Yeah, but I've got these, Mikel. I have these shoes that you can wear. But my feet have grown overnight, so I cannot get them on my feet.
I got the.
So therefore, I cannot go shopping. I stay at home. Oh, okay, Mikel. I'll go and do all the shopping and take the children. Bye. Thank you very much. And as soon as she walks out the door, he gets his fucking shoes out, puts them on, and fucking runs around the garden or something.
Yeah,
you know
go on, Ludog. Say what
It's
you was
just
going to say,
what
Ludog. Go on. As a woman, what'd you say to that, Ludog?
No, I was just gonna say he what's the field tilt on his custom orthotic in his shoe? You know?
What's the XG, Ludog?
Yeah, what's the ribs and dibs on
the Gundos.
his foot arch?
But do you know what I mean? I know it's a crazy thing that I've just said, but they're the sort of things that he would do, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
I got the bunion guys. I got the bunion guys.
So sorry, guys. I can't put the laces on so
I got
tight.
gout, guys. I got
the
gout.
Can you imagine?
Gout.
Can you imagine it? Imagine what this guy's wife has to go through. You know what I mean?
I know, but we see when she released her book, she sounded like him.
Yeah.
Who's remember?
Yeah.
What is her book about? Nobody knows because she bamboozles you. Yeah. Bro, what are we doing here? This guy is so intelligent, it is crazy.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Big up Mr. Joshy for the raid. Yeah, facts. Yeah, and let's be real, yeah? Let's be real with it, yeah? Most people on the planet are thick as pig shit. Most people are followers. Yeah, they're not leaders. So they'll just go and mimic what he says. Hence why social media. Oh, it's trending. Why is it trending? Why? Because most people will mimic. Look at Egal the other day. I went on Egal's channel and he went, "Oh, did you see? Yeah, did you see that Mikel Arteta said that he would have won the league the last 2 seasons based off of our points tally compared to Arne Slot this season?" I'm like, yeah, I did see that, Egal. And guess what? He compared 38 games to 35.
Yeah, but
it took him fucking 10 minutes to process.
But what
I was saying, and then he went, "Oh, I get what you mean."
But what they don't realise, Lee, it makes us worse because the team that's won it hasn't had to accumulate the amount of points.
Liverpool would have won it.
So it makes us worse.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it any better.
Yeah.
Rance dissected it so sick, yeah. I love Rance. Bless up Rance, yeah. Rance said, you only have to do what the other 19 teams are doing. You have to just do a bit more than them. Yeah, if the league requires you to get 100 points or 99, 97, 94, 93, 91 to win the league, you'll do that if you're that good. Liverpool haven't had to be that good because the rest of the league have been shit.
Exactly. Supply
If
and
they had
demand.
to be that good, Salah steps up and don't go 12 games without a goal or 8 games, whatever, 6 games, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, but guess
We
what?
would've
Every
gone
time
to
we got the fuck.
94.
Thank you.
94
You could have
points,
got.
but we didn't have to.
Lee, that's a good point, because if Liverpool needed 3 points to win the league today and they're 2-0 up, mate, they're not losing that game.
We would have
Thank
won
you.
that game.
They're
100%.
just like, yeah, no
won
matter
3-0.
how fucking shit we'll be in the second half, these dickheads are so shit they ain't gonna beat us.
They were on the beach. They're on the beach. I know it's no good for.
Fuck them,
They
man.
checked out. They checked out
But
for sure.
They went 2-0 up real quick. They could have been 5-2 up or whatever, yeah. Guess what? Honest lot in the second half, yeah, just went, yeah, cool. Just go and do what you got to do, lads. We've won the league. Fuck them, they're shit.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
What else is he saying, Matty?
Windows loving life. I play on it. I play on this slots one afterwards, yeah. All right. I see the difference.
We died because we have players on that pitch today that shouldn't be in that pitch.
I just rewinded it a little bit.
I will understand it more. But when I see that reaction and he's there, when you need certain amount of fire, that's on me. That's my
kissing his teeth.
What I saw in the first 25 minutes, 30 minutes, some of the actions, I was killing myself. Sorry,
I was killing himself.
Oh, I thought you said he's feeling himself.
What that? No, we brought him to see today, but he's not fit to play.
Who was that? Sorry, matey. Who?
Wait a minute. Wait, did y'all hear that? Did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? That's my new air raid siren. When I hear bullshit, I played.
Who did you say, mate? Because I didn't hear who he said not fit to play.
Declan Rice was not fit to play. He said we brought him today, but it was clear that he was not fit to play.
On that reaction, how did you get that reaction? Was it push out or how did you get the change?
Whatever happens in that dressing room, he's gonna stay there. I mean, he couldn't be much worse, you know. He could be, because this is football, but or they could be more effective. But thankfully, we did in the second half, and we are capable of doing, understanding as well a lot of the things that are against us at the moment.
Also, that change you did make, how important you think that was now pressing you to play against
especially when they have such a high line and they are so aggressive with that, and what Ben did as well, because Ben is in a stage where it is, and the way he tried today and he grew throughout the game was very, very impressive.
And finally, I think Jordan to the
did you want to share that message to Liverpool today, or that you would have taken next season?
No, I think the message is to ourselves. I think it has to be about us, the things that we can control. We can never control what they are able to do or they can do. That's it. They want it. I think they fully deserve to win. They're so consistent. And that's it. And we're going to have to be better, smarter.
Sounds like a tornado siren.
There's a hurricane coming. There's a hurricane coming.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what he said? He's talking about things we can, because he's always talking about what we can control. You could have controlled.
He said that half the team were injured playing. Half the team are fucking injured, so they can't play. Yeah, the first 25, 30 minutes, it's on the players, but I don't want to blame the players in the next answer. Yeah? Yeah, because that's on us as a club. Yeah? But guess what? Yeah? What has happened to us is unprecedented. We never said unprecedented. What has happened to us, we can't control. But then he wants to control. The only things we can control it. This guy is a fucking bro. I swear down there, I have never seen a football manager. Pep is a G, yeah. Pep speaks better than him, and is more likable. And Pep is controlling. He's focused. He's 100, yeah. However, Pep is actually likable and accepts liability. This guy just goes.
Please share my screen.
He'll blame shit, and then he won't blame shit.
What did I sent you earlier today?
Lou Dog's put Slot's press conference afterwards. Yeah,
I time stamped it because they just asked him a shit ton of trend questions the whole time. But he talked.
This is what. That's another thing. Why didn't one of the reporters ask him about Ethan Wanyeri? I would have actually said, "What's happened to Ethan Wanyeri all of a sudden?"
Why Sterling not got a game? You said you ain't seen the best of him. It took you 10 minutes to accept that. Yo, I need to sign this guy, guys. I spoke to him for 10 minutes, guys. So I knew I had to sign this guy. Cool. Why didn't you play him then?
Look at this. Look at this manager. The dark triad. Narcissism, grandiosity.
The dark triad. I love you, mate.
Need for admiration. I tell you, I went to school for this shit. Lack of empathy, exploitative behavior, fantasies of power or success, Machiavellianism, manipulativeness, strategic thinking, deceitfulness, exploitation of others, calculated decision making, desire for control and influence, psychopath, lack of empathy, superficial charm. We seeing that now.
Impulsivity. Yep.
Irresponsibility.
He's not even drunk. He's drunk on anger.
Yeah, lack of.
He's not even angry. He's drunk on acceptance.
Hey, shallow emotions. This is this manager. He has the dark triad.
he ticks all them.
Everything's there.
He's in that whole Venn diagram you got there, mate. He's in that whole Venn there, man.
Hey, dark triad. It's the dark triad.
Guys, if you look carefully, yeah, you start seeing Arteta appear. Just look carefully.
Like an illusion. Oh my God, he's there. Look, he's there. God.
If you read it backwards, yeah.
If you read it it's The Exorcist, isn't it?
Yeah, Matty, you said play a fucking tune backwards. Yeah, I read his press conference backwards the other day. It was fucking hilarious.
Wait a minute.
Matty, read his press conferences
Did
backwards.
you see what one of the chat put in? He said, "What phase is his shoes in?" When I said about his shoes, about his wife, he said, "What phase is his shoes in?"
That was the perfect analogy. That was the perfect analogy, DJB.
No, this guy is a psychopath, mate.
He's
You
right, Tedda. Right.
know what's mad? Yeah, LB does Saeed bingo, right? We need to start doing Arteta bingo. Yeah, we need to do a show Arteta bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and reaction to his press conferences.
We'll have to do a bit.
Yeah.
We'll have to do a
context. Yeah, unprecedented. Yeah, XG.
Yeah, moments.
Units. Yeah, he plays in the right unit, guys. That means right back, Blue Dogs. Sorry, I know you're not as smart as me.
I know.
Yeah, but unit, right unit means right back. We've been decimated, guys. Yeah, I'd love you to be decimated, brother. I can't lie. I can arrange that if you want.
You'll see the difference between a Slot. The way he talks, he's extremely direct. Like no bullshit, no
but
frills.
he's Dutch.
Yeah.
Dutch don't fuck around. Same as Ange. Ange is Aussie. Dutch, Aussies, Italians, they don't fucking play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at Pep. Yeah, you don't look very happy, Pep. Oh, I'm happy. Well, you don't look happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Wouldn't you believe? Yeah, this guy is a disciple of Pep. There's no disciple of Pep that's actually done anything apart from fucking what's his name? Fucking Vincent Kompany. That's because Bayern read the league upside down. Yeah. Let's just be real with it. Yeah. And we all knew that Leverkusen had fallen off this season. Yeah, Maresca, dog shit. Ten Hag, dog shit. Arteta, dog shit. All the disciples are shit. Yeah, they're crap. Yeah, but they all sound like mini Pep. Bruv, you got all the ego of Pep and you ain't one another. Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, Vincent Kompany gives it all about walking around the Burnley training ground. Yeah, you want to fuck with him. Yeah, you ain't fucking with him. He's a big lad, isn't he? Yeah, he'll wear you in. Yeah, bro, Maresca, does he inspire you? No. Does Arteta inspire? Bro, I swear down there, if we could have every single player on here without it going live, just sat backstage one-on-one, like Berta's gonna do. Yeah. Norms, mate, he told me. one-on-one. Yeah. Tell me what you feel about Arteta. Tell me what you think about the club. Tell me about your career. What do you think you could do? What about the injuries? He's got a dossier of doom. Yeah. I can't wait for Edu to expose this dickhead. Yeah, because Edu, these Brazilians, Matty, your wife is Brazilian, yeah? Bro, they ain't backwards in coming forwards. Edu's going to spill the beans. He's going to spill the beans, bro.
It's coming out, isn't it? He's got to. Edu's got to speak why he left the club. He's got to.
You have to understand someone with Edu, and this is what nobody's bringing this up. Edu's legacy at Arsenal is on the line. And before he lets Arteta ruin his legacy, he'll ruin Arteta.
Yeah, 100%.
He will ruin Arteta before he allows him to ruin his legacy. I'll try to tell you now. Now, y'all know how I feel about Shyster Edu, but at the same time, he wasn't invincible. He was an actual servant of the football club. He has more record than Arteta does. Arteta is lived off the back of Santi, Ramsey, Giroud, Sanchez, all these players. But Edu had skin in the game. He was in the team that won us the title that year. We had to go to United.
Oh yeah,
he was
a bad player actually. Edu, to be honest, he done a good job for us. Really,
he was decent. This Arteta. This shyster here, brother, this wordsmith, this charlatan, this dark triad, this man. It's like I've been saying all day. This is not natural. What we're seeing, this ain't natural. This is psychotic stuff we're watching here. This is dangerous stuff. This is out of control. He's out of control. This manager is out of control, and anybody that runs any sporting club, football club, basketball, any kind of athletic organization, they're not tolerating this for a long period of time. This man is talking crazy stuff. Y'all remember when Wenger, on the way Wenger was out, he was talking crazy. We knew then it was time. It was like, yeah, it's time for him to hang it up. He's doing the same thing. He's talking all this crazy talk.
Worse.
This is worse. This is what JB. This is what I'm saying. It's worse.
Right. The last part of that. I don't know if you played it. I'm just reading it here. So here he's essentially saying, he goes, let's take it from here. He goes, that's it. They won it, and I think they fully deserve it. So he's giving accolades to Liverpool. Now here comes the Teflon. Yeah, here comes the Teflon chat.
Yeah, I got it right here.
So play from where he says, they've been to the end of that. But you listen to what he's saying.
I think this is the next question.
Play 6 times in a season with 10 men, because if that happens, we won't win it next season for sure. And learn a lot of learning.
How much encouragement will you take that when the dust settles, you're still 15 points behind the league table, but you did look like that today.
Yeah. When I look back 2 times the game again at home, and probably we should have won it. I think we should have won it, and today, but we should have lost it, and it could have been 3 or 4. The first 25 minutes, they missed another 2 big chances as well. So it's about the consistency and the level. At the highest level, we can compete against any team in the world, and we have shown that now for the last 2-3 seasons. I think against the top 6, I think we haven't lost any single game.
There we go.
As a team, we are very, very consistent. We can compete with anybody, but actually to win it and win, we're gonna need something else apart from availability as well. Certain demands, and make sure that we don't talk about reaction, because I hate that word.
Okay, guys.
Thank you.
End of the conversation. But Matt, it's going back to when he says about having the right availability. For sure, don't play 6 times in a season with 10 men, because if that happens, we won't win next season for sure. And learn. So what he's saying, he's setting up and saying, well, look, if it happens again, we could be in the same position. That's what he's saying.
What he's also saying is, because we've been down to 10 men on numerous occasions, that's the reason why we haven't won the league.
Yeah.
And somebody should have came back and said, well, Mr. Arteta, well, last year you didn't have, you had no penalties this year. You were 8 points clear.
Yeah.
You had no red card. No sin.
So what happened last year?
Yeah.
And then they should have hit him with the Champions League in a week. So what happened in the Champions League? Because we had a good Champions League campaign. You had no red cards there.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, DJ. As you said, these journalists won't answer these questions, because if that was me, I'll say, well, what happened last season? Yeah, but no one wants to answer them that. They won't. No,
because it's all scripted. You can't. You get booted out.
You say that, man. They're taking you. They're taking you out. The Sentinels are taking you out, mate. Yeah.
He knows. The thing is, right? The thing is, he knows. He knows that he hasn't done the right thing. He knows that he hasn't made the right signings. He knows that his in-game management has not been up to where it should be to win matches, and he knows he's failed. We haven't been in a league title all season. We haven't. We've been winging it.
JB, he knows those walls are closing in. He knows it. He knows it.
Oh yeah, his back's against the wall.
Yeah, he knows.
He wouldn't
it.
react that way.
Let's
But this is where the owners have got to come in, Laura. This is where the owners have got to come in and step in and go, enough's enough.
Right. So,
Yeah.
Laura, will the owners, and Matty, you know, the American owners, yeah, at what point will they act? Because, as I say, it's closing in now, yeah?
They've already acted. We've discussed this time and time again. They've already acted. Berta's here.
Yes, yeah, the Berta thing, yeah.
I keep telling people. People keep going, oh, is it Berta's here? If they wanted the easy way out, Ato would be the man. They can completely control him like a Muppet. Instead, they actually got someone that has no ties to the football club. No ties. So that means he has no emotional attachment to
it. True. He's not in it just for the signings, is he? He's in it.
I told both of y'all this, and y'all know that. No, I'm telling you when I say the crowd, so the chatter know. I've told both of you that he's going to be here, and more than likely he's going to give him everything he wants this summer. All his players, everybody you see, everything that you get, that you hear, and all these rumors, these are players Arteta want. Okay, cool. We'll get them for you. Because y'all said Edu couldn't get them, well, I'll go get them. And then these players are going to come, and then you're going to see next year nothing much is going to change. And then that's when he'll go back and say, told you. I told you in my for initial interview, issues of concern. Hey, fellas, all those business being problem areas that I see right here. These are problem areas, areas of concern. And here you go. He knows it. This is why look at the behavior since Berta.
Setting a trap, mate.
Look at the behavior since Berta has arrived at this football club. Look at his behavior. Look how he's talking in press conferences. I mean, he would talk crazy when Edu was here, but look at him now. He's unhinged. He's unhinged. He's acting out.
And when do you ever see them sit together, or when do you ever see them together? They're never together.
You never seen a picture of them together? I told you that was the biggest tell when he first arrived. Him and Edu, buddy, on the phone, barbecues.
Yeah.
How many barbecue pictures of Berta have y'all seen?
It's not facts, man. No facts. No, it is. It's on its way.
It's on the way. This is what I said. It's on the way, and you can best believe he heard what he said at PSG the other night. We was the best team, knowing.
Yeah.
And Berta's been to two Champions League finals with Atleti, and you think he's talking about the best team? Come on, man. This brother's he's on thin ice.
This brother's on fucking spice, and I know Lou Dog's got a bounce, but we're gonna play him. Yeah, and you can change the word from spice to spaz. Is he a fucking spaz or what?
Is he a fucking spaz? Oh, what? I mean, he must be a spaz.
He must be a fucking spaz. Lou Dog, I know you got a bounce, baby. Bless up to you. Thanks for coming through.
Pleasure, guys.
We'll play Slots interview afterwards. Yeah, just to give some sort of balance. But listen, I know you got to get up early. You're always a credit to my channel as well. Congratulations. I know you got a flight to Liverpool. Yeah, and before anyone goes, oh, she's got Canadian, American, well, nobody cares. Her granddad is, let's up to him. A couple of cans, as Hooks would say. A couple of cans.
It's a wonderful city. Been there a few times.
Yeah, it's a mad city. It's a great stadium. Yeah, the fans are amazing. Classiest club in the league. Yeah.
There, man.
Yeah, classiest club in the league. Yeah, and you're going to be there for the parade.
Damn right. Cheers to
Chasing
that.
after the Sabusli. She's going to be on top of the
Try to get
team
on the
bus,
bus.
giving it all that. Yeah, yo,
Yeah, you guys see
Sabusli.
me?
Hey, Ludo, old Egal is going to be having a fit if your score holds up tonight. He's going to be really upset tonight because Toronto's on their way to doing their yearly bottle.
Well, it don't matter. He's on his knees to someone else, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Every goddamn year, man.
Yeah,
Don't
see?
even remind me, Maddie.
Yeah, see, she know.
1990, yeah.
The literally 1967 is the last time they won the Stanley Cup.
When Jay started supporting Arsenal, was the last time they won.
Wow.
And
We got
I
man
just-
like Egal on the channel giving it largely in charge and then rage quitting. Yeah, how many times has that guy rage quit this season? We need to get a compilation. One of you zesty not zesty. One of you nerds out there, respectfully, please clip up every time this guy's rage quit my stream. Please, I beg, I'll put it in an edit. But Lou Dog, what you got coming up? Pause. Because you haven't got a channel, you don't have socials. She has a boyfriend. Stop simping. She's accredited to the channel. She's been hilarious. Yeah, and she's been mad respectful. And she's fully allowed to gloat. And she will be at the parade.
Yeah, that's what she's got coming up in open top parade.
Exactly.
That's it.
Bus top parade. Hopefully, there's really they're expecting like almost 1 million people there, which would be crazy. It's gonna be incredible.
And you'll be the only one on top of the same bus.
Yeah, exactly. We're in
With the shades
Could
on.
you imagine?
Yeah, that picture up on your WhatsApp. Yeah, with the shades on.
Hey, we
got. That's how much they've walked the league. They were booking hotels in November, December. You know.
It's all
I
about
booked my
Halloween.
flight- I booked
Hey.
my flight 4 weeks ago,
We got a parade too.
and I wanted to be extra sure.
The beat Real Madrid parade.
Yeah, we got the final cup parade.
Yeah,
The better than PSG parade.
Yeah.
Yeah, the not lost to a top 6 team for 746 days.
Most handsome manager parade.
Yeah. Oh, best London club parade.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't lost to a London club for time. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going well.
Or top
Yeah.
six.
Top
Listen,
seven.
should've let-
Top seven
make sure,
parade.
you know.
Top six. Top six parade.
Yeah, we ain't lost to a top 6 team
Haven't
for
lost.
746 days.
But what he failed to mention, we haven't lost to a top 6 team, but West Ham have come to the Emirates in the last 2 seasons and has done us, and Bournemouth have done the double over us.
West Ham have beat us at home this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Lou Dog,
Thank you
we'll
for
speak
having
soon, obviously.
Yeah. All right,
Ah,
you guys
come on,
take
you're
care.
always welcome. Listen, I invited you for a reason. Come on, you're always respectful. You're hilarious as well, by the way. Your banter's on point. And you're not. You do take the piss. Sometimes you say.
Oh, I absolutely take the piss. Let's come on.
Yeah. Bless up, Lou.
Enjoy the parade, and
Yes.
pictures or it never happened.
I'm excited.
This fucker's going to be unbearable. She's going to send me videos and everything.
Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be the best. Oh,
You better put up in Spain after that as well, by the way.
no, in the fall. In the fall.
When's the fall? When's that? I'm English. I don't know when fall is.
Yeah, October.
October, autumn.
International
Like,
break.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably around then. We'll see.
You know when
Yeah.
fall is, Lee? It's when Arsenal lose the league.
Oh, but Halloween.
Come on, man. You know when the fall is. It's when Arsenal officially can't
Yeah,
fucking...
when we fall off.
It's when Arsenal fall off. It's the official, like, yeah.
Man said Jose's driving the bus. I listen, bless up to Lauren every single time. I appreciate it. I know you got an early start.
Big
Yeah,
up,
bless
Lee.
up to you every time. Don't let any Arsenal fan discredit or any other fan discredit what you've achieved this season. Yeah, you were texting me, gassed. I booked the that was when was that? That was Halloween, wasn't it? Because you were so far clear. No. You were so far clear. You were texting me because you were so far clear. Do you remember every time you lost or drew, we dropped points? You remember?
Yeah.
It's like-
Oh, yeah. That was the West Ham week, and then you guys, and then we went
November.
Right.
Halloween.
And the Opta
Yeah, around
computer
November.
said it. The Opta computer made it on the 9th of November. Liverpool favourites to win the league.
Yes.
Supercomputer, Norms, the supercomputer.
The supercomputer. Yeah.
Has anyone ever seen the
Supercomputer.
supercomputer actually like in real life?
Yeah, what is
Oh
the
no,
whole-
it's a made-up thing. It sounds good though, isn't it? But Lou Dog, I'll let you go, babe. Bless up to you. Thanks for your time always.
Take care.
Always love.
Take care,
Enjoy the
George.
parade.
See ya. Bye.
You watch them fuckers lose their last 2 games as well.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I'll tell you what.
Do you know how jarring it is, DJ? Yeah, it's so fucking jarring. Yeah, because they're mad respectful. I text Craig Anfield agenda. I sent him a message earlier. Yeah, that was just like, fair play to you, mate. You fucking that summed up Arsenal today. Yeah, you went 2-0 up. Boom, 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 boom. Your blitz real quick. There you go. Oh, these men are shit. Even if we take our foot off the pedal,
Yeah,
they ain't going to beat us. They ain't going to beat us. And that's been our story of our season. Our story of their season. Not many teams beat them. Yeah, but that's what happens when you have a good manager, isn't it? Let me grab these 7 super chats real quick. Yeah. And then Matty, carry on. And then we'll play Slots press conference. Big up to Rye. Yeah, we'll see the difference, yeah. If Newcastle finish above us, then they can't say we had a better season. They will. We got to a semi-final, brother. 2 semi-finals. Yeah, Champions League semi. This has been there for time, by the way. Now, DJB, keep my team's name out of your fucking mouth. Oh, yeah, you're hilarious. I don't even know what you're referring to, but that's hilarious. Big up, yeah. Sub to Yeti. Matt Watkins, Gooners saying LFC fans embarrassing for booing Trent. To be honest with you, I actually think they are as well. Yeah, he's won everything there. It ain't his job to get the feet.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused. I mean, I suppose you've got to be a diehard Liverpool fan, but I mean, I'm a bit confused why Trent has taken so much stick. I mean, you know,
it's not his job to get the transfer fee. It's down to the owner and the board.
It's not his job to get the transfer fee. Exactly.
You know what, gentlemen? I'm gonna take that what happened to Trent. I'm gonna say let's step away from it as watching it from a Liverpool perspective. Let's transfer it over to Arsenal perspective. What are they going to do when Saliba walks away? What are they going to do when he walks away?
And Saka
and all these guys. What's going to happen when that starts happening?
Because it's going to happen.
Saliba's going to go this summer or next summer for about 70 mil.
Yeah. I'm thinking,
and they're going to go, oh, he was 150 mil last year. No, he ain't.
Yeah,
is what someone's prepared to pay for it.
Yeah.
You think Saliba's not got his head turned?
His head is turned completely.
Big up, his cave again. I used to talk like Arteta when I didn't do my homework.
Well, yeah, I've been there, but I know about that.
Big up,
yeah, you're hilarious. End of the season, we'll do something together.
Yeah, big up,
100%. We'll get you on, man. Big up, Gianni. Arteta is good with words because majority of Arsenal fans allow it. He couldn't do this at any top 7 team in Spain or Italy. Bro, he couldn't do this in Holland. There, Matty, we sat there earlier. Ajax manager is about to get sacked for bottling a title when he picked him up in 17th.
Fucking hell.
There's only 18 teams in the league. Yeah, I swear down. But go on, mate, carry on. Sorry. Bless up the chat as well. Make sure you sub to all the guys. Make sure you follow me. Obviously, it's 1,700 inside. Wow. Ain't even got 1,000 likes. Disgusting. But go on. Go on, bro.
Slot.
Unfortunately, we had 15 to 20 minutes where we played with the same intensity, and it's not completely bad, but I missed a little bit, and that were the first 15 to 20 minutes in the second half, which were similar to what we saw last week, where we played really good with the ball, came in so many promising positions, but in the final third we weren't that decisive, and defending last week was the few goals we conceded was, let's put it positive, not so good. And that I saw in the first 15 minutes after halftime, but the first half was great, and I think all over, this is why people like the Premier League so much. 2 great teams that are competing with each other in a fantastic game of football. Both teams showing so much quality. And, both teams could have won it in the end. This is what makes the Premier League so special, and this is also what we have to try as managers, not only to win games, but also make sure the fans like what they see.
I heard that.
What a difference in speech. When does Arteta ever say that? Both teams, this team, blah, 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 great team. No.
It was beautiful.
He goes on about XG, he goes on about this, he goes on about no other team would be able to do what we've done this season with the injuries we've had.
Check this out, fella.
Straight to the point.
It's too much. Way too much. Way too much. And Steve, the Arsenal fan, isn't happy. Steve, what have you made of your season? How would you sum up the season?
Is that there in bed?
Show guys, always like listening to your show. Even I've talked to you for ages while I've popped in. But yeah, on Arsenal, as you said, really, I think it's just been indifferent, and it's been the same for years now. And I don't think, I can't fault our players, really. I think there's been a lot of decisions with substitutions in certain games and just the way Arteta set up the team sometimes. And also, I think we have had a lot of decisions that have gone, referee decisions that have been a bit dodgy, but our team seems to just drop our heads at any little bump in the road. And
who's that down to then? Is that the captain or vice captain that needs to kind of pull the players up?
I think Egal needs, he needs to take a look at himself a little bit, maybe. But then on the other hand, I go back to Arteta because I think, why did Edu leave? There's still no explanation for that. Did he want a striker and Arteta's just obsessed with buying midfielders? Because that's what it seems like. He's even playing Mourinho up front. And that's good enough. Do you know what I mean? That's not good enough. Not at the top level. We need a striker. He should have got a striker. And that's just the starter.
Do you still believe in do you still believe in the Arteta project? That's what everyone says, right? That's the term right now, project, isn't it? Do you still believe in it?
That's the term right now. Hear what he said. That's the term right now.
It needs an end product. And it's been long enough now that we haven't seen that. But then, where do you go?
Do you think you're getting closer to it, though? Can't you see it?
I think
approaching? You get to the semis. You get to the semis, you're second again. Yeah.
If we had a proper number 9 next season, we'd probably, we'd be favourites to be second.
Okay.
And I think that's our mentality. This season I thought, we might actually
be favourites for second.
We're finished, isn't it, mate?
The team that got that winning mentality.
Do you think you're bottlers?
Yeah, I do.
At least he admitted it.
And I would say that.
Wow. That makes sense. Surprised. Some statistics from last season, you scored 91 goals.
That was last season. Nobody cares.
No one cares.
And I mentioned the points tally as well. 89 points last season, which, we're probably winning the league this season. So far this season, 68. So when you say you kind of...
One less than Unai got, by the way, first full season. Only full season.
No, I don't believe in the project because I think the project's been and gone now. I think you've spent money and you haven't spent it the right way. And, just sometimes, I remember an Everton game, we was like, we were chasing the game and he took Odegaard off. And I'm just like, what are you doing? Why are you bringing on a defender when we're chasing a game? And just things like that. I don't know. I just think
he confuses you.
You've got it or you haven't. And I think Arteta's still learning. And at the same time, Arsenal is still building as he's learning on the job sort of thing. So I would rather have a winning manager.
Oh, 1 second, Steve. Are you saying you'd get rid of him?
If we had a right replacement, I would, yeah.
Who would be the right replacement? I'll be good.
That's the trouble, isn't it? You
take Luis Enrique.
I'd love PSG's manager, and I'd love.
We all want a lot of things, don't we?
Let's make a joke of it. Notice how any time, sorry, mate. Notice how any time, they ask a direct question about the manager.
Yeah.
And they get the answer they don't like. Yeah, they make a joke of it or go, well, anyway, we've got to wrap up now.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Look at Peter Schmeichel today. Yeah, look at Peter Schmeichel today. Oh, well, anyway, we've got to end. Yeah. Why? Because he was telling the truth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They asked that guy right there. And to be fair, he's the kind of guy, I don't know that guy. Yeah, he might or might not watch our channels. Yeah. But that guy, if we beat Real Madrid, which we did, oh, yeah, what are you telling me now? Yeah, we're going to this spear shit. Oh, get him out. Flippity flop, flippity flop, flippity flop.
Here we go.
They're the worst ones of the lot. At least the gal puts his fucking flag to the mast. We put our flag to the mast. These men can be swayed.
Here we go. Here we go.
I know Norms has got a bounce in his head, yeah. Matt, you pause it 1 second. Sorry. Norms, bounce now, Margie. Go and cuddle wifey. Yeah. And just say to her another foul season. She supports Liverpool as well, so he's finished.
Well, I've got to. She's asked me to pre-record a video of me doing a guard of honor while I'm in my Arsenal top and she's in a Liverpool top.
Quality.
Oh, jeez.
Hopefully you did the natural obligations
there
as a man
because
of the house.
love.
Hopefully you did your natural obligations as the man of the house and said no mas.
Lee, hold that thought there because I've got something better, Norms. Because when me and Aaron do the merch section, when I do the merch section tomorrow, I've got that nice Arsenal shirt you can do your guard of honour in.
We'll have a whip round for it as well.
I've got a nice bobble hat for you as well.
I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we've got the merch section, guys. Yeah.
Now we'll set up a GoFundMe page and we'll do a whip round to get him the shirt.
Yeah.
We want to see video where it didn't happen.
But let me just leave this. Before I leave. Let me just leave these parting words. Yeah. I've got I've got an AI friend of mine. So just have a listen to this.
An AI friend.
Couldn't hear it.
Didn't hear it.
You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it.
Pronounce to the mic.
Where's the mic? Where's the mic? Where's the mic in it? Where is it?
I can't hear it.
Hear it.
What did you say?
What's the mic on here? I haven't got my mic with me, so I'm just doing it off of my Mac.
Put it right up to the mic on the Mac.
At the top.
You don't know where.
Is it at the top? Hold on. All right, let me try it again. It's not that one. It's not that one. See, now the mutants have got me.
You're in the Matrix, mate.
He's really in the Matrix tonight.
Yeah. Mate,
can you hear it now?
Nah.
No.
Where's the mic on there?
Don't worry, no. Do it when you get the mic.
I know, don't worry, man. Stinker and biblical stinker and hooked.
That is Arteta. That's Arteta.
And that's the one going forward into next season.
I've been saying it all evening.
Standard Arteta stinker and hooked.
We love you, mate.
Has got me.
Yeah.
The Matrix has got you, and now you got to go and cuddle wifey, who's a Scouser. Well, she's not a Scout, but she.
I'll see you on Aaron's tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
She's a Liverpool fan.
All right,
now you got to go and hold smoke.
Bro, I'm not looking forward
and you've got a whole summer of her being unbearable, mate.
Oh man. Well, she wants me to do a show with her. So she's gonna bring all her facts and everything. So look out for that show. We will be doing a show. Oh mate.
Send me the link for that. I'll share it everywhere.
Yeah. Really?
Norms and wifey norms.
Are you really Norms? You got to do guard of honor.
She said I've got to do the guard of honor. Yeah, she's gonna prove I'm gonna save on my thing file and what's the name? Play the video file. And then we'll go into the live.
Oh, Normski.
He's had a stinker and hooked.
It's either that or I sleep outside.
Unbearable.
Are you a man or a mouse?
I'm a man.
We'll tell her she's not a Scouser anymore. She's Arsenal, bro. I love you.
Big up to the
brother.
Shout each other out, brother.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Shout
each other out, bro. You got that coming up? What else you got?
Tomorrow, gonna be on Aaron Talks Arsenal. Wednesday, I'll be doing my What's Going On podcast show. I'm sure something will come up. I'm sure there'll be another emergency meeting. I'm quite sure of it.
Oh, every day. Until the end of the Club World Cup, and I'm chilling.
Yeah, and I'm on the road to 600. So get me there, people.
Sub to Norms now, man. Come on.
I think I'm on 572. 572.
Nah. We've got 1600 inside.
That'd be great. And then
DJ Craig, get his link, please. Yeah, you're a mod.
1K. 1K is my next thing. Yeah,
1K right now.
Big up to those people that are doing the work check. And DJ, I checked out your video.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Cheers.
You deleted it as well, you fucker.
I know he took it off. Why did he
I
take
need
it
to.
off?
I need to
I
speak
did.
to
I'll
you.
tell you why I took it off. I don't know. I don't know. I weren't happy with the end. I was like bending down with it. And I don't know how to clip it. I'm still learning. I'm useless, mate. You wait till I go live next week. I'll be all over the show, mate. It'll be
Yeah, I see you scheduled that as well for the 18th or whatever.
Yeah.
We'll speak. We'll speak. Yeah,
I'll tell you.
I never came back to you on that really nice message you sent me, by the way.
Listen, I'm just going to put it out there, guys. Give it a go. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. It'll be all right. I'm just. It'll be normal. Yeah.
Well, listen, I'm gonna go and hug the wife.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Till the next time.
Guard of honor and that, yeah.
Guard of honor. Guard of honor. You know what I mean?
We'll see you tomorrow.
That's up Norm's, man.
Cheers, brother.
Guard of honor. Take care. Bless.
Big up DJ Crane as well.
Yeah,
Big up
DJ Crane's
He's put the link in it.
Right,
DJ Crane's been here from time. Bless up Tony, man. Every time. All right, Tony, I need to get you on as well at some point.
All right, here we
go. Go on, mate. Go on, mate.
11 men as well. I didn't know if it was a red card. I was too far away, obviously, the way in.
Yeah, well, it looked like it was a foul, and it was the second one. So yeah.
Yeah, but I thought we did really well. Like, as a team, I thought after Paris, the Timber was crying. I saw it like the players looked really down. They looked really hurt. I didn't think they had it in them to come back in 5 days against the champions, reduce like that. But also the main thing is that we didn't lose and we keep our Big Six record as well. That's very important mentally. A big 16 away from home. We're at home.
Just wait, Lee. Just wait.
In 2023.
Just wait.
We're doing really well against the big teams. But I think that I don't think he's the right man for Arsenal. I think his time is up now, and I think that we can't keep on going on like this, getting close and not winning anything. It's really frustrating as a fan.
I hear you, but I think it's very unlikely that the board are going to make any changes during the summer. I think Mikel Arteta, whether we like it or not, I mean, it's quite mixed. A lot of people I speak to say, we should look for a new manager, but then a lot of other people, just as much, even more probably, say that they'd like to see him get at least one more season.
Yeah, I know they'll keep him, but my personal opinion, I think he won't win the league or Champions League under Arteta. I think he's the Spanish Brendan Rodgers. I think I'm not taking him in for anything. He's got us.
Laura started laughing when he said,
"Who's this speaking?"
Oh, this is a sing brother. I'm not sure who this fella is. My first time.
This is AFTV, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's Robbie's brother.
Yeah. That's what they started.
He was interviewing a Sikh guy, wasn't he? And an Asian guy, yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is the guy.
Yeah, the brother saying, yeah, my opinion is we need.
Yo, mate, send me the link for that. Is that my G's back in the day that ain't been seen for time? Yeah, the guy, the old boy with his sons.
Hold on, let me send this.
Send me the link, mate. Is that the old G with his sons?
Because
he was on fucking Wenger's case as well. Let me have a look.
What is this giving one more year? I don't get this giving one more year.
Yeah, because Berta's there now, mate.
Why?
No, it's not him. It's not him.
What's he not giving one more? Why has this guy got to have one more year?
Because Berta's there now. So now we have to wait for Berta because it's on Berta, DJ.
Here we go. I'm
Go on, mate. Carry on. Sorry. It's not the same guy.
Yeah, we need Liverpool from 8th to compete and challenge. But we need an Inzaghi type manager or a Conte that can push us over the line because I think
do you think there is some mitigation given the injuries we've had to key players during the season?
Last season we had a fully fit squad in the second half. We still couldn't get over the line. You saw that we lost to Villa, and that cost us. We shouldn't lose to Villa with the team that we had. It's too strong. We should be beating those teams. And the UCL, I think Arteta did well in the UCL. To be fair, that's the only competition he's done well in, and well enough since we came back. I think because quarterfinals and semi-finals is very good for Arsenal after returning. But I think in the cups, not just the league, but in the cups, he keeps going out early. It's really frustrating. We used to win loads of FA Cups. We never used to challenge the league.
That's one.
Yeah, that with Emery's squad. Wow. Now we keep going out in the first or second round. It's really frustrating as a fan that at least have a cup run and win a cup. Liverpool, when they went to the quadruple, they won 2 cups. They still got something out of the season. You can't go trophyless and trophyless. You're bound to Tottenham going trophyless, but we're 5 years in now. It's becoming a joke now. 5 years is too long.
Listen, you make some good points, and listen, I too have reservations about the manager. However, I do think he's probably on balance done enough to deserve another season. Let's see how he does next season.
Really?
Personally, I don't want him to be here next season, but it feels like, of course.
He's going to be there, man. I mean, they're not going to sack him.
Once I back the boys, I go home in the way, like I always back the Arsenal.
Let's make a pact between me and you. Let's back him for the start of next season, and then we'll have a conversation, I don't know, about December, January, and see where we go from there, yeah?
I don't want to do that, but I'm probably going to do it.
Thanks,
Hey, right there, yeah. That's what Egal said.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, it doesn't matter whether we want him in or out. He's going to be here, so just accept it. No, we're not a cult, mate. Yeah? So because he's going to be here, which he will be, we have to accept it.
Doesn't mean we have to agree with it.
Facts. Yes, let's make a pact. How about fuck off? Yeah, how about fuck off? Oh, but based off of what he's done previously, I'd give him 1 more year. Can we both agree on that? Yeah, bro, I've done door-to-door sales, direct sales. Yeah, closing question. Yeah, it's a closing question. Yeah. So based off of what he's done previously, we can both agree that he deserves another season. And you shake your head. Now they're saying, yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full. Yeah. Now you're closing. Yeah. Based off what we've witnessed, we can both agree, sir. Yeah, he deserves 1 more season.
Yeah.
Naturally, as a human being, your instinct is to shake the person's hand and nod your head.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fucking cult, mate.
Or turn around and say to him, based on what he's done, then tell me what he's done then, based on what?
Yeah, but that's 0.01% of people on the planet, which is
Not
us.
winning anything. No, based on not winning nothing, give him fuck all.
Based on what he's done, we can both agree, yeah, and we'll make a pact.
That
No,
he's
it's
done
not a cult, mate. Yeah, how about you tell me what he's done and why he deserves to stay another year, mate? Well, on that point, anyway, we're going to wrap up now.
Anyway, yeah, we're going now. Bye. Yeah, exactly.
Anyone who calls this geezer out, look at Peter Schmeichel earlier.
Yeah. Oh, mate, got killed. Yeah.
All right, mate, please tell me you've got the ESPN clip. I ain't seen it. But, mate, I know you're mad with these ESPN clips. Stuart Robson, yeah, Craig Burley,
I find
Steve Nichols. Yeah, we're going to wrap up real soon as well, yeah.
I've got this one, though.
The first half was all Liverpool. Arsenal done.
Yeah, man. Out out. Robbie.
Chances. Partey get 1 to score. Didn't actually take his chances. Then we see Saka get 1. That is not unlike Saka not to score that one. That one should have been a blatant goal. He put it wide. We see Trossard. They all get chances to score, but the 2 best chances come in the first half. It come to Saka and Thomas Partey, and we didn't capitalize on Liverpool. Then Liverpool realize what's going on. Then we see Gakpo make his chance. Liverpool get a throw in. Roberts take a quick throw in and throw it to Diaz. I think
a quick throw in.
Straight over the ball, and Gakpo was left clear as daylight at Ryan near post, and he just didn't header and beat right at his near post 1-0 down to Arsenal. Not even 2 minutes after that, again, playmaker again, and what you see happen, Liverpool score again. Diaz, who is the one who come up with the goal. Arsenal just fool about, messing about. The goal score, not even 2 minutes after. I don't think Arsenal back in play, reckon what's going on, get to galvanize back. Bam, by the time they're able to blink. 2-0. First half was all Liverpool. Mo Salah get 1. Always get again. A couple of players, like I said, even Kanate get 1 as well. Liverpool could and should have been 4-2 if Arsenal took their 2 chances. Liverpool take their chances in the first half. We could have gone in the first half, the game down 4-2. And I did state it that Arsenal have nothing to play for. It's going to be hard to galvanize, to bring back this team, to go to Liverpool, to put out some form of effort and to win the game, because we have a lot riding on the game. We see Newcastle win today. We see Man City drop points against Rachid, and nobody would expect the way Man City was playing, getting back like they're back to their mojo. We did not expect Man City to drop points against Southampton, but it's a Premier League.
dangerous thing happen, and the unexpected always happen in the Premier League. Man City go to Southampton, drop points. Yeah, Newcastle win. They are only 2 points behind Arsenal. Only 2 points, and guess what, people? We're playing Newcastle next. We have a lot to play for, because if Newcastle beat us at the Emirates, which they done the last time in the Carabao Cup 2-0, they can do it again. They can do it again. So Arsenal have to come back after this game. They're not on the beach yet. They're not on the beach yet. We still can finish out of the top 4 if result goes our way or don't go our way. If it goes our way, then we can finish second. But if it don't, then we can see that we can even finish top 5. But in saying all of this, I say this to say that the Arsenal finishing second is just painting over the crack.
Facts.
People are going to sit there and say, oh, Mikel Arteta finished second again, the team, but it's painting over the crack. I believe, and people are going to hate me for saying this, I believe Arsenal finishing for 4th, they will sit up and realize that
facts.
It's not going anywhere.
Tell them, my G.
I believe.
Go on, Matty. Keep the brush there. Keep the brush there for the rest of the season, my man.
Wait.
You know it.
This is not going to wait.
There you know it. There you go.
Really and truly, if the other team was playing, Arsenal would have been in 5th place right now.
Facts.
It's not because of Arsenal. Because the last 10, 11 games that we played, we only win 3 out of it.
Wow. 3 out of 7 or 11.
Why Arsenal is in second is because result not going in other team favor. Why Arsenal is in second. Anyway, people, second half, Arsenal come out back with a little mojo and they play like, oh, we know Arsenal can play. There was all over Liverpool until you look Martinelli go down through the middle, and that changed the game. I think that changed the game second half when Mikel Arteta.
Look at that. Look at the difference.
He is a genius, tactical genius. He come out and he put Trossard on the right and the left wing, put Saka on the right, and put Mourinho behind Martinelli. Martinelli played through the middle. What happened? Martinelli scored. Bring back the game to 2-1. Then Odegaard again. Never try to fling over him arm like him do. Like him in Texas, I try rope a core ass, because that's all he do. He actually take a shot to goal. And
I love your man.
Save the ball, but played on the post, the ball ricocheted back off the post. And Trent Alexander-Arnold was the one with his foot, his left
wearing them foot.
Mourinho onside, and Mourinho follow through in the 6-yard box and make a header. 2-2. And even so, there and then, Arsenal was still on top of Liverpool. We bring the play, tucking the player them. So what? Liverpool dropping deeper and deeper, and we're all over Liverpool like Rush.
What happened? What happened,
So
y'all, man?
comes
What happened,
Mourinho.
y'all?
All over Liverpool like Rush.
He's gonna make a change, and there comes the tactical genius in Mikel Arteta. We're all over on Liverpool. We're on top of Liverpool. Second
I
half.
know what he's going to say. They opened the heard it.
On top. We scored 2 goals. Bring us back.
Bring on Brad back.
Tactical genius of Mikel Arteta. This is why I tell people that this guy knows nothing what he's doing. He made 2 change. He take off Trossard. Take off
Ben White.
Yeah, that was the 2 first change that he made. And he bring on Calafuri and Kieran Tierney. Remember, we are on top of Liverpool.
Hey, talk about Lee. You remember during the broadcast when we saw it, we were looking, and you were like, "Was Calafiore going to the top?" We were like, "No, he got to go to the left back." Wait,
so he's going right back.
Going right back.
And then at one point, Kieran Tierney's right wing, right back.
Man like Wanyeri sitting on the bench can't even get 30 seconds. He's watching Kieran Tierney play right wing.
Yeah, when he was coming out,
it makes sense.
They zoomed into him. DJ, he was there. The fucking face on Ethan, bro. Was like,
he was looking. He was like,
"Hang on it." when Yeri's thinking, am I for real? Is this the new right midfield? Is this the new right winger that's going to Celtic on a free? What the fuck? What club are we at, Mo? Honestly. If you...
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? You know what I mean? It must be on space. Is it a colour thing?
If you're Ranieri's parent, you're saying, sit there.
Is it underbelly colour thing? That
underbelly. Overbelly. It's overbelly.
What's went up?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Sorry, DJ. Sorry, mate.
But be honest, though, what's Ranieri thinking when he sees that?
He's thinking, what the fuck have I got to do? I need to find my agent, mate.
He's fucker out when he had all these players out. I came on and done the business and scored goals and stuff.
Yeah. Every time they panned in to a substitute, yeah, you see Ethan, yeah, you see fucking David James, that pussy, yeah. David James sitting there.
Over there like Maxwell, over there sitting back there.
I'll tell you what Ethan's like, right? You know that bit in the party where you pack up courage to go and ask them. You pack up, you're sitting there and you pack the courage up to go and ask the
right? Go on, ask her.
You walk on the dance floor to impress her to dance, and the fucking as you walk on the dance floor, the music stops. And you're like,
yeah, you got to go back, start over. Yeah. You start all the way back over. Yeah.
That's Ethan, isn't it? And we're getting on. All of a sudden, he goes to get on, and the fucking final whistle goes, and he goes, "Oh fuck it," and he puts his top back on.
Hey, Lee, DJ, as you got enough courage, yeah, let's go. It did. By the time you walk over there, the metal come on. Yeah, the metal will come on. Hey, CCO.
You're fucking hilarious, man. All your mates are G'd you up, going, go on, go and talk to her. Come on.
You've been there, haven't you? You've been there. And just as you go up to ask her for a drink or something, she fucks up with her mates, and you're standing at the bar going, "What do you want to drink with, boy?"
Try to style it out. Why you trip over on the way? You do a push up to style it out.
I like messing around with
between us, isn't it?
I like messing around with JB because he know these songs. I'll be saying, that was that song. I believe in miracles.
You sexy.
You sexy day. I believe in miracles.
Let's have Sal in my chat. Sal, I'm going to call you when I end the stream. Sal, I swear down. Yeah, Sal, I'll call you when I end the stream. Yeah, I love you, brother.
That is Ethan, though, isn't it? That is Ethan. That minute where you're sitting there all night and you're bucking up courage to dance and you.
Yeah, your mates are shit. You're like, yeah, go talk to her. Go. You fancied her for years. Go talk to her.
And then you get on the dance floor and all of a sudden the music stops and you're standing there giving it
rock and roll.
Or you trip over and face plant.
Yeah.
The lights will come on. Yeah. And they're going, who the fuck is that guy?
You pull that bird and you get home and you just fall asleep, and she wakes up and she goes, "What happened?" You go, "I don't know, I fell asleep, sorry, darling."
I've got a stickle back in here. Well, mine's hung like a pike. You know that film, DJ? Yeah. What's your I've got a stickle here? He's hung like a stickle. Mine's hung like a pike.
Oh, Lee, don't, man.
Yeah, you're from bandit country, mate.
You got to laugh, though. Honestly, you got to laugh, man. This man, honestly, is going to kill me.
He's that experienced player. Raheem Sterling on the bench.
Raheem Sterling is out at a halt. Robbie.
Left back. Take on an attacking player and bring on a left back. Take on a right back.
I love your man,
and bring on a left back. This is how much this man loved to play left back. This how much he enjoyed playing left back.
It's like a fetish.
I couldn't believe it. I said it and I could not believe it. I could really go ahead and do it. I'm on the watch along live on TikTok and telling them this is what the man going to do and do exactly that.
Right, Matty, pause it right there. Pause it right there, mate. Matty, we sit on watch along because we can predict the starting 11. Yeah, we don't predict what minute the goals go in, what minute the subs are, and who's coming on. Mate, today we had all tapped out because we don't give two flying fucks today.
Crazy.
Yeah, and when we see yo, We're 2-2. We're all over them. Yeah, we've got 11 against 11. We look and we're like, shit, he's bringing 2 left back. Mate, even we were baffed. Young man was like, yo, this is what I get million up.
Crazy.
Share my screen. This your boy when he bring on 2 left backs right here. This your boy. This Arteta when them left backs come on. Hey, that's Arteta when the left backs come on right now.
There's so much he let Zinchenko on.
Yeah. Them left backs come on, boy. He get excited. I've never in my life of watching football, in all my years of watching football, and I've been watching a lot of football, man. I've never seen a man bring on as many left back and defensive players.
Right, we got Kivior, who's mostly played left back. We got Skelly, who's now a left back, but a CM. That's 2. Then he brings 3 left backs on. We need a goal. They're bringing on a striker, 2 strikers. 2 strikers. And we're like, what the fuck? He then reacts to that with going, yo, fuck it, Calafiori, Kieran, Katie, come on. You've only got 3 games left, my guy. You've got to make the Celtics to win titles, guys. And Ethan sat there on.
I'm on next.
Yeah, Ethan sat behind him.
You ain't done your own work yet. You ain't coming on.
Well, the whole thing is a shit show, I swear down.
It's just, isn't it?
It's a joke.
You know for a fact, though, if Ethan goes to another club, if someone signs him, he's going to ball out, mate.
I think he goes to
Marseille. He's going to end up like Elise. He's the next Elise, mate. He's going to ball out.
Every player that has left this football club goes on to win stuff.
Aubameyang's in the final at the end of the month. Hector Bellerin's in the final.
I'm telling you, man.
Trust
Lucas Torreira is about to win a league title. Austin Trusty's on for a fucking domestic treble.
Austin fucking Trusty.
Don't watch that, yeah? Don't watch that. Eddie Nketiah and Tina Turner are in a fucking FA Cup final with Palace.
You watch Eddie bang one in on the FA Cup. You watch him.
You watch him score the winner. You watch him score the winner. Honestly, I'll go for a piss. This is hilarious, man.
Mikel Marino they got stuck on yellow because David Raya decided to play a ball to Mikel Marino and his inside his 18 yard and his edge of his 18-yard back with about 3 or 4 Liverpool players around him. And David Raya decided to play that ball to Mikel Marino. Mikel Marino lose it out, make a rush tackle, get away with that one and going for a third tackle. A second tackle, where he make a foul and the referee deemed that as a yellow card. So that's a second yellow for Mikel Marino, red card. Like them said, two lemon make a strawberry. Mikel Arteta get a red card. But
2 lemon make a strawberry.
Because you know what Mikel Arteta going to do. He's 2-2 up, 2-2 drawing the game, down to 10 man again. What he going to do? Bring on Zinchenko. Take off Saka, and bring on Zinchenko. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. So now we have 4 left back on the pitch. 4 left back. Zinchenko, Calafiori, Kieran Tierney, and 4 left back on the pitch. I have attacking player on the bench.
4.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense to me, people, because I cannot make it make sense. Make it make sense. And this is why when I tell people that this manager is not a good manager, people see why. Can you see why? Because we are on top, we're playing good, we're all over Liverpool, come back in the game, 4-2 goal, and instead of the man go for the kill, he go for defense. That's your tactical manager. That's a tactical genius. And people keep on asking me, if we get rid of Mikel Arteta, who are we going to get? We don't want changes. We don't like changes. We don't want changes. So we cannot get rid of Mikel Arteta because there's no changes to make there, because there's no other manager out there for we to replace him with. All we need to do is make changes because we've got a good team, but a not so good manager, a bad manager, a defensive manager, a manager who don't know the plan B, a manager who don't know how to get us over the line, a manager who never managed before, a manager who is inexperienced. And this is why we are suffering right now. We are suffering right now as fans, as players, As supporter, we are suffering under Mikel Arteta. And if we don't do something and react, then we're going to get left out again. Because everybody believe, get a centre forward, Gokares coming in, and Benjamin Sisko coming in, and what's his name? Next midfielder coming in, then we're going to be good. Arsenal going to win everything because the rest of the team going to sit still. Nobody going to improve. Only Arsenal getting a centre forward, only Arsenal will improve. That's what you fans believe. And that's what going to kill you. Believe killer, believe cure. But this one not going to cure you. But anyway, people, this is the news that I'm breaking to you, that I'm going to Southeast Asia.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, but he's spot on. Everybody thinks that we're just gonna walk right into winning next year because
nobody's going to improve, mate.
Yeah. I'm gonna play this Peter Schmeichel before we head out.
Yeah, we're going to wrap up. Let me grab these 2 super chats real quick. Yeah. Big up to Football Quick Clips. Arteta in 24. We have some great strikers. Who are they? Great chat. Big up Football Quick Clips again. Mikel Arteta in April 22. We had 23 shots on target, more than before we used to have with other strikers. How many trophies you won, mate? Oh, 1. Bless up to you, my guy. Come on with the stats and the facts. So smash the likes up. Tell us who's live that we like. I need to ring the towel after this, but listen, go on, mate. Keep going. Let's play Peter Schmeichel.
Hold on, Arteta. Oh, no, what I'm saying this is he was employed as head coach, all right? He inherited a team, and that team is the only team that he's won a trophy with. Then it's his own team now, and in the process, he has now changed his job description. He's now the manager, so everything is on him. It's not recruitment, it's not the board, he's not working. No, but he's going for the manager. When you're, and I would urge the viewers today, just if whenever they get the opportunity to watch him in the technical area, Arteta is a control freak. He wants players to play the ball that he wants. He's directing everything. When we look across today to Arne Slot, we're so calm. He's instructing his players in training. He's instructing his players in the team talk. Arteta still play the game for the players, and that would confuse the hell out of me as a football player. That you have a coach who wants to direct me for everything I do. It would confuse me, and it would make me a worse player. All right, guys.
All right, guys, we need to wrap up because he's cussing off Arteta, and that's not allowed in the mainstream media. Yeah, we're not allowed to do that, guys. Yeah, all right, guys.
You know, might pick that up tomorrow. Talk Sport might pick.
No, you know who picks that up tomorrow? Flowers.
Yeah.
Super Mick Arteta attacked by Man United legend.
Yeah.
Arteta attacked by Man United legend.
Yeah.
Flowers. Guess what? Nobody cares, mate. Yeah, because you can't override my fucking traction right now, unfortunately, even with your fucking view botting, farm botting, whatever you want to call it. You can pay for your bots. Unfortunately for you, my friend.
Yeah, at the end of the day, mate, Schmeichel's bang on.
At the end of the day, Schmeichel said everything we have fucking said for years.
Yeah.
And do you know what's crazy, yeah? Do you know what's crazy? There's been thousands of us, DJB, Matty, chat. Yeah, I know a lot of the chat don't support Arsenal. Yeah, but a lot of the chat ain't even in the chat. They're just listening. They're not subscribed. It's, oh, look at these dickheads. Oh, they're angry again. Shut up, mate. No cunt cares. Real talk. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, he ain't won fuck all since he paid for his team 5 years ago. Hold that. Yeah. Oh, you're negative. You're toxic. Nobody cares, mate. The game is about glory. Yeah. And anyone that wants to sit there and tell us something different. Well, Matty, you support Arsenal. you support your American teams. DJB, you've been going home and away 50 years. Yeah. Me, I've been supporting Arsenal since 87. Home and away for a lot of them years, boycotted for a lot of them years as well. And guess what? Last time I checked, mate, Matty, DJ, chat. Oh, Egal told us about 2 hours ago, only one team can win in ice hockey. Oh, a bit like any other elite sport. Only one team wins. One player wins. Okay, cool. So what's the difference? Get out of it, bruv.
Yeah. Oh, football's changed. No, it's not. Still got 2 goals, a net, a goal line, a ball that you have to kick the ball over the goal line in between the 2 posts.
With 22 players and 1 ref.
No, hasn't changed.
Been that way over 100 years.
150 years.
Yeah.
Hasn't changed.
No, it ain't changed. The only thing that's changed, is these mutants infesting our fucking game, bro.
What's changed is success. How people.
There we go.
Yeah.
Peter Schmeichel is jealous of Arteta.
I'm sure he is. It keeps him up at night.
Yeah, I bet Peter Schmeichel's fuming.
Peter Schmeichel,
he's won about 20 fucking
Peter Schmeichel goes to his trophy cabinet and go, Champions League, Premiership, FA Cups, Champions League, Premiership,
Golden Gloves.
Euro final, Denmark, by the way. Yeah, Euro champions as well. European champions. Yeah, he's well jealous of him, isn't he?
Same with Henry. But this is what these Arteta sexuals do. And guess what? Andrea Berta, mate. Better fucking sort it. And I think he will. But I'll give him 3 transfer windows.
Yeah, that's about time.
This time next year, if Arteta's still here and he ain't won another and it's still a shit show, then it's on Andrea Berta as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him a Blythe for 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 year.
He'll set
But
it up.
Let's see, innit? Right, who's live? Because we're going to rap.
We're going to rap.
We're going to rap like John Barnes.
Yeah, I don't mind you.
We've had a laugh tonight, though, man.
We had 2 lads, man. Fucking come on, man. This is boring. It's bullshit.
That's
we ain't crashed
good
out.
analogy, isn't it? With an Ethan on, yeah. Oh,
Ethan and Wary, yeah. I don't know if he watches or not, but I know that Declan watches. The fucker follows me on Twitter 2 weeks after.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tweeted his last tweet. I set my account up fucking 23 days later. Yeah, his last tweet was 23 days before I set my account up. Why are you following me on Twitter, bro? I don't follow him. So we know he watches. He's bowling around the dressing room going, yo,
I'll get you
see what they're saying about you, yeah? Fucking, oh my God, like He-Man, fucking, yeah? Oh my God, fucking hell. Hulk Hogan. Yeah,
Jester's live.
Hulk Hogan, mate. Yeah, remember that one with shirt?
Yeah. Exactly. I'll tell you. Oh, you know something, brother.
Jester's live.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's quality Jester, man.
I can't see Jester.
Well, you know something, brother. Hulk's Arteta out, brother. He's got to go. He's got to get him out of here, brother. You know what I'm saying, brother? He's not training. He's not praying. He's not saying eating his vitamins, you know.
I love you, mate. I can't see anyone live. 1 second, mate. Yeah, YouTube's being a twat. Can't see anyone. 1 sec. Yeah, just there he is. There he is. Okay, cool. Let me get the link. Made Arsenal great again. That's what his stream link is. Made Arsenal great again. What does he cares? He's playing FC 25. Made Arsenal great again. Cool. We're going to rate Jester. I found it now. Thank you. Bliss. Cool, Matty.
Yeah.
You did the stream. You went to work. You came back again. We've had a ball. What you got coming up, my bro? I appreciate you always.
Tomorrow for the Real Talk podcast. And we'll try, hopefully at some point tomorrow, I'm going to hit Diluted Up. He'll probably hit me tomorrow. We'll probably do a show at some point tomorrow as well. So y'all kind of be on the lookout for that. And once I get my work schedule freed up, we'll do a 4K call-in celebration.
Yeah, get me on as well. I need to come on your show. Pause.
Yeah, we'll do that. And,
as soon as the season ends, mate, I'm available.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 2 weeks till the Club World Cup starts.
So we'll be doing that. So, yep, that's it, brother. Enjoyed it, man. Chat, much love. Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Make sure you sub to DJB. Make sure you sub to Egal. Talk shit. Love him always, though. Can't lie. Mad deluded. Rage quit again. If you didn't see that, rewind the stream. Make sure you sub to Norms, Karl. Who else came on? Rachid. Lou Dog. She ain't got a channel or socials. Who else came on?
Steve.
Steve. He ain't. I think Steve has a channel.
DJB.
DJB.
Egal.
Yeah. Egal. Yeah. Who else? Who else?
Normski.
Shane. Yeah. Norms. We're out, guys. Raid Jester. Hashtag Arteta out.
Oh, yeah, mate. Stinker and hooked I had.
Nah, but go on. DJ, shout your thing out, bro.
Sorry, man. The internet went down for a minute then. Yeah, DJB.
And DJB's got a channel, and we'll
Yeah.
speak tomorrow
Yeah.
about your channel.
Okay, my friend. So we're going live next Sunday. Tomorrow I am on with
Jezza as well, by the way. Sorry. Jezza.
yeah, Jezza's history. Be doing with Lee tomorrow. Hopefully, you doing something at 6 the Monday?
Yeah, 6 p.m. 6
Yeah,
p.m.
6 o'clock with Lee, as usual, and on with Aaron tomorrow. And then throughout the week, here, there, and everywhere. But no, big up the chat and big up Lee. Thank you once again for having me on. Matty, always a pleasure. Normski earlier, Shane. Oh, blimey, how long we've been on? Everyone that's been on here.
4:40. I need to ring the towel.
Cheers.
Yeah. But DJ,
Yeah.
we'll speak tomorrow. Well, today as it is now.
Bye, my friend.
Yeah, we're sorting the channel out. Matty,
Big up, my friend.
Frate. I'll say it in Romania. Always. Bless up the chat. We're gonna raid Jester. He's made Arsenal great again. So raid his chat. Yeah. Hashtag. Yeah. Andrea Berta, mates. Yeah. And we're out. Love. Good night.
Yeah. Bless up. Big up. Take care.
I'm trying to play with it.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.